Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sevens. Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona by iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Every game leads to powered by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible thing. Register now at globalsportschallenge.com and browse to the channel.
changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Think about mistakes, think about how you make it better. Let's go, boys! Come on, lads! Go, Bola!
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the West of England Sevens. Today we bring you live action from Taunton School in the Under-16s competition, and we kick off with a crucial game in Pool A. All rounds of the pool fixtures will be brought to you live before semi-finals and finals in the Shield and the Cup competition. To kick us off, it's Sherborne, who are taking on last year's champions, Clifton College. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Ruben and Hector from Sherborne. Thanks for joining us today, gents. And we were just discussing before the start of the tournament that you've played plenty of sevens so far this season.
Yeah, it's been good, thanks. Sevens has been pretty good this season. Got two nice competitions to start off. We've been bowl winners in each, so it's been good.
Bowl winners at Gordon's and Prior Park before this. Clifton College have had a little bit less time in the paddle, but they've got possession, ball in hand. Playing in their traditional blue and white, up against the light blue of Sherborne. Diving over the ball goes Sherborne, but driven away and played away by Bolam at scrum half. Well, stretching Sherborne left and right. Carried on by Jake Williams at 10 and then slipping through the tackle on the outside. First opportunity of the tournament here, racing away. Go Clifton College. And they will open the scoring here in the West of England Sevens. Try converted, hopefully as well, by Jock Calder. Well, it was nice play down the right-hand side by Jack Williams. Got the final pass away and then plenty of wheels on the outside. Nudged over the post as well by Calder. So Clifton lead by 7. Not the perfect start for your boys, Ruben and Hector, but a chance to make amends off the kickoff.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start there. Not a great tackle down the wing, but, you know, got some time to fix it.
Plenty of time in the game of sevens. We're playing 7-minute halves in the standard format. Draws will be taken in the pool stages, but once we get into the knockouts this afternoon, it's golden point in every semi-final and final. Plenty of excitement to come here as Clifton College marshalling Sherborne excellently well, and now they'll take them on. Lovely tackle by Bolas and then lifted off the deck. Now there might be a little 2-on-1 out there. Well read on the wing by Ollie Bolam again. Put down, but always backwards. Lifted off the deck, a little bit loose for Sherborne, who are under a bit of pressure. Oh, the maul would be disastrous there. Sherborne do well to get the ball down. They might just think about clearing their lines. There's no one in behind for Clifton College. Nice little show and go. Thunderous shot comes in, but lifted off the deck really well to get Clifton College retreating again. Now there's a bit of space on the left if they can dig it out of there. Well, surely the kick option is on. There is acres of space in the backfield. Powerful tackle that time from George Stewart. We've spent an age here in the 22 of Sherborne, and finally they break out of it. Nice offload again. Sherborne are really working hard to create some space here. Almost a turnover. Instead, there may be an overlap. Sherborne, after all their hard work, might finally be able to get a bit of space. Bolam's bumped off, but gets in there to make the second shot. Been knocked on in the tackle and finally kicked in behind. And now there's a race on here. Bolam in pursuit. But it's been kicked on again. It pops up for Sherborne. And finally they break through. But gents, what an effort by your side.
Yeah, great try there. Saw the space in behind and kicked and chased. Great try.
Such hard work as well to drive out of the 22, and they got their reward. It just shows that in the game of sevens you can play from anywhere.
Yeah, stayed nice and patient there. Good from the lads.
So Collegiate are in action over on pitch 2, where they take on Plymouth College, last year's plate champions. Collegiate made it to the semi-final of the plate in their own competition last week, but they've gone behind to Plymouth College. It will be Sherborne with a kick-off as they level things up here. 7 apiece in the opening game at the West of England Sevens. The number of phases in that attack for Sherborne, really remarkable. What's the discussion been like around playing inside the 22? Because they seem comfortable to do it there.
Well, yeah, so our game plan is just to keep the ball, really. We're really confident in our players as long as we have the ball. You know, you can't win the game without the ball, so we like to keep it as much as possible.
Nice take off the kick-off, but lifted loosely by Clifton. But what a counter drive that is on the right-hand side. Good carry by Zach Kahej, the co-captain, and then driven in behind. Carried on by Trio, and then swept up by Sherborne, who will have the scrum. Oh, some good defence there, Hector, and a really competitive game, exactly what you'd expect to find at this tournament.
Yeah, really competitive. Yeah, they're a good side, so we're going to have to, turn it up a bit.
This is the time then. Sherborne have scored with their only possession so far in this game. It's a really tough group that includes last year's champions and last year's plate winners. Of course, in this competition, first, second, third and fourth are all through to a semi-final in either the cup, plate, shield and bowl. Feed for Sherborne, and it's sniped from the scrum and then pulled back deep to deck, but always backwards. And Sherborne take them on first phase and slip the first tackle. Now there's a bit of space in behind. Good cover from Miles Pearce-Linder, the captain. Bolam again looking to strip. Oh, that's a really competitive breakdown. Clifton get the high press on again. That pass is loose. But that's a lovely pickup. Great footwork, skipping away, and then chipped in behind again, looking to free the arms. There's cover there for Clifton. It will be rolled into touch right on the 5. Well, there was a good chase on there by Ned Walsh, but almost another try, courtesy of the kick in behind. There's plenty of space in the backfield, Ruben, for Sherborne here.
Yeah, there is. I think Clifton are playing quite a high line, quite aggressive in the D. So I think the kicking behind is definitely a good option at the moment.
Ollie Bolam will look to throw the line out in for Clifton College, who are certainly not out of the woods just yet. Line out right on the 5. They can be so contentious in the game of sevens. Finally, though, Clifton do come away with it. And will they look to play from out of their 22, just like Sherborne did? Indeed they will. Right on the outside goes Pearce-Linder. He's racing away. He's going to go coast to coast here. One man in pursuit. But the co-captain, Pearce-Linder, will score for Clifton College, their second of the game. What an effort. Well, sometimes in the game of sevens, gents, it's just about raw pace, and that's what Pearce-Linder had on the outside.
Yeah, I don't think the tackling there was too good, but I mean, He's a pretty quick lad, so fair play to him.
Indeed he is, and he's got Clifton College in front at the break. So at half-time, Clifton lead by 2 tries to 1, all converted so far. 14-7 in favour of last year's champions, with 7 minutes still to play in our opening game here at the West of England Under-16 Sevens, live from the beautiful Taunton School. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time.
boys. Got good done. After this. This is you, hey.
Kick-off then in our first game of the West of England Sevens here in the Under-16 competition. At the moment, Sherborne trail by 1 try after Clifton's late try in the end of that first half where they went coast to coast through the skipper. But it's Sherborne in possession, and Ruben and Hector are still alongside me. A good first half against a really competitive Clifton side. Still plenty to offer in the second.
Yeah, it was a good first half from our lads. Clifton obviously a very, very good team. So just try and keep in it and try and get some points on the board.
Historically very impressive. They'll be looking to compete at Roslyn Park in just a few weeks' time. We're really rearing up for that huge Sevens competition where Next Gen will be bringing you live action from 2 pitches. Just a knock on there by Sherborne, and now a chance for Clifton to counter. Oh, line break through the centre. What a carry by Pugh. And Leo Pugh goes all the way, breaking through tackles right through the centre of the field. And Clifton have a third. And it's a difficult start to the second half for Sherborne. What a carry that was by Pugh. You've questioned some of the tackling so far, Ruben, and well, that time it was just pure physicality through the centre instead of pace out wide.
Yeah, it was. Big lad there for Clifton, great carry. Sherborne lads need to keep the tackling all good, but not much you can do there, great carry.
Indeed, it was a really strong carry. A reminder that Plymouth College, the plate champions, are also in this group alongside Collegiate from Bristol, just an hour down the road. Clifton College as well. Bristolians kicking off here and leading by 3 tries to 1. That's a really competitive kick, and it's unfortunately just been knocked on there out wide. But that was a really impressive kick-off, Ruben. I mean, there's not much you can do about that under pressure.
Yeah, it is difficult, especially when you get those high ones and you've got loads of lads competing for it. It's difficult, but knock on to the outcome.
Another opportunity then for Clifton to perhaps seal the game in the early stages of this second half. A try either side of the break has got them in the driver's seat in a pool they'll be hoping to top. Of course, they will take on their local side, Collegiate, here on pitch 1 at 20 past 11. That's a really exciting fixture coming up between two of the biggest names in schoolboy rugby. Patience here from Clifton this time. Little switch back on the inside for Soot. Does well to pick out Riedel. Into contact. Over goes Sherborne. Surely a turnover here. And that's a big moment, Ruben, in the game.
Yeah, great turnover there. Quick onto the ball. Clifton a bit slow in the contact, in the breakdown area.
And now a chance for Sherborne. You've seen already how well marshalled they were in the first half by Clifton in the 22, but they still managed to break out. Good carry by Quinlan, who's up over that white line. Clifton with the high press. There's still absolutely no one in behind. That's how they scored their first try with a kick through, but now they've got a 2-on-1. Lovely show and go. Great handling by Fergus O'Connell, who does find a good offload into the path of Dudder, who wants it on the return. Milo Dudder, well wrapped up, and that's great line speed, but the ball is backwards. Well, knock on is the call, and that's unfortunate. Another good-looking attack, though. There's still light at the end of the tunnel for Sherborne here. They just need to wrangle possession back from this well-drilled Clifton College side. But, Ruben, not to hark on, no one sweeping for Clifton College. And you'd hope that someone in light blue would have noticed that at some point in the attack.
Yeah, I think especially because the outcome of the first try worked so well, that kick. I think we've got to lean on it again, possibly.
That KH, Coke Tapkin with the carry, and then picked at the base by Pugh, the try scorer. Skipping out Pugh this time, right over the top to Williams, who hands it off again. Riedel cutting back on the inside, the ball is loose. Regathered by Zach KH. And now Zach KH going down that left-hand side. Only an abbreviation from his coach. His offload is forward and regathered by Sherborne. A chance still inside their 22, where most of this game has been played.
Pressure, keep going up.
Not long left. The clock is against Sherborne here, but they're still in touching distance of a result. Chipped in behind, tackled off the ball, surely. But the referee waves play on. So, regathered by Prohl. He finds a pass for Williams. Giovanruccio putting in the fend, but dragged down excellently well by Bourne. Pick and go from Williams. There's a hole through the centre for Riedel. One more pass should do it, but it's been dislodged in contact. And Sherborne are battling through it at the breakdown, 2 metres short from their line. Over go Clifton. The referee letting the game go on here. It's popped out Clifton's way. Held up from short range. Well, I think held up is the call. Great scramble defence there from Sherborne, but that chip through looked dangerous and then taken off the ball. A contentious decision, Ruben, that goes against your side.
Yeah, I think the kick was definitely on there. Unlucky not to get the call, but great D on our goal line. Held up. What a result for us.
So in the old-fashioned rules here for sevens, it'll be a scrum on the 5, fed by Bourne. Oh, and he's been hammered back there, almost beyond his own try line. Sherborne looking to play in a dangerous area. Clifton diving all over it. And I believe the try has been given. And that was a real mess at the back there. It was a powerful shot that came in. A tough decision there from Bourne because he's just taken it back into traffic where the 3 forwards were. And unfortunately, the more slender man has been punished for it. Ruben, that may have well sealed the game, but of course it's a very long tournament here, so there's plenty still to come from Sherborne. You've already won 2 bowls in the course of the 7 season. A couple of victories in the other pool games, you could well be into the plate, but 1 defeat may well be enough to knock you out of the cup. Such is the ruthlessness of this competitive tournament. But there's been bright signs from your side, throughout this game?
Yeah, it's been good. We've shown some good bits. Obviously, bits we need to work on, but overall, it's been a good first game against a very, very competitive and well-drilled side.
And they've won it off the kick-off again, and the reigning champs are running riot here, and they'll score straight from kick-off. Another unfortunate knock-on from a teasing delivery off the drop kick has led Clifton to race away down that left-hand side. I think it was Theo Prohl who crashed over in the end. And that will certainly seal the result. A huge win for Clifton College in the opening game of the West of England Sevens.
Yeah, not much we could have done there off the kick-off. You know, very well drilled and a great tool and great skill to have as a team, that kick-off.
In the end, it's undone Sherborne in the second half. A victory for Clifton College by some margin. There's the final score. Prohl just about gets it down and seals victory. 33-7 the final score. Perhaps not a true telling of the game itself. Sherborne was certainly in the contest, but up next, live on pitch 1, it will be Millfield in action for the first time. The action continues from the West of England Sevens here at Taunton School in just a few moments' time. But thank you very much for joining us for that opening game. Two of Sherborne's representatives, Ruben and Hector, thanks for being live with us.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much.
Best of luck for the rest of the competition. We'll be back very shortly, where Millfield take to the field for the first time, contenders in every tournament they play. There'll be live action from Group B here at the West of England Sevens in just a moment's time.
Pick up all our kit, just walk past. Yeah, by all means, get it on board. And by all means, don't drop the bottle. Yes, I saw it. Beep beep. Yeah. I'll go watch it go. All right. Yeah.
Second game then, and it's Monmouth from just over the border in Wales taking on Millfield in our second game of the tournament. So no numbers on the shirts for Monmouth, but we'll identify the players we can. Plenty of scrum hats on show, so that will help us out. Here in Pool B, and a thunderous shot comes in the kickoff, but it's still popped out Millfield's way. Offside is the call. Penalty against Ryan Flamini. So now, Haberdashers with the first opportunity. Big bump comes in from Monmouth, and they have possession inside Millfield's 22. Lovely teasing footwork and a big fend. But Felix Ridley-Whittle wraps up his man. One of the two number 11s here for Millfield, both the speedsters according to the coaching setup. Oh, down a bit of a dark alley there. A wall of green and red. but Monmouth retained possession well, and then the little dummy line, and another, and now they're racing away into the corner. In comes the tackle from Wilson. Just about brings down his man. Monmouth are just 5 metres short. Turnover at the breakdown. And a crucial one as well. But now Millfield are certainly not out of the woods yet. On their own try line, looking to play. Back goes the sweeper for Monmouth, but what a carry that is from Flamigny. Oh, wonderful little turn. Beautiful footwork from James, who puts his man to deck, but the loose offload has been swept up by Monmouth, and now they're out wide again. Looking threatening here. Big shot comes in.
Okay, you're offside in front of the knock-on.
Well, huge shot comes in from the scrum half, and that's turned it over. Penalty for Millfield, and finally, everyone can take a breath live here in our second game at the West of England Sevens. Theo Tomlinson is live alongside me. Thanks for coming along, Theo.
Oh, thanks for having me, Wilf.
And, well, what a start it is in this game for perhaps the underdogs, Monmouth. But a break away from Millfield in the meantime. Racing away goes Wilson. Stepping inside and out, and then taking it up the jumper on the 10-metre.
Use it!
In goes Hay to play scrum half. Flamigny. Oh, just takes a tumble there. One-on-one with the defender. Flamigny wants the offload back inside. It's carried on by the quick footwork of James. Huge shot in the midfield, and a turnover has been enacted again. Monmouth throwing in shots, and then flying over the breakdown goes Tom Vizard. Squirrel breaking the line. Felix Squirrel cutting through, but the referee's going to pull him all the way back to halfway.
Caused an obstruction there.
Obstruction is the call. Theo, that's a difficult one for Monmouth to take, who have been knocking on the door.
I mean, it's difficult. Millfield have been just what mighty as they always are in these types of competitions at the school level. I mean, it's been a sort of, well, the territory's been sat very much in the Millfield half so far, but there is that sense of them just rushing up in that imperious green and red, and really putting on the concept, really introducing themselves well to the melee.
Well, King's College, Taunton, local rivals of the hosts, are in action over on pitch 2, where they take on Canford.
Crouch!
Exciting Pool B, but I think this is the biggest game of the pool stage. King's College Taunton had a fine showing at Collegiate last week in Bristol, but it's been quickly taken by Byron James from the scrum. Again, it's lifted in behind, but only to deck, and taken in by Ridley Whittle. Jones brought down. Nice work on the wraparound. Floated out wide, hint of a forward pass, and indeed it is given. Wilson denied as he raced through the Monmouth line. Well, as per, Millfield looking threatening when they take it forward.
I mean, they certainly are, Wilf. The emphasis on just keeping the ball so live throughout, and I mean, spreading left to right and left again, and still just on the front foot, causing the opposition to just stretch and just rope themselves around the opposition, just to bring anyone down and bring any contact in.
Just helping out some of the bystanders here on the gantry. We're certainly very easy to spot. You see the beautiful background of Taunton School, but it's been dug out by Monmouth, and another hard line from Squirrel. Great footwork, but he hits the deck. Brushing off tackles, flicking out the back door. Still on here for Monmouth, who take it back the other way. Rolling through the tackle, straight back to feet. Monmouth drive over halfway. Squirrel at 9, chips it in behind. And now there's a race on here, and it looks like Squirrel might win it. What a take! It pops up so unkindly for Brian, and that allows Squirrel in behind, and opening the scoring, it's Monmouth, who lead against Millfield here. This would be a massive result for Monmouth and a huge result for the outcome of this pool. But that popped up so unkindly for Bryden James, it was. Number 12's had a good game so far, but Squirrel's little chip in behind bounced his way, and sometimes in this cruelest of formats, the bounce of the ball is enough to take things your way and Monmouth open the scoring, but they do deserve it, Theo.
Well, certainly they do, and well, as I say that, I mean it's certainly a testament to the quality of the Millfield defence that has demanded such a high risk and reward moment to then get that yield. And there's Millfield on the ball here.
Squirrels kick off, just about makes it to the 10-metre line. It's the danger man at number 21, Ryan Flamigny, who hands it off, wants it on the switch and gets it. Flamigny again. Takes two defenders to wrap him up. Hint of a 2-on-1 out wide if Millfield can win it their way there. Instead it's flicked back inside by Ridley Whittle. Ridley Whittle has a man on the wraparound. In comes the attempted tackle, but it's missed unfortunately there. And now there's a 2-on-1. Wilson keeps a hold of it. Great cover by his namesake. And then chopped down. But here's Ridley Whittle. Flamigny.
Okay, not dropped.
Flamigny takes on two defenders. He's carved out the opportunity. Show and go from Miles Wilson. Oh, and this time it's Zav Jones. Two number 6s on show, but Jones is the scorer. And Millfield equalise with surely 2 points to come. What a quick turnaround, Theo.
Yeah, it was just another classic example of the swings and the roundabouts of a game such as this. I mean, it was the same old story with the foot race, obviously being tracked down, but still to no avail. God, brilliant, and then keeping it live, going wide as you like straight away.
Well,
fantastic.
What a game this is. We had a close game at the start of things in Pool A, but in the end the game got away from Sherborne, but Millfield are back level. Could look to do the same here. There's Hopkins on the chase, short little kick, and it might work out for them here. Knocked on by Millfield is the call, so just about
over.
Regathered by Monmouth. Well, the chance was on out wide for Hopkins, but it was carried into contact, still possession on the 10. A roll to try and get away from Ridley Whittle.
Last play.
Final play of the first half. Two sides level for the moment. Hopkins has to regather from his toes, and then he's driven into touch. Great tackle by Brian James. And that will bring an end to a thrilling first half here between Millfield and Monmouth. We're all level at 7 apiece in the opening game in Pool B. It also includes King's College, Taunton and Canford, so both these two sides will be eyeing this fixture as a potential group topping outcome. Half-time then, Theo, and it's been a very tight game, but perhaps Monmouth have just about got the edge of things here going into the second half.
I'd say so. I feel like it's a difficult question to try and answer if you're looking to the to the coaching setup and all the manager advising. What do you do from here? It's a game of moments, and it's individuals rolling the dice, chipping, flicking, grubbering, all sorts, trying to make the difference like that. And I think you've just got to have the faith to keep on doing that.
Plenty more tricks in the box in the second half for both these sides. We'll be live here at the West of England Sevens in the under-16 competition in our second game, which still has 7 minutes in the tank between Millfield and Monmouth. We'll be back in just a few moments' time.
We've got 2 forwards on and 5 backs. So Mr. Bevan, you need another forward.
Well, kickoff's underway, and it's Millfield piling on the pressure here. And it's a penalty, and it's been won by the substitute, Jacob Blades. And, well, what a result that is for Monmouth. But, Theo, nervous times for the side who did lead in that first half before being pegged back before the break.
It's true, and there's definitely a sort of trade-off in the question of coming, well, from behind and equalising, giving you that mental edge on top of just being on parity on scores.
First kick-off, first kick to touch of the day. Felix Squirrel finds the touchline. So there will be an opportunity here for Monmouth to play with ball in hand. Nicked from the line out, and it falls kindly into the path of Bryan. And Millfield looking to go wide from the first phase. Well, here's Miles Wilson, a seriously physical figure out in the middle of the park for Millfield. He's found an offload. Lovely little show and go. And now it's a 3-on-2 with space in behind. What cover that is by Squirrel. Fantastic work, but the penalty is given. So it will be a quick tap for Millfield. There's so much space out wide if they can use it. Here goes Aspinall. Flicks it over the top. Nice footwork inside and out, and they will score in the corner. Well, it was a 3-on-1 out there because Monmouth got all wrapped up in the midfield. Tristan Aspinall whips it over the top. And Millfield race away into the corner. And as you were saying, Theo, the momentum's carried from the end of that first half. And they go ahead for the first time. Wide from Aspinall. But indeed, as you were saying, Theo, Millfield have carried into the second half at all guns blazing.
I think as well as the just the mental impetus right away when you come on and start again, I think it's a question of the substitutes as well. But we'll see more from Jacob Blades, but also just the physical form of our Millfield boys come on.
Wilson onto the field, and he's looked really impressive so far. Here's Jack O'Callagher to kick off for the men in green and red. Oh, a bit of space out wide for Monmouth. It's Squirrel. Lifts it off the deck. Wilson gets that last-ditch tackle to dislodge the ball. But I think the referees was looking to play advantage there, but in the end, from the tackle of Wilson, it was knocked on.
God, Squirrel's so often just an agent of chaos in behind normally such a sturdy Millfield line. God, we've seen chips, we've seen checks, we've seen broken tackles galore. Offloads, I think they're going to start making the difference here. If you will just get on that shoulder and get that tip off and the tip on, that certainly might be where the money's made.
Scrum fed by Millfield. And it's been cleanly won. And fresh on the field, O'Callagher. Missed pass for the second half try scorer, JJ Goocham. Nice footwork from Goocham to keep the ball alive. Dawson de Grouchy puts in the friend. Over the ball go Monmouth, and at the second time of asking, they will steal it. Vizard at 9. He's got Squirrel and Blades outside him. Here is Jacob Blades. Excellent chop tackle. Goocham again involved. Squirrel over the ball, and Monmouth do get it away. Tom Vizard back down the short side. They're running out of space. Still on the retreat. Back into their 22. Vizard has to wear the contact. Finds Squirrel. Almost through. Offside. Offloaded straight into the clutches of Millfield, but once the tackle is made, they had to retreat. So it's an escape for Monmouth. But they're just looking a little bit nervous out there at the moment, Theo.
Yeah, well, it's a strange thing, the absolute science of momentum in a game like this. I mean, they can, well, some squirt round about the outside, and suddenly, when they see that static point,
This time from Squirrel, he'll go all the way himself.
Oh, and it's that same old story, just that foot race making all the difference again. Wow. And that'll be straight back over for full points, I think.
Felix Squirrel has been the difference for Monmouth so far this morning, and he's got them level if he can convert from right under the post. Oh, what a run through the centre that was. And there it is. We're level again between the two sides. I think there might have been a misconversion in that first half, on that second half, sorry, for Millfield. So in fact, Monmouth go ahead.
1.5. 1.5.
1.5 minutes to go. Monmouth hold a slender 2-point advantage. Squirrel from the kickoff. Blades will be in pursuit. Millfield under pressure here. They're not used to being behind this late. Up goes Blades, but it's claimed excellently well by Bryan, who forced to retreat, finds Goocham. Bryan pulls out to Goocham again.
God, how about this for a defensive attack from Monmouth?
Well, it was Clifton College in the last game that marshalled Sherborne so well. But this time it's Goocham on the turn. Spilled. Knock on. Should be a penalty for offside as it fell back into the clutches of Goocham. But I think the knock on was given against Monmouth in the tackle there. Back to the short side. Goocham under pressure. Finds an offload excellently well. It's Tristan Aspinall. 2-on-1. Well, he didn't hold his depth there, James, but he's still racing away through the hole. James stepping off the right. Millfield in behind. This could be the one to seal it. Blades back to make the tackle. Over the ball goes Squirrel. Monmouth have stolen it right at the death. Millfield looks so likely to go coast to coast there and seal the game. Instead, it's Blades for Monmouth again. Calmer this time in possession. Here's Vizard, takes them on. Vizard's away. Vizard's off to the races. There's no one in pursuit. He'll have all the time in the world to kill the game. Tom Vizard, who was at fault in the first half for one of the early tries, will seal victory for Monmouth. Well, the kick is still to come, but what a statement from Monmouth. They've beaten Millfield in their opening game in Pool B, and now the West of England Sevens is at their feet. A place in the Cup is in their hands, with King's College, Taunton and Canford still on offer. Victory for Monmouth, our first big turnaround of the game. Millfield, perennial champions wherever they go, have fallen at the first hurdle here, and it's a victory for Monmouth. What a game, Theo.
God, I mean, fantastic. How about that? Just nail-biting right up to the finish. I mean, so many tricks played, so many dice rolled. Everyone's got an ace up their sleeve in this competition, and all of the status quo can go out the door. If people are throwing the kitchen sink like that, I mean, the whole game can turn on a sixpence. It's fantastic.
Well, no time to drink it in because the next game is live for you here from Pitch 1 at the West of England Sevens. We're on to Pool C. Cheltenham College take on Blundell. That's live in just a few moments' time here at Taunton School. Next game is our first from Pool C, a group that also includes Wellington of Somerset and Bryanston, who play on pitch 2. It's Blundell's in the red and white, who kick off to Cheltenham in their wonderful second strip, the pink and purple. Of course, they also play in the colours of King's College, Taunton, and usual days gone by, but they've opted for their second strip, which is one of the best in the country. But it's Blundell's to get things underway. First action from Pool C in game 3 of the day. And it's competitive off the kickoff. It's always gone backwards, so Cheltenham will have to regather. Max Hagiarte Whipped away by Bennett. And they're playing from deep in their red zone here, but they're breaking the line. Flicked out the back door, and now we're off to the races, as Cheltenham so often are. Racing away here is Harry Hankin. Hankin is chased down, but Oram Everett will not be able to hunt down his man, and it's an early breakaway from Cheltenham College, and they will have the first score.
2 points to boot. I mean, how about that for a statement? Being so comfortable, taking it in your stride, in your own goal line, in your own zone, and coming all the way, breaking the tackle, chipping away with an offload straight away off the road, and it's just 400 metres, showing everyone what he can do straight away.
What an offload it was as well, from right on his 5 metre. Takes some confidence to get that one away, and Cheltenham College will be targeting this group as one in which they could certainly top. What a take that is! Wonderful work from Oscar Edwards. And Blundell's now on the offensive for the first time. There's the big looping miss pass. It's just caught in the sunlight, but it's backwards from Durrant. The sun is threatening to break out here at Taunton School as Blundell's go edge to edge. Now a hint of a 2-on-1, and Blundell's are in behind, and it's a second race to the line in hardly any time here in our third game of the day. Barney Code dots down in the corner. Try given. Well, in all fairness, it was a wonderful chase from Cheltenham College, and they think they may have dislodged that pill before it was touched down, but
From behind the post, please.
the try is given.
Come into the 15 from behind the
But I think the only consolation will be the angle for this shot goal has to be taken in the next 30 seconds or so.
Great effort from Evans.
Come into the 15.
But here's the kickoff to come from Barney Code.
God, isn't that a great response from Cheltenham? Just manufacturing the 2-on-1, just chopping and changing out in this 15-metre channel over by our side.
So it's Blundell's who have the chance to equalise. Short from Code.
I've got a sense we'll see plenty more scores coming either side in this match.
Still more to come between Blundell's and Cheltenham College. Blundell's certainly perhaps just lacking the size of this Cheltenham team, but they've got the wheels, as Code has shown us already. Well, we're off to the races again. Tipped behind by Blundell's and then just knocked on by Herbie Twal. So now it's a chance for Cheltenham College to break. 2-on-1 out wide. They could be in again here. They're up over halfway. Almost turned over by Blundell's. It is. They've latched onto the ball, but it's a penalty on halfway.
From the mark, please, not next to it.
Henry Hankin was also so close to breaking away there, but the penalty will be a
Thank you.
consolation for them, and he takes the tap. So here come Cheltenham College. Little show and go, and they're in behind again. Making his drag down. Here's Bennett at first receiver. There's a hole through the midfield that Evans looks to exploit. Instead, he finds a pass. Evans on the wraparound. Lovely offload. Picked up by Nicholson. Out the back door again from Nicholson, but this time it's forward.
It's gone down red.
The Theo Cheltenham College are playing with such experimentation.
Well, they certainly are. I mean, they've really been stretched in defence as well. It's so tough to just consistently show that urgency, I think, when people are just chipping, following round the base of the right and keep pushing themselves right to edge and back. It's a thankless task, and I still applaud the creativity they're showing in attack, despite this difficult, thankless defensive task before them.
Well, Millfield's post-match debrief has only just broken up in the try line behind Blundell's. They'll be disappointed with their first result, but it's Blundell's who do come away with the scrum. Carried on by Edwards, up past the 10-metre. Oram Everett,
12 offside, never
who's got
back onside.
two brothers playing in the first team as well, who were in action at Collegiate last week.
You weren't 10, boys.
There's Rory Oram Everett, who's playing here today. Here goes the try scorer Code, gets the pass away, lifted back into play. Just forward there off Cheltenham College, and it evades Max Haggerty on the floor.
Scrum down, it's red
Scrum
ball.
down for
Scrum
Cheltenham,
boys.
and they've made good yards there, Theo, with another set piece to come.
Yeah, just another exhibition of just the fine margins after, I mean, such excruciating output, such cardiovascular demand, and it just trickling out your hands, just as flicked up speculatively to avoid it going into touch.
Another set piece.
Crouch.
One in which Blundell's
Bind.
made great yards from at the last time of
Set.
asking. They're still trailing here by just the 2 points.
Oh, good.
Snipe from the breakdown. Away goes Rory Oram Everett, and he will score. He will saunter in. Sneaky from Oram Everett, but he's got Blundell's in front. And that's a lovely score right before half-time. 2 points as well from Oram Everett. Building themselves a dynasty at Blundell's, the Oram Everett family. And that is a score to add to the long tally that the Oram Everetts have racked up across the age groups for Blundell so far this 7 season. 1 minute to go.
You've got 10 seconds to
And
take
Cheltenham
the kick,
College will be
Ray.
disappointed, Theo, that they didn't make use of that field possession inside Blundell's half.
I think so, and even just, well, the snipe actually coming from
Got 10,
a scrum in
free
which they
kick,
were really
guys.
asking the questions. Hasn't cleared
Free kick.
10 metres here.
In the
back
end, Freddie
10.
Raymond forced to play it because it popped right into his hands, but George Selby takes the quick tap. And Cheltenham College before the break looking to get themselves back on level
Tackle
terms.
release.
Over the go, Blundell's.
Well done.
What a penalty.
Clear release.
And what a time to
Clear
win it
lift.
just before half-time. One more bite at the cherry then for the red and whites of Blundell's. Nice footwork again through the defence from Edwards, who's
Tackle
dragged
release.
down at halfway.
The tackle's
Thunderous
down,
shot
number
comes
one.
in there, but it's
Tackle
well
release.
taken
Leave
by
it.
Herbie Twelves.
Thank you. You win from the side.
Dug out by Raymond. Bit of patience out wide. Back into the hands of Edwards. Skips out Raymond this time. It's a 3-on-1 out wide, but Edwards goes himself.
Tackle
If he can
release.
lift it off the deck, they should be in behind here. Here's Code, the first half try scorer. Loose pass. It's into the path of Tucker. That just pops up. Little show and go again. Oram Everett up to the 10-metre. Spilled in contact. Can Cheltenham break? Forward
pass there, but
pass, and
there's
that will
knock on
bring us
before.
to an end.
We're playing advantage for the knock-on.
Well, 2 knock-ons in a row there. Just to allow us time to breathe here at the break. It's been a fascinating game, as they all have been so far. Another tight affair on offing in the second half. It's been close at every break so far, but it's Blundell's through Oram Everett who have taken the lead against Cheltenham College in another game that could decide the fate of this group so early on in the competition. Theo, what are we expecting to be spoken about in the 2 huddles here at the break?
I don't know, for me, I feel like it's a question for Cheltenham of, well, we just saw the last little bit of the ball doing the work, and just that really simple premise, just going left to right and up again, recycling the ball after gaining yards, not being afraid of taking contact, going to ground, and just starting again, because that really just punishes your opposition.
Well,
And
the
it's a-
hosts, Taunton School, are in action against Kingswood next here at 11 o'clock live on pitch 1. They're in a tough group, including Exeter and Ivybridge, who knocked them out of the National Cup just after Christmas. But first, 7 minutes still to play between Cheltenham and Blundell's in Pool C of the West of England Under-16 Sevens. Second half here between Cheltenham College and Blundell's. And it's Blundell's who are ahead through a sneaky score through the scrum, which got them in front of Cheltenham College, who have certainly had the run of things at times in this first half. But it's a powerful carry up through the midfield, which creates a bit of space out wide.
Tucker is well watched.
So that's exactly what I'm talking about. Taking a few yards, just stepping, holding up your head, looking to recycle, and now a speculative nudge, which we haven't seen so much of today between these two.
Chipped in behind, but regathered by Theo Archer.
Fancy that was part of the mid-time talk.
They had a sweeper in place, Zach Nicholson, but Archer got back with it there. There's hands in the ruck. So Blundell's release. And now Cheltenham College looking to attack from inside their own half. Lovely offload back on the inside. Hint of a high tackle there, but it's been ridden well by Evans. Finds the offload. And now racing away, freshly onto the field is Theo Archer. First time with ball in hand. And he's got Cheltenham College level with a chance to go ahead. What a start to the second half for Cheltenham College.
Yeah, exactly. Talk about an impact sub. I think that just goes to show just the value behind fresh legs at this point when you're really blowing and you're just stepping back onto the field and someone can just tear through like lightning when someone's juggernauted through a defensive line.
So Archer on target to open things up in the second half with the conversion to boot. So Cheltenham College will kick off. No prizes for which side of the field they're going to kick to. 5 men lined up on the right-hand side. Clean take from Harrison, and then played away by Edwards. On the outside goes Oran Everett. Show and go! Rory Oran Everett through the hole, desperate to flick the ball back inside. He's done so well to keep it alive. Hill whips it back into midfield, but it's been spilt. And it falls here for Cheltenham College, who regather from the floor, but 2 knock-ons. Mean that it will be, well, it's Cheltenham College who have coughed up the ball first in the eyes of the referee. So Blundell's with a bit of a lucky escape there.
There's your mark. Let's go.
Cheltenham College then back ahead by 2 points, but Blundell's will have the feed of this scrum.
Crouch.
You see the first half try scorer Henry Hankin looked a bit bemused at that decision. Blundell's are stacked up down the right-hand side as they play from their 22. Little show and go from Edwards. Doesn't fool Cheltenham College, and it's regathered by Hankin. This time it is 2 knock-ons, so Cheltenham College win a scrum in a dangerous position. Well, Clifton College in our opening game of the day were held level just about by Sherborne at the end of the first half, and then they came racing out of the blocks and finished the game 33-7 ahead. Cheltenham College will be looking to pile on the pressure.
Crouch.
On comes Billy Ugbo for Blundell's school.
Set.
Straight into the centres. Nicholson at first receiver. Here's Archer. Archer takes him on and beats his man. Archer into the corner. He'll race away and flicks past his last man to score almost under the sticks. What a substitution. Theo Archer, 2 tries in 2 minutes here in the second half.
God, just the incisive power of fresh legs. There is nowhere to hide in rugby sevens, particularly at this standard. It is just a spotlight on every individual, every single play.
Nicholson adds the extras, but Theo Archer has turned this game on its head, and now Cheltenham College hold a commanding lead by 21 points to 12.
3 minutes left, boys.
3 minutes for Blundell's to turn it around.
When you're ready, please.
But they'll really fancy themselves in this pool, Cheltenham College, with Wellington and Bryanston. Bryanston, a sleeping giant of schoolboy rugby. That's a shot out of the air, but it's played on by the referee. And Wellington, an unknown quantity compared to their Reading namesakes. The Blundell's have found a bit of space, and they are in behind here. What a chase by Archer, but he's been brushed off.
Foot in touch.
Oh, what a tackle by Archer.
Foot in touch.
Who's just about nudged his man into touch. One of the strongest second half performances of Sevens this season from Theo Archer.
Yeah, both in defence and attacks, and just having the acumen just to use the touchline as an 8th man on the pitch.
So the finest defender in world rugby has turned it over for Cheltenham College. Not Theo Archer, mind, he's had a good game, but the touchline, of course, who never misses. Line out for Cheltenham College. One more score would certainly seal it. Up goes Evans. Little show and go through the line. And they'll go all the way. Ollie Clennell dragged down just short, but he rolls his way across the white line. And Cheltenham College have victory in their opening game in Pool C. A conversion to boot. And Blundell's have been beaten. Ollie Clennell with a classic 7 score, peeling round the line out. And as the defensive team looked to rush the first receiver, he gave the nod and went himself. Cheltenham still pushing for more. And Blundell's looking to get something on the board. Nicholson brushing off the first. Very lateral here, Nicholson. Unfortunately, the ball's been spilt. But backwards for now, but the ball did roll into touch there.
Touch.
And Cheltenham College will have possession again. Quick line out. Laurie Young. Ty Mitchelson. They're carried on by the try scorer, Clennell. Finds an offload for Archer. And his speculative offload goes loose. Uglow with a line break. Archer back to make the tackle. No offside line, so Clennell can put the pressure onto Edwards. Edwards looking to free the hands. That's knocked on from Cheltenham. Uglow again.
Careful, number 10.
Well, there's certainly green grass down the left-hand tram line, but Oram Everett breaks the line again, and he'll surely have a second score. Laurie Young in pursuit, but Rory Oram Everett has his second try here of the West of England Sevens. And Blundell's will have a final say, even if it will not change the final score. Cheltenham College victorious here in their opening game of the pool, with Bryanston and Wellington still to come. But they've seen off the first challenger with only one place in the cup available to each side in this pool. Blundell's beaten, but good effort from them, and Oram Everett's second try of the game closes down the scoreline a little bit, but in that second half, Cheltenham College were pretty dominant, Theo.
Yeah, and I think still having the wherewithal to be so relentless and belligerent really at the back in your defensive line, despite a lead, despite a cushion, still showing all their personality and what they're made of. And well, setting a warning before we get to the knockout stage and all the rest of it.
Well, it's time for the home team to be in action as Taunton School open up their tournament here. They're live on the main pitch at the West of England Sevens in the opening game of Pool D in the Under-16 competition. That's live here with NextGen15. Myself, Will Kemsley, and Theo alongside me for another game for the West of England Sevens in just a few moments' time. So it will be the hosts who take to the field here against Kingswood of Bath. Taunton in the blue and red trim up against the black and red stripes of Kingswood as the two captains meet in the middle. Skipper for the hosts is Bertie Knowles. His opposite man, Toby Knight. It will be Taunton who kick things off here in Pool D, which also includes Exeter and Ivybridge. Good take off the kickoff by Glassick, and now Kingswood will play from inside their own 22, and there's an overlap already on the right-hand side. Sweeper in behind for Taunton, which leaves a bit of space in the midfield, almost an interception. But it's been swept up by Anderman. thunderous shot, flying out of the line to make the tackle.
Tackle!
But it's still in possession of Kingswood. Knott is dragged down. Kingswood patient this time. Pops up to Freddie Knott. Well, that pass is loose. There's a tackle off the ball there, but the knock-on has gone against Taunton, so Kingswood will still have possession. Out the back door from Knott.
Advantage over.
Little show and go, and now Kingswood take them on. Great fend from Burton, who finds the offload through the hands into the path of Glassick. Glassick looks to take on his man. Ball back on the inside. What a score this will be for Kingswood. Into the path of George Watts. Trying a tournament contender early here as Kingswood go ahead. Taunton School just overstretched in the end. Offload after offload. And try scored in the end. I believe it was actually Barney Husband who scored it. Quick change here as Freddie Knott will leave the field. On comes Harrison Watts.
Yeah, I'll have a pipe all day. Play!
Well, what an opening score for Kingswood. It was a beauty. Finished off by Barney Husband. And Taunton School with their first real possession of their own tournament here. West of England Sevens, and what a start to it they're going to make. Harrison Perrone races away. Brought down just inside the 10. Popped up to Gendel. That's a loose pass, so Kingswood with a chance to put the pressure on here. Lateral running from Taunton at the moment. But it's nice work from Jennings. Jennings brought down, lifted into the path of the skipper, Bertie Knowles, but it's been knocked on.
Advantage over.
Here come Kingswood again. Anderman breaking the line.
Tackle.
And finds the offload as well. Kingswood freeing their hands at every opportunity. Sullivan there.
Backwards, kept forward, regathered.
But it's been
therefore be a knock on. A scrum down.
A knock on. And it's going to be Taunton School in possession.
There's your mark, fellas.
What a bright start though for Kingswood of Bath.
God, what a brilliant introduction for Kingswood, honestly. I mean, it's sort of telepathic tiki-taka going on as they're knitting the offloads together, circularly, threatening all throughout the tournament, certainly for Charlotte the tournament. You're right about that, Will.
Another early change for Kingswood. On comes Matthew Sakier. But it's Taunton who have possession from the scrum. Jennings wants it on the wraparound. Oh, forward pass from the offload that rolls harmlessly into touch. Well, Gethin Jennings is disappointed with himself, Theo, but he looks really dangerous, the number 10.
Yeah, growing in frustration. He was, well, even from his first touch of the ball on kickoff, he lofted it right into that corridor of uncertainty, putting the ball right by the sun, and the others in finding contact. Not being afraid of that either by any stretch of the imagination.
Line out, just about goes Kingswood's way.
What you want? Line
Not
again,
straight is the call, so
Scrum
Taunton will
down,
take
blue
the
ball.
scrum.
There's your mark.
So, scrum to be fed by Thomas Gendel, and Taunton with an opportunity to equalise.
Correct. Bind. Set.
So this is the first Sevens tournament of the season for Taunton School, this under-16 side. So they're just warming up here, but it's nice run down the right from Gendel, who does find an offload, and look at the acceleration, racing away, go the home team. And they'll score under the post. Blistering pace out wide. What a score. It's Jack Saxton who goes over for Taunton. And the acceleration there was quite remarkable, Theo.
Yeah, not just the Saxton-Jennings combination either. The way you can isolate that winger is only because the rest of the team are putting these darting, threatening runs in that have the big crash ball potential, and it pulls all of the rest of the Kingswood in, leaving that wing so exposed.
Well, Saxton's acceleration caught me by surprise there. What a weapon to have in the pocket. Kick-off from Jennings. Oh, it's confused and bemused Kingswood there, but it's been taken on there. It's just a knock-on advantage for Kingswood.
Advantage over.
Well, we've already seen them create from this position before. Little goose step and the show and go
Tackle!
again from Taylor.
Backwards, yep, good.
Saki
Tackle!
regathers, but he's brought down. Taylor plays the position on his back and pulls it out of the scrum. Well, it's Burton, in fact. Out the back door again. Harrison Watts looking to free the hands, but it's been taken into touch.
Line out blue.
So Taunton School have the line out right in front of us here from the gantry. Quick line out. And then a wider pass from Gethin Jenkins. It's just sort of pops up in midfield and it's into the hands of the opposite captain, Toby Knight.
Tackle! Roll away! Get out of the way, please.
Secured by Watts. Patience from Sullivan. Padfield, Knight, Saki. Frees the hands to find the skipper, Knight again. And now they'll take it to the line. Soft hands to get wide. Just ducking under the tackle there is Alex Burton, but he's been wrapped up by Jennings. And it's been regathered by Taunton and the captain, Bertie Knowles. And then a turnover at the breakdown. Knowles was lacking support there as he latched onto the ball.
Here's your mark. Come on, guys, get a move on, please.
So Kingswood with the penalty and Knight with a quick tap, and it's relentless in this first half, Theo.
Yeah, it really has been. I mean, all of these players proving not to be just any kind of specialist, but having to become jacks of all trades.
Well, it's been spilled. Popped up by Masson Taylor, and Knowles gets the offload away. Jennings for the corner. Taunton will score. Great work by the skipper. Knowles got the offload away.
End of the half.
And right on half-time, Taunton take the lead. Chance to add the extras from way out on the left-hand side, just on that 5 metre with the wind at his back. But it's still a big effort for Will McDonald.
This may prove all the difference down the line.
Kingswood looked really dominant in the opening few moments of this game. And that kick is wide from McDonald, but right on half-time, Taunton have taken the lead. So at the break, the host side just about lead Kingswood of Bath. That try from a combination of Knowles and Jennings separates the two sides in their opening pool that also includes Ivybridge, who knocked them out of the National Cup in 15s, and a very talented Exeter School side. One of the toughest groups in the competition, but it's advantage Taunton with 7 minutes still to go. We'll be back with the second half here at the West of England Sevens at under 16 in just a few moments' time.
Very.
Well, the host Taunton School will be looking to build on their performance last season, where they were victorious in the bowl. They take on last year's Shields champions Kingswood, but of course Ivybridge and winners of the tournament in 2023, Exeter, are still in action over on pitch 2. But it will be kick-off from Kingswood, now playing from right to left, and that's a difficult kick for Taunton to deal with, but in the end it's regathered by Will McDonald. But it's been, turned over from the breakdown. What a chance for Kingswood. Chip wide, and then regathered by Anderman, who finds a pass. One more to Burton, who is ushered into touch. Back door, regathered by Pittman for Taunton School. Over the ball go Kingswood, and they've been cleared out of that breakdown, but not legally. So it's another opportunity for Kingswood early in the second half. Driven in from short range, but not able to clash over. This time they will score. The skipper, Toby Knight, gets his side almost level again. Well, indeed, they have equalised, but they could go ahead. Knight from way out against the wind. Well, he's got the distance, but not the direction. But what a start for Kingswood. What a kick-off.
Yeah, it was certainly smash and grab. I mean, it's a tough thing with your incentives, just loving seeing the attempt to play out from your own goal line, from in your own zone. But, I mean, just merciless, really, from Kingswood. Just pummeling that defensive line, getting their bodies and showing the physicality, as well as just the speed and skill to fight for those turnovers and win those penalties and just crash over.
Well, in the final round of our first round of pool fixtures, it's Taunton who level again, with Kingswood. Spilt off the kickoff. Second half is looking really promising for the men in black and red. Nice little show and go from George Watts, who finds the pass out wide, and Husband goes over for his second.
Oh, you have a grounding.
The referee has a grounding from a fair distance, but Husband scores, and it's unravelling for Taunton School in the second half. Knight again with the opportunity. Harrison Perrone, who did start the first half. Knight this time kicks deeper, and Jennings comes alive to take it. Saxton puts in the fend, but he's well marshalled by his opposite number, Husband. Thundering carry from Arten Barbarouche. And now Gendel finds an offload, but it goes to ground. Advantage, Toby Knight flicks it off the deck for Kingswood. High press, really impressive defence from Taunton School, so we'll come back for the knock-on. And that's unfortunate.
That's a very encouraging response, though, got to say. Jennings leading the line, chomping at the bit to get their hands on the ball.
And Saxton was almost away. Good defence from Husband.
Come on then, guys, let's go.
Changes in the offing again. Harrison Watts back onto the field for Kingswood.
Fresh in for this scrum. Centre field spots around the halfway line.
Set.
The injection will come.
That was never in. We'll reset. Scrum down. Red ball.
Bit of a respite for everyone here. Well, an amazing result to tell you about from our opening round of fixtures. Collegiate drew with Plymouth College 33 apiece. So both sides are very much in contention for a place in the Cup. Our next game, live here in the second round of pool fixtures, is winners in the first round of fixtures, Clifton College against Collegiate, an all-Bristol affair. For now, though, it's a side from Bath who are putting pressure on the hosts. Kingswood lead Taunton, but this is great defence from Taunton School. And then up the jumper from Watts, who takes on his opposite number, Zach Pittman. Great pressure from Taunton, chipped in behind, and Wootton Perry looking to regather, but it's come Kingswood's way.
Both played on the floor.
Backwards from Glassick, who flicks it inside. Show and go, well read by Gendel.
Stay on your feet. Off feet, Blue.
Clean ball at the breakdown in the end for Kingswood, but they're under a lot of pressure. Pittman looking to make the tackle. It's Jennings driving back his man, but a penalty at the breakdown. That's a soft exit for Kingswood.
Come on, Red,
on comes Mattis Saki.
There's your mark. Free kick. Tackle!
Gathering corrections wherever you can. It's Mattis Saki who's come onto the field, but it's a penalty for the hosts. They're running out of time here, but a chance for Glendale from the quick tap. Goes inside and out. Barbarouche, what a carry!
5 red over
but
here.
I think Watts is going to see the yellow card here from the referee. Harrison Watts to the bin for a high tackle on Artem Barbarouche.
Yeah,
what a clattering. There's got to be an intervention there. And now, the line.
Well, they've crashed over. And Try scored.
It's all going to come down to this this drop kick now. Barely a moment left to play. Oh, fantastic.
Well, I'll double check the numbers. No need to rob anyone there of a huge tackle. I think actually it's carried over by Henrik Gallimore. So Gallimore with the score and leaves the field after wearing a pretty hefty tackle from Watts, but the hosts will end this fixture with an advantage because the yellow card has put them up on numbers. Indeed, it was Gallimore who eventually went over. and scored for the host Taunton School. A final push indeed for both sides here, because we're tight on the scoreline. It's taken off the kickoff from Kingswood. It's 17 apiece here. Saki with the carry up to the 10-metre. No release is the call. Barbarouche is penalised. He's freshly onto the field to replace the try scorer Gallimore. Kicked in behind, racing away towards the touchline. What a kick that is!
Line blue.
Well, he's pulled that out of his pocket emphatically well. Kingswood are in a commanding position now. There's no 50-22 in sevens, which is a darn shame, because we've seen one here at Taunton School in the West of England sevens at under 16 level, which doesn't happen too often.
There's your mark, gents. Take a step, Red.
With 6 men, with a man down, what is the routine to try and grab yourself some sort of margin where you can get up the pitch and score? I think we've just had it.
Taunton School goes short from the line out. Jennings whips it away. They've got to go coast to coast here if they want to turn the tide of this opening pool game. Saxton on Saki, breaks the tackle. Saxton in behind. The man who opened things up for the host might go all the way to steal it. Final play of the game, and Saxton will score. And Taunton School will taste victory in their opening fixture here at the West of England Sevens, and the host will take an opening win in the pool stages in an incredibly difficult pool, with Ivybridge and Exeter contending it, but they will take their sweet time with the kick.
If he gets this, it'll make it 19-all.
There's the kick. And that's victory for Taunton. Well, the referee has given the final score as 19-all, but we'll have another look at the tries and we'll make sure we get that result back to you. But there's no time for us to dwell on the final result, because it's Collegiate, undefeated in their opening game after a thunderous draw with Plymouth, and we're taking on Clifton College, who put Sherborne to bed by 33 points to 7. We'll prep for the next game while we get you all the results, as Taunton School have tasted victory in their opening fixture. More action to come from the West of England Sevens. It's a second round of pool fixtures. Collegiate take on Clifton in an all-Bristol affair. That's live in just a few moments' time.
Good? Okay then, boys, let's get on. Let's get that starting 7-all.
Well, we're back for a second round of pool action here at the West of England Sevens. It's Clifton College, victorious against Sherborne by 33 points to 7 in their opening game, who take on Collegiate. A fantastic draw in the opening round. Shame when you get to see it over on pitch 2, but Plymouth and Collegiate locked up 33 apiece. So both still with a chance to make the cut later on today. I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by Sam Glassick from Kingswood. An amazing game in our previous fixture against the host, a last-minute winner for Taunton School, but plenty to show for it. I'll get back to you in a moment because Collegiate are racing away, and right from kickoff it looks like they're going to open the scoring. What a run that is. And Sam, what a try.
That is the perfect start to a game.
Harry Giles opens up the scoring for Collegiate. No numbers on the back, but I'm joined by Collegiate, whose box is just to our left-hand side, so we'll be bothering them incrementally throughout this fixture. So Sam, what chance to reflect on the last game then?
Yeah, I think it was a really good game, super competitive from both teams, and we got unlucky with that yellow card, and there was always going to be an overlap, and unfortunately we conceded last play of the game, but it was a good match from both teams.
Well, Saxton at number 15 for Taunton School, serious wheels on him, which you just can't replace in the game of sevens.
Yeah.
So Giles opens up the scoring, and he'll take the kick-off as well.
Let's play yellow.
Giles for Collegiate. Cleanly taken off the kick-off by Clifton College, but under a world of pressure, eventually driven to deck just short of the 10. Quick ball though for Clifton, who dominated Sherborne, especially in that second half, but they trail early here against Collegiate. A draw in their opening game means they're certainly still in the contest, but soft hands opens up the Collegiate defence. Forward pass from the offload. It's popped up kindly for the 7-time champions at under 18 level in the National Cup. We're here at under 16 level. They're on top against Clifton for now.
That was some good defence from Collegiate there. That cover tackle just to regain the ball, that was brilliant.
Offload, and now they may be in behind. Lovely footwork inside and out. But well led by the captain, Miles Pearce-Liner. Pierce Lynch has stolen it as well, and look at him go. And Clifton College's co-captain could be away for their first. What a tackle that is on the 22. The offload's away, the referee's whistle goes, and Jock Cowdis is denied the equalising score for a knock-on on the deck. But what a pinch by Miles Pierce Lynch, right down on this right-hand tram line. Almost went all the way for Clifton College.
Yeah, that was a brilliant cover tackle there from Collegiate, and ended up going their way in the end, getting the ball back, and see what they can do with it.
So a chance for Collegiate, who went all the way from around this area from the kick-off. 33 points draw is quite remarkable. That was their opening fixture against Plymouth, so they'll certainly be tried in this game in defence and attack. Chipped in behind, and there's a foot race on here that looks to be won by Ben Harrigan. And Harrigan carries up to the 10. Just about played away by Clifton College, but Pierce Lynch is under pressure. Now it's Clifton's turn to chip it in behind. And it's going to be won by Clifton College, but there's plenty of players in the cover. George Smith over the 22, flicked out a back door, but forward.
Forward pass, you're not entitled to play it on the floor.
Well, Smith coughs it up, unfortunately, there, but great work to kick him behind. No sweeper for Collegiate, it's always a dangerous way to play.
Yeah, a lot of kicking so far this game. We've already had 2 or 3, and both teams are looking really dangerous on this kick.
Let's go, Mark's here, guys. Mark's here. Mark's there. Over, guys.
So still plenty of tournament to come as well for Kingswood. Your next game will be a difficult one. You're taking on Ivybridge over on pitch 2.
Yeah, be a tough one, but we'll do our best. Play some good rugby and just see if we can get a good result.
Tackle release.
And it's Clifton College looking to respond in this fixture here, the second round of pool fixtures. The undefeated Clifton have stolen it. And here's Pierce Lynch again, the captain. He might go all the way, straight through 2 defenders. Lynch,
tackle down.
short.
Hands away. Brenton's offside.
Now they go wide. And it's scored eventually by Clifton College.
From behind the post, please.
They've just about touched it down. They're a long way wide.
In on with the 50.
but they do have an opportunity to level it up. And once they got to that 5 metre, Sam, they were always going to score.
Yeah, I mean, that penalty right next to the line, that was just a gift for them. And you've got to score from there, and they did. They converted that really well.
Sam Glassig of Kingswood alongside me for this important fixture in Pool A. Can't count out Plymouth College, who are currently over on pitch 2, taking on Sherborne, who were defeated by Clifton in their opening game of the day here at the West of England Sevens. Our next game is Canford taking on Millfield. Millfield defeated by Monmouth in quite remarkable fashion. Another really tight game. And Canford are victorious against King's College Taunton. A bit of an upset there, so they'll be confident when they take on Millfield, already defeated by 21-12 by Haberdashers Monmouth. Kick-off, straight into touch, but a knock-on is the call. So it will be Collegiate in possession. Well, we've seen them cough up possession from here. We've also seen them score from this position. It's a crucial period of the game, Sam.
Yeah. Crouch, bind, set, stay on side.
Zach KH ushered back by the referee, and the co-captain stolen it. And now it's Clifton on the offensive, racing away to score. Must be Giovarusio. Instead, he finds the pass as Collegiate realign themselves. Lifted over the top to KH again. Oh, and it's just beyond Pierce Lynch.
Again, knocked on into touch.
Knock on, but Collegiate is still under pressure. Now, Zach KH is an abbreviation of his last name, of course, but it's all I've been given. But the co-captain at number 7 stole it excellently well there in a really dangerous position. That's both co-captains with big turnovers that have changed the game.
Yeah, really unfortunate not to score there in a brilliant position, overlap on the wing, but I mean, you can't convert the ball, and I know they're going to get the ball, go again.
Set.
So, powerful scrum by Clifton College, looking to dart down the blind side where Collegiate, but Jack Giovarusio read his man well.
Hands past the ball.
Penalty though, will let them out of dodge.
Let's go
Quick
10,
tap.
thank you. No.
And now they're looking to play from behind their own line. They've lost 10 yards for back chat. An absolute coach killer for Clifton. But the same result for Collegiate, who will tap quickly. Slipping off the tackle of Williams. And what an offload that is to keep the play alive. Now they've got to reset. Off feet in the most blatant of fashion, unfortunately there.
Let him come! Let him come!
Clifton College still retreating. An advantage, not 10. What hands out wide? And now they're rumbling. We'll come back for another penalty on the 10. Clifton College being marched down the field. This discipline, Sam, is killing them.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant tackle over there, but Collegiate with the advantage, and now they're going to get to go again.
Please.
Tap from the 10 metre this time.
Not 10, silly ones. Next one I'll look to escalate.
Well, unfortunately, there's a player down on the touchline in the colours of Clifton College, so we'll have a short break. So, second round of pool fixtures live here at the West of England Sevens. Up next, it's Canford and Millfield. Canford, who were victorious, so they're still on for a place in the Cup if they can take down Millfield. Cheltenham College then take on Wellington after being defeated in their first game to Blundell. Oh, sorry, after victory in their first game against Blundell's. Taunton, the hosts, then take on Exeter, looking for another victory. Those are our next round of pool fixtures, round 2. Some big games as the fate of some sides will be decided. Just tying up that Taunton Ivybridge game as the last game of the day. That could be a shootout for a place in the Cup. Plymouth College against Clifton as well. That could also be a deciding game at 20-1. So plenty more to come.
Guys, gonna play out.
But up next, it's Canford against Millfield after the conclusion of this fixture. It's all Bristolian affair between Collegiate and Clifton College. Clifton College trail by 2, and Collegiate have marched them down the field with a string of penalties.
Tackle release, leave it.
first phase, and they still have possession. Chipped in behind, no sweeper for Clifton, but, well, it looked like blocking there.
Penalty where the ball lands.
Penalty where the ball lands. So this is a huge opportunity for Collegiate. Surely they have to score their second here. Carry just short. Over the ball go Clifton. Penalty. What a turnover. And what a place to win it. And Clifton College wastes no time with a quick tap. There's space out wide if they can find it. Good hands to find the winger. And now they're in behind. Oh, just stepping back against the grain and breaking tackles. What a run this is. He's evaded all 7 defenders to make the space. Here's the skipper, Pierce Lynch. There's still space for Giovanruccio, who coughs it up. And Collegiate have it back, and we'll have a breakdown here for the scrum. What a carry to end that first half from Leo Pugh. Scorer in the first game, but his efforts count for naught because that final knock-on has taken us through to half-time. But Sam, what a breathtaking period of play.
Yeah, I mean, both teams look really equal out there. 2 top quality sides and obviously Bristol rivals as well. So it's a really interesting game to watch and some top quality rugby.
Well, the winner in this game will have an opportunity to go straight through to the cup with a shootout in the final round of fixtures. For the sake of the live stream, we hope it's Clifton College who take on Plymouth in that final game of the pool stage. But at the moment, it's advantage Collegiate by just 2 points, with a second half still to come. Live here at the West of England Sevens at under 16. Collegiate to kick off. Sam Glassick from Kingswood alongside me after defeat by the host Taunton School. But as you were saying just before the break, nothing to separate the sides for the moment, Sam.
Yeah, and look here, they might be off again.
Well, Clifton College, just as Collegiate did, might score from the kickoff. Co-captain Zach KH is going to dot down under the sticks. And it's a bit of deja vu, but on the reversal this time, it was Collegiate through Giles who scored straight from the kickoff in that first half. And now Clifton College will take the lead by similar means.
Yeah, they found the gap brilliantly there on the wing and they just exploited it and got the try.
So a score for the co-captain. Puts Clifton ahead, conversion 2, so it's 12-7 in favour of Clifton College. Collegiate could only draw with Plymouth, but by a great scoreline, 33-33, a very rare result in the game of sevens. It was 33 points for Clifton College against Sherborne in response, who could only offer 7. So a victory here, and a expected victory for Plymouth over on pitch 2 would line things up really nicely. What a take off the kickoff. quite remarkable to win back possession. And Clifton, just as they did against Sherborne, have come out firing in the second half. Here's Ollie Bolam, back inside to Williams. Taken on by Giovanruccio. Wide they go, here's the skipper. Pierce Lynch through the hole. Pierce Lynch driving towards the line. Will he make it? Inches short. Giovanruccio ducks under and is short again. He releases the ball. Stolen by Collegiate. What a turnaround. And it's Giles again in behind. Looking for an offload out the back door. Clifton College scramble, chipped in behind. And regathered in the end by Clifton College. Bit of open field for them to play with here. Driving straight through the line. What a breakaway this time for Clifton College. Shot out wide to win the line out. Penalty goes the way of the blue and white.
Tackle.
Well, there was an from the sideline. You can hear it from here.
Set the mark.
A grunt of disapproval, and it's a penalty. But how close were Collegiate for equalising again there, Sam?
Both teams going end to end then. Yeah, Collegiate nearly got that. They're both going to be absolutely knackered now.
They are. No substitutes for either side for the moment because we play on here. Walsh frees the hands. Bolam regathers. Ollie Bolam now back to the edge. Collegiate staying high and making the tackle. Bolam in there to support. Off their feet there go Collegiate, but the penalty's been given.
Let's go 10, thank you for the mouth.
And another 10 yards for back chat. Williams is penalised
for
playing on the floor.
When you're ready.
What a chance for Collegiate. Clifton have wasted the opportunity. Collegiate trail by 7, or by 5 even. It's even tighter than that. Driving up to the 22.
Go left, clear out was good.
Collegiate still have it. Out the back door. What an offload. The hole opens up. Giles will have his second. Yep. Collegiate have scored.
What an offload. And right under the sticks. They should be able to convert this one and get themselves back in the lead.
I can't torture when he's trying to score a try. Okay? Just hold on a second.
Well, Clifton are fuming because the Collegiate man was well and truly off his feet at the breakdown, but the first infringement was Williams looking to play it on the floor as the man in possession.
He has 30 seconds to take the kick. Thank you.
There was a flash of a yellow card there, but it was only the referee getting out his notebook. Clifton are very much on the edge of the referee here. And Giles will triumphantly lead the field after scoring his second. It's the light blue boots that give him away. And Collegiate are up by 14 to 12. This will be one for the books.
15 seconds, boys.
Clifton College, the reigning champions here at Taunton School, are on the verge of being knocked out of the cup if Collegiate can go all the way and beat Sherborne in their final game, which you'd expect them to do. That is a penalty if I've ever seen one. He's lunged at his man, but it's been played on there.
Tackle release!
Well, fair enough. Great work from Ned Walsh, who carried really well. Or indeed, it was the number 8 who was unlisted for Clifton College who had to wear that shot. But in the meantime, they're racing away down the left-hand side.
No hands on the ball.
Quick snipe from the breakdown, looking to catch Collegiate unawares, but they defend well. He shot out of the line there and opened up the space. Now it's on out wide if they can use the hands. It's the co-captain again, Zach KH, who skips past the tackle and will retake the lead for Clifton College.
That was brilliant stuff there. Just Clifton stretching Collegiate end to end, back and forth, and they find space on the wing and going for the try.
From the post, number 9, please.
Well, this game
is
completely and utterly chaotic.
90 seconds, boys.
90 seconds still to play. Clifton College take the lead again. They go 19-14 to the good. It's a second try for the co-captain, Zach KH. The two leaders
1.5 minutes,
on the field
1.5.
have certainly led from the front,
Play,
scored all
please.
3 tries. Quick kick-off, and it will be regathered by Clifton College. Oh, what a take that is. It's been spilt. The referee waves play on. Calder does regather, but a knock-on is given Collegiate's way.
This is the opportunity.
I've no idea where that Collegiate defender came from, but he's disrupted possession, and Jock Calder almost stole it back for Clifton.
Yeah, Collegiate with a chance now. What, they down 5? If they can make something of this attack,
Scrum down, guys.
5 seconds left and they can score and convert, they could get this win still.
Sam Glassick from Kingswood alongside me, enjoying this one as much as all of you back home in this big Bristol derby. Space in the cup is on the line. A victory for Clifton will leave their game against Ivybridge in the final round of fixtures crucial, whereas victory for Collegiate means they only have to see off Sherborne, currently
Foot up wide. Foot up wide.
on a losing streak here at Taunton. So a chance for Collegiate with 50 seconds to go. Clifton just need to keep out the men in blue and gold. High press, no one in behind for Clifton College, who've got all 7 up at the face. Nice footwork, but tackle made. No luck this time at the breakdown, so Collegiate's still with it. The tension in the Collegiate box just in front of us here is palpable as they look to break through. Chipped in behind. Hint of blocking there, but the referee waves play on. It's been regathered by Smith, and Smith on the turn, looking to transition. He puts the brake on. Giovanruccio. Smith, this time it's chipped in behind. And will it find a Collegiate grasp? Lifted back into play. Collegiate just running down the clock. George Smith whipped over the top.
Yeah, they got the overlap here on the wing. It's the captain again.
It could be a hat-trick for the co-captain, but instead he's driven back, commandingly. The ball is gone, but it's backwards. It's a hustle forward on the ground. Penalty against Collegiate. Jock Calder's gone away with one there, and he quick taps as well. Giovanruccio through the hole. This could seal it. It's Jack Giovanruccio sliding in for Clifton College, and that is finally game over. And the defending champions will go marching on here at the West of England Sevens with just their final fixture against Ivybridge to come.
Yeah, that was a brilliant step there in the middle, just slicing through the Collegiate defence and sealing victory for Clifton.
Well, a valiant effort from Collegiate, who are still winless here in Taunton after that draw against Ivybridge. A place in the plate up for grabs if they can beat Sherborne, which is a competition of some renown, but there's some frustrated faces there in Collegiate colours. Well, Sam Glassick from Kingswood, thank you for joining us. It's been great to have you, and best of luck for the rest of the tournament, but your final reflections on that fascinating game.
Well, it was a brilliant match, and both teams looked so even out there, back and forth. The lead was constantly changing. You just couldn't see who was going to win right till the very end.
Exactly what we wanted to see at the very top level of sevens at under 16, on the verge of that behemoth of a tournament, Roslyn Park. Well, thanks again for joining us, Sam. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. We hope to hear from you later on.
Thank you.
But we're straight ahead into our next fixture, because it's Millfield in action, and they take on the Wellington side, who also tasted victory in their first game. So it's Millfield defeated by Monmouth, who look to regain some face against a side hoping to drive on into the latter stages of the cup competition here in Taunton. Next game live for you in just a few moments' time here at the West of England Sevens.
All right, hello. Here we are in for Milford receiving off the rip. I'm joined by, sorry, I didn't get your name.
Tom Dempsey.
Tom Dempsey, thank you so much for coming and joining in the co-commentary booth. What are your thoughts and feelings going in facing, obviously, the impervious might of Millfield? They've obviously built a reputation for themselves, the past 2 tournaments and, well, through generations of the school as a whole. Have you done anything differently preparing to face them given some of their previous results?
I think we're just going to go out there, up the intensity, lots of aggressiveness, some big hits.
Yeah, well, I couldn't blame you any less. Well, you've kicked deep off the start, and I've got to commend the wall of white and blue coming in straight away.
Hands away.
That's Sal Jones taking first contact, introducing himself, acquainting himself with his opposite number. Oh, God, and it's loose at the back already. Ryan Flamenghi sorting it out, and the referee's intervened already. And will this be a quick tap for you?
Yeah, that's Kit on the ball, out to Fred.
Short.
Oh, and that's held up marvellously well.
Turn over.
God, and turned over, ripping to boot.
Head injury.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That'll be
I think that's Freddie Rodford there.
Freddie Rodford down. God, putting it all on the line so early on. Oh, God, what an introduction, don't you think? I mean, kicking so deep off the start. We've had quite a lot of these speculative lofts just up and over the 15-metre line, blinding the ball in the sun. And this time going deep, coming up all together. It's a brilliant way to first acquaint yourself physically with your opposition, don't you think?
Yeah.
And it's always a tricky problem facing Millfield. Obviously known for their physicality, their athletic prowess, all the bells and whistles and all the associated things, but
Gloves off, yeah.
what sort of areas would you look to exploit? Maybe not from a position of their weakness, but from your strengths as a side?
I think we've got some nice carries at the middle, but then also we've got a good kicking game, putting it into the corners, and just exploiting some pace as well.
Is it a question of some sort of set-piece magicianry,
yes,
or there is stuff all sorts of sleeves?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. God, that'll be a retirement.
Yeah, so it's Luke Eastwood coming on and Freddie Rodford coming off.
Okay, wishing all the best to Freddie. He may have to sit the rest of this out. That's for the HIA.
Okay.
In the meantime,
a
very opportunity for a big nudge and a turnover here.
Point.
Well, Millfield will be looking for the exit play. Gets it in by the scrum half. Oh, taking left and right, assessing all his options, the 9. God, they'll go even wider. God, see how they just effortlessly knitting together.
Yeah. Oh, big hit from Tom Hatherley there.
God, brilliant beginning. But look at this show and go. And yes, exploring the option of putting all 7 up in a line.
Yeah.
Obviously your boys favouring structure and integrity and backing yourselves to turn and burn and pick the ball back up.
Nice carry there from Luke.
Hands away, you're off feet! You're off
his feet now. Dawson Degochi's just been dealt with. I think we'll see plenty more from him around the breakdown. God, and answering in kind. Harry Wilson trying to scoop up. Or into his own zone and opts to put it down. And looks like he carried the ball over his own line.
Scrum.
That's good pressure there from Harry Williams out on the wing as well.
And the referee's decreed a scrum for that. Yeah, that's definitely a notion of pressure exerted, well, on and off the ball, just for having your back turned to someone and knowing you can feel through your feet them thundering towards you. It is definitely a tricky question to answer, but that is definitely the safest play. And maybe just a testament from Millfield out there, well, respect for the threat your side provide. You know, maybe against teams they feel more comfortable, they may play out from the back or spread right around and down the right-hand side in front of us. But here we are, again a scrum on the 5-metre line.
Set.
Referee's seen something there.
Stay square, don't engage too early.
Oh, see both sides, both sets of 3 just chomping at the bit to engage physically. Just to get one up on each other. It's the endless trade of getting as low as you dare until you eventually collapse.
Set.
In it comes. Oh, it's a snipe from the scrum, and he might just slip over.
Tom Hakes over the line there.
Tom Hakes, first on the scoreboard. That'll be 5. Just by the 15 line. It may just be 7. God, and that is just showing many ways to skin a cat in this game. Many ways to score a try. As long as you're over the line, it is still 5 points.
Yeah.
God, grand.
Tom Hakes kicking as well here.
Tom Hakes to convert his try. Up into the sun in the West Country. Oh, it'll be close. And that looks up and over to me.
Good kick from Hakes kicking there.
God, certainly. How much more tricky do you find it to be, and how important is it to get it under the posts if you're drop kicking all of these conversions? And well, and again, this smash and grab, the points difference in the margins can be that fine.
Yeah, very important actually. Came into a very good last game, doing the same, getting under the posts, and that's why we won that last game.
Small bits making all the difference.
Exactly.
A little bit like this one up here, and a great nudge.
From Will Gould.
Hands away, you're off feet.
Yeah.
All right, Millfield will return, and perhaps a bit of possession on their own to stretch the game. God, that wing just refusing to be isolated. Coming in with company on his right-hand side. It made us be the same old story. 100-metre sprint up and down the pitch. He's being tracked. Oh, and that is just over the line. Good grief. Blink and you'll miss him, both of them.
Good tracking back from one, keeping him from going under the post there. So
yeah,
tracking back.
You may have certainly labelled that a thankless task, going all the way back, but just as we discussed earlier, it may just be the drop kick making all the difference by pushing him wide. Finn Russell, let your heart out, sort of thing. Oh dear. Millfield look up and over to convert, just on the 15. Oh, that's close. Just short. A really good line. A difficult nudge at the best of times, especially with the drop kick, but much more so when you're, well, however far into a match we are, of this sort of physical intensity. All right, the referee will call for the restart.
Give him the ball.
God, all sorts of afters on and off the ball here. Just finding any little margin possible. Okay. Now 9 starting us off.
Nice tip back there from Harry Williams.
Oh, Flumghini trying to challenge the breakdown. We'll go wide this time.
Here's Kip.
Got a brilliant challenge. Look at that competition. Dawson the Crunchy.
Sniping down the Kingswood there.
Yes. And then one quick ball again. Good. I think just these three can go all
Got
day.
your advantage, Canford.
God, well spun out. They'll spread. They'll look for the other options now. Let's see what the offering is. A wrap round, an inside one. Oh, and a really nice tackle. Chopping tackle there from Tristan Aspinall.
Going that way a bit there. Disappointing.
Okay, offside.
Oh, and offside just as they were starting to show real authority, Millfield in defence, pushing.
Here.
Oh, the referee will, the referee will hold it and say from there, sir. All right, off we go again. Assessing threat. Oh, see, it's the same thing of trying to break those tackles, trying to get those arms free.
Last play.
That will be the last play of the half now. They may just throw some sort of kitchen sink at it, or maybe it's Millfield who will. And look who's picked up the ball. Oh, a speculative flick back into the Gravji. All right, and suddenly there's numbers. All that stress and pressure down the right-hand side has left the left completely exposed. And it's an old-fashioned foot race for Felix Ridley Whitaker. And they've dotted that down right under the sticks.
Heads up, guys. That was unlucky.
Hind.
Heads up, guys. Unlucky. It happened. Boys, heads up. What are you doing? Interception.
Got a brilliant exhibition of the marriage of
Running out of time.
fitness and the dexterity required at this sort of level. Charging down the right-hand side, just harassing and haranguing their opposite numbers to get the break and then spin it with their hands to boot. And the referee calls that half-time. So what do you imagine the half-time team talk's going to look like here? What needs to be done differently?
I think we're getting these subs on will help, some fresh legs also, but mainly I think just doing more to what we practice, kind of the structure's kind of been thrown away a little bit here, but redoing that I think will be what's needed.
I think that will definitely be the case. I feel there's also more the fresh prospect of the injection of fresh legs into this as well. Anyone we need to look forward to in the first or in the second half?
Yeah, Lex Vetos there, 6'6", absolute demon. Yeah, watch out for him, making some big ball carries through.
Yeah, good. Well, we'll be back with you in a moment, live on YouTube Live, and on the verge of that behemoth of a competition, Roslyn Park Sevens.
Wait, did they score again?
Okay, you join us again live as the action continues from the West of England Sevens tournament here in Taunton. A deep kick opening the account in this second half of Millfield, perhaps too deep. They've taken it on. Oh, and happy to play from deep, but the referee's intervened.
Scrum. Stepped out, stepped out.
A scrum has been called for a misstep off the back of the try zone.
Big mistake there from Canford.
Well, certainly an unfortunate one.
Yeah. Big scrum here though, get the ball back.
This will certainly be a ripe opportunity for a really big nudge. Okay. Big shove, all the substitutes screaming heave. Their friends and schoolmates. Yeah. And it is schoolboy rugby, of course, but something of a schoolboy error, you got to say. In a game that's been decided by crunching tackles and small margins. They may just rue that over in Millfield.
Okay.
Yeah, Hakes. Tom Hakes putting it in here. Big push.
Hakes with the injection. They want to keep this safe if they want their exit play.
Look. Keep it square.
The referee's forced to intervene again.
Hinge. All right, going to penalties next.
The threat of penalties coming from the referee.
Crouch.
Both sets of three clearly marked the dark arts in some degree or aspiring ones. Okay, here comes the shove. The exit play is one that looks for contact first.
Nice carry from Harry Williams.
Back into the man of the scrum.
There's Lex.
Oh, and they're happy to play out the back, whichever way they see fit. Referee again intervening.
No, quick one. All right. No quick one. Are you okay? All right. Okay. I didn't catch who it was. Someone came in there and took him out on the head. There was head-to-head contact.
Unfortunately, head-to-head contact cited as a reason for the penalty. Taken quickly by Millfield. I'll ask him spread wide. Maybe probing, just manipulating the fabric of the defensive line, just in slightly different angles now. Oh, and dancing around the outside. How about that? Individual brilliance there, exhibited by, is that Aspinall? Aspinall, number 13. God, a fantastic display of individual brilliance there. God, he'll be popular back at camp. So apologies, I think there's actually 15. JJ Goshen, well done JJ. And the drop kick will sail straight up and down, over and out, through the centre of the sticks. God. And bring the score to 17-21 by my count.
No, you're not.
7-21, sorry.
Their kick to you.
All right, Millfield again will kick off.
No, their kick to you.
Now, as much as the sun is sunk in the sky, the winds have picked up a bit. Now, I feel that may be why they are speculating with a slightly deeper, slightly more twisty, difficult kick to receive. Up it goes.
Hi Williams, good claim there from him.
Great claim.
Tackle roll.
And Ridley's been bailed out. Now they'll spread. Oh, this is an interesting area of the competition now, this centre spot.
Lovely carry.
That's away now.
A fantastic clear out. And response.
Off feet, over the top. Drop it.
And taking quickly again, that may not be 10 metres. Yes, the referee cited that. Oh,
lovely
who says rugby sevens don't contact sport like 15?
Sam Hewlett, brilliant carry. Here's Lex. No, yeah, okay. Tom Hakes with the ball here, 9. Luke Eastwood coming in, inside, running through.
Advantage over!
Oh, drop ball, not perhaps strip, just somehow. It's an absolute melee now.
Over.
Absolute anarchy around the 22 metre line, and it's a show and go for Millfield. It may be typical end-to-end stuff. Oh no, it's going to take it cruising home. Felix Ridley in support. He's not going to need him, and it's going to be a dot down for 5, and it's going to be a dot down for 7. And how about that for just a microcosm of the trials and tribulations of a sport like this? I mean, a fantastic break around the outside and centre, a brilliant dancing run, and just thrown off balance just by stretching every sinew there, just going over in the 22 metre line. I mean, how about that for end to end?
Hi Williams there, just got subbed off. Brilliant play from him. Kickball Shane Newman coming back on the pitch.
The team might have run dry by there. He has been a blur everywhere though. He's been a very handy member of the team today. All right, Jack O'Callagher will kick us off this time. Oh, no, pop it really short. This will be competed. Oh, Great contest there.
Good take there from Hector Hedges.
Hands away now.
Referee's got to intervene there. Hands coming the ball. Millfield just raring to go around every single breakdown. Just trying to slow the ball down, because once the ball gets going, as you see here.
Lovely carry by Sam Elliott there.
Oh, that might be a clean break. Oh, there you go. Jacqueline's doing their work.
Hold on, leave it!
Usually call it a thankless task, but Ryan Flamini racking up all the points. All right, Millfield will go down the right-hand side here. Recycled back. Go back in. There's O'Callaghan again. Flamini will go wider. Oh, and here's just a one-on-one. Ryan just darted down to the corner. He might just skip away.
Oh, lovely tackle there from
And a
Sam
pop off the
Elliott.
deck. Oh, fantastic.
Try.
Just keeping it wide. Great communication. Hands up, ready to receive. God, the ball just can keep rolling and rolling and rolling. Once you get that sort of momentum, once those offloads start sticking in your mind, they start sticking in your hands, don't they?
Yeah,
God, it is just such a wily threat in this format of the game.
We've got less than a minute.
Less than a minute to go, calls the referee. And after a brief period of derision over in the Millfield camp, slightly calmer, cooler heads now. I think it will be good. Good nudge. Okay, just under a minute to go here in the Taunton Sevens, down in the west of England. We're joined watching Millfield just holding the ascendancy here at the end of the second half, the climax of the match. The Canford Sevens team now looking for consolation. And just playing for their pride now, playing for their own school badge.
Lovely take from Luca Eastwood there. Kick coming down the wing here.
God, look how they're doing it. Fantastic show for the rest of the competition.
Nice clear from Luca.
Oh, that is relentless from Mini.
Lovely carry from Hector, just showing his absolute power.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned foot race. He opts not to take part in it, but there's the support coming.
There's Lex Vertos. Luca Eastwood can come back inside.
Oh, he's crunched by two there.
Hands away,
Maybe a sense of overcommitment. They may be able to spread it wide if they can compete at the breakdown. Oh, there are hands used. There's all sorts of dark cards unfolding.
Carry on.
Oh, picked up. Now Millfield holding the ball and spread wide expertly. Now it's the same question. Oh,
Forward.
Felix Ridley just taken down by the touchline.
Lovely from Tom Hicks.
Oh,
big hit there.
late nudge, great. Referee's chosen.
Okay. Taken out off the ball.
Just late, perhaps too late. And a thundering tackle.
It is
right under our crow's nest.
Yeah, big hit there on Tom Hicks, but lovely dominant play with a lovely step building up to that.
Got a really great passage of quality for both sides, really, in that. Onto that unfortunate stoppage.
Penalty to Canford.
All right, Canford will take the penalty here.
Yes, yeah. This last play.
I believe. Does Millfield have anything to say about it?
Just behind us.
Okay, now almost exclusively taps from these positions.
I think Hicks' kicking's been subbed off and Freddie Rodgers coming back on.
Wonder what he can add to this cocktail. Oh,
Just a bit too much on that.
and speculative pass. They come off so well when they do, but it is always that nature of risk and reward in a game like this.
Use it.
Again,
Oh,
just a
high.
wall of green and red coming up and just a touch overzealous, perhaps, as referees called advantage for a high tackle. Oh, fantastic hook inside.
Still got your penalty advantage, Canford.
Oh, the ball constantly competed for.
Another high tackle.
On the line, on the halfway line, no one giving an inch here. Even at this stage of the game, the scoreline says.
Freddie Rodberg on blind side.
Oh, and it might just be all the way.
Advantage is
God.
over. Try.
There's a punch, definitely, and there is a try. God, that's a fantastic feeling, putting something down like that. Well done, Freddie. God, it's that option on the blind side as well. It's that perennial paranoia, I think, for so many Sevens players when there's so few on the pitch. That blind side of that snipe is always just a startling threat. And that is going to conclude us here on pitch one, over in the Taunton, West of England Rugby Sevens.
Yeah.
Just coming along. Thank you for having me, Canford.
Thank you.
What's the rest of the day looking like for you guys? Who are you really looking forward to playing and sinking your teeth into next?
Oh, I think we've got Monmouth School, something like that. Next,
Monmouth School, that's the one. Yeah.
That's going to be a big game. Hopefully we can get nice result in that. What we need, reshape after the little break and come out and smash them.
Fantastic. Well, I wish you all the best in that, and Canford all the best in that. I'm sure we'll see plenty more for you. That's all for us here for now. We'll have a quick break and a quick turnaround. Live here at the Taunton Sevens. Thank you.
Cheltenham! Let's go, boys. Here we go. Energy. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Energy. Let's go. Here we go.
We're back here at the West of England Sevens Under-16. I'm Wilfred Kensley, joined by Theo again, and it is the undefeated Cheltenham College who take on Wellington from 15 minutes up the road, about 850 in this co-ed school, but they're punching above their weight with a victory over Bryanston in the first game. Cheltenham College, of course, with a statement victory in their first, but it's a bright start to the game for Wellington, bumping off defenders and rolling over the score. George Corp has the first.
Make sure
and it's an opening score in impressive fashion.
Yeah, in line with the 15.
For Charlie Griff it is who eventually goes over. And what a start for Wellington, who are looking to upset favourites in this game, Cheltenham College. Theo, that is a big start to this game for Wellington.
Cruelly off the post there. You know, that may just be rude at the end of this. I mean, after such a bright start, it's definitely just a question of perhaps kicking deep, setting in, and applying that pressure on as a defensive line maybe this time.
So Cheltenham College beat a spirited Blundell school by 28-19. This Wellington side in their opening game were victorious over Bryanston. So this is a perhaps a deciding fixture with games still to come. It's popped up there for Jonah Richardson of Wellington, but it's a knock-on that goes Cheltenham College's way. Not started well for the perhaps the favourites in this side. Well, they've already been active in one Sevens tournament, this Wellington side, and they were victorious as well.
Both teams wait for calls, please.
So one win from one in their first under-16 Sevens tournament of the season. And they're taking on Cheltenham College, who look really strong in that Blundell's game. I was just chatting to one of the coaches of Wellington. They've highlighted this as a huge game for them. 1 from 1 so far against Bryanston and ahead against Cheltenham College, but they're looking to change that. Away goes Hankin. Hankin turns on the afterburners. He's just about dragged down, offloaded into the path of Selby, who's forced back into the outside channel. Selby slips off a few tackles, and now he'll race towards the post. Well, he's taken on 4 there, and it might be held up. Selby has just about touched it down. He's had his blushes spared, but it was a good run by Selby. He ended up taking on 4 defenders to score, but for a moment there his heart was in his mouth, Theo.
Oh yeah, so nearly biting off, well, more than you can chew. So often you see people either dive down, you think, oh, just maybe a few yards across, could have just helped with those extra 2 points. Couple of strikes too many.
Well, here it is. Little show and go. He's over the line. Here it is. Dot it down. Please put it down. Selby, put it down. So, oh, what? You've beat another. Selby, put it down. How close is that? It's just about given us a try, but fine margins from the kickoff, though. In the meantime, Cheltenham College have stolen it back, and it's a bumping run by Jack Evans, and this time he docks it down with plenty of spare space for him, because, well, they've been stung already before. Cheltenham College, what a response. They've turned it around and taken the lead. It's Jack Evans.
Number 10, come in line with the 15.
Well, the old 1-2 from Cheltenham College, and Wellington have got a bit of work to do.
And all of these coming almost from kickoffs. I mean, barely 3 minutes have passed us so far.
Evans is the scorer.
And a high-scoring match means absolutely nothing in the face of it being a close competition. We've already had 33 draws between other sides of the competition over the other pitches so far.
Well, they'd fancy themselves against Bryanston in that final fixture later on this afternoon. So Cheltenham College see this as perhaps the final hurdle between them and Cup Rugby. That's a very teasing kickoff. Hard work for Richardson, who's under loads of pressure. He does fantastically well to tap it back, but over the ball goes Bear, making penalty Cheltenham College. Well, there's no sign of a tap there, so Makin has to have it back, and Wellington can realign. Here is Makin. Bennett takes it down the short side. Richardson makes the tackle on the inside to Makin, who will score Cheltenham's third in quick succession. What a turnaround, Theo.
Got all sorts of tricky deployed there. There's that natural anxiety of any Sevens team just to drift and press out wide, because you know that's where the threat will come, because teams at this standard can just spin it wide so effectively and effortlessly. But there is the switch back, and a bit of impetus just from size and clattering, really generating that 2-on-1, freeing up the hands.
Just solving mysteries on the sideline here at the West of England Sevens. Finally managed to track down Millfield scrum half, who's had a fantastic tournament so far. We'll get his name for the next time they're inevitably on the stream, perhaps in one of the semi-finals this afternoon.
When you're ready.
Cheltenham, though, in the meantime, have, well, Wellington have kicked the hornet's nest with that opening try. And Richardson, again, forced to tap it back, but he does really well. And they've kept possession alive. Here come Wellington. A high press from Cheltenham College. Nice footwork, looking to take them on. Inside their 22, marshalled by Cheltenham for the minute. And then there's the acceleration, looking to take them on the outside.
Well done, Digby.
Lovely little skip back on against the grain and an offload. Wellington looking in good shape here. They've got plenty of space out wide. Whipped, looking for Richardson, who does take it, but it gives Cheltenham College time to respond. Chipped in behind by Richardson, who's off to the races. Will Geary looking to collect. Richardson does amazingly well, but then so does Max Haggerty in response. Richardson is playing the 9, so a penalty advantage goes Cheltenham way.
Can't play the 9.
But Jonah Richardson working so hard for his team.
Over here, please.
That's a shame for Wellington, who look bright after these 3 tries in quick succession. Have really put them in a deep trench.
It's the first time we've seen a little bit of possession played to either side, afforded to either side. And that's just been used, I mean, fantastically well. Choosing the right moment to roll the dice, flip a switch, and then deploy the gobber, and just throwing yourself into that melee afterwards.
Hankins, so dangerous. Finds it off! Puts it behind him. Shields the ball as he gives the pass. And it should be a run-in for Moxon. But the covering tackle is wonderful. And it's been pinched by Wellington. Over the ball go Cheltenham in response. Penalty for the men in pink and blue. Moxton, what a run, but he's dragged down at the last. And Cheltenham College could punish Wellington here for not clearing their lines. Bennett finds a pass. Geary is denied. Forward is the call. Well, what a run by Moxton, but that covering tackle on the far side for Wellington was fantastic, and then he turned it over on the deck, but he just couldn't lift the ball off the floor.
All right, so far, thank you.
So with just a minute to go before the half, Cheltenham College are denied, though, by a forward pass. Wellington just about in the contest. They can go coast to coast from here, Theo.
Certainly can.
They would be right back in it.
Set.
Ooh,
free kick.
Intervention for the injection.
It's early push.
Another early push. So many of these teams being just chomping at the bit to engage.
The referee is taking Jonah Richardson back, and that's been knocked on the 5, but they've kicked it away. You've got to play for the whistle. So now Hankin has an advantage, who finds a pass. Nicholson, lovely footwork into the outside channel, and he'll head towards the post. And that is a real coach killer for Wellington, Theo, because they knocked it on, and then instead of regathering it, it was hopelessly hacked away. And that allowed Nicholson to dance his way through on the right-hand side. And Wellington have a mountain to climb at the break.
And a real shame for them on, the cruelty of the scoreboard is not reflective of territory or bright sparks in possession. but it is those difficult things that can punish you. Just sort of soft dismissal.
Cheltenham College with a quick three-peat of tries after conceding first, and then they've sealed one right before the half, which may have taken the game beyond Wellington, who beat Bryanston in the first game, which sets up Cheltenham very nicely for a place in the cup. We'll be back for the second half to see if Cheltenham can hold on in just a few moments' time, live here at the West of England Sevens at Taunton School. Second half to come here, live here at the West of England Sevens. And Cheltenham College hold a commanding lead after 4 unanswered tries in that first half after conceding first to Wellington. Two sides victorious in their first games. We're deep into the second round of pool fixtures. After this game, we've got the host Taunton in their second game against Exeter after their first victory when they beat Kingswood of Bath. For now, though, Cheltenham College looking to make it 2 from 2. What a take on the kickoff by Geary. Denied a try in that first half following a forward pass. And Clennell is on to play 9 for now. There's so much space over on the left. If Laurie Young can find his men, indeed the pass does connect, but it's taken back on the inside. Laurie Young is lined up, but Cheltenham College retain possession. Clennell. 2-on-1, finds the pass. Back on the inside is Moxon. Again denied a try in that first half.
Leave it now.
After a wonderful covering tackle.
Thank you. Hands went on the floor.
Well, it's just flicked out the back. Lugarek style. But over the ball goes Tucker. Great counter up from Tucker. And Wellington have it back. And now there's a break on here. Nice offload as well. Clean footwork. Beautiful run by Jones. Jones does find the pass back inside. Wellington still in possession. The chop tackle comes in from Bennett and he turns it over. And now Geary looking to crash through the contact. Great release and regather. Puts in the fend. But there's the covering tackle. That offload off the deck doesn't find its target. So Petitfier whipped away by Bennett. The call is shift from Nicholson, chips it in behind, it pops up for Nicholson. Wellington again scrambling back, great effort.
Tackle release now!
But it's Bennett at 9. Takes it down the short side, he's got Petitfier over, and away goes Leo Petitfier. Dragged down at the 5. Wellington, so crucial are these covering tackles. We haven't seen it from any other side. Clennell, Nicholson. Young.
Make that inside tackle, make that tackle.
Another tackle at 5 metres. Nicholson again, who's fast footwork, created one in that first half. Flicked out the back door, picked down by Geary. And what a defensive shift from Wellington.
I mean, huge plaudits to both teams there. Going side to side to side and back again, so confident, so much trust between these players. Just to keep dishing out to each other right up until where it's just tantalisingly close, and then it's just touch forward.
Well, Wellington from just down the road, a school of only 850 across the senior and junior school, and it's a mixed school as well. So they're certainly punching above their weight here against Cheltenham College, and that defensive shift is deserving of a turnover.
Bind. Set.
I've never seen a side make so many covering tackles when other sides would have given it up. Oh, lovely footwork, but down into traffic there. What a tackle by Geary, who wins possession back for Cheltenham College.
Yeah, that's always a tricky question, so deep in your own half. As and I picking up the ball and just running straight back into, well, where the scrum's just broken up. And all those sort of rhinos rear their heads and come charging at you.
Big opportunity for Cheltenham College to put the cherry on top here in the second half.
Someone in the channel, thank you. Let's go.
Petitfier is the target. Petitfier does win it, slightly dysfunctional, but Clennell can play away. Here's Laurie Young, and it's the danger man again, Hankin, who finds the path, put down by Moxon. Still in play, and again, playing to the whistle, a theme in this game. Both sides need to shape up a little bit. Tucker, in a dangerous area, looking to play.
Go numbers, go wide.
Lovely little show and go. Covering tackle by Bennett, and the offload's away. Keely again
Release,
defensively involved, but no
Thank
release
you.
there. Now the counter up.
Was good.
Penalty though goes Wellington's way. Not through the gate. Bennett penalised there.
Geary doing everything he can and just brought to his knees after that physical expenditure. Trying to get involved, trying to command his area of the pitch down here.
So we've come back for Geary. I'm not sure he's injured. I think he might just be knackered, which is
Come back for the penalty.
completely fair enough.
Guys.
After a huge defensive shift,
Clock's off.
won the ball back for Cheltenham College, and then counter-rucked excellently there. A couple of changes in the offing there. And off goes Bennett as well as Geary.
Let's go.
Max Haggerty's onto the field.
Make sure you're 10.
As is Jack Evans, first half try scorer. But it's Wellington in possession from a tap penalty. Numbers up for Cheltenham, but some manipulation from Wellington as they look to create. Hankins over the ball. Driven away. Good counter drive, the second effort looking to disrupt, but Wellington still have it. There's numbers over if they can find it. Big miss pass. Wellington looking to test Jack Evans. Chipped in behind, and Evans will win the foot race. But can he regather? Just about. Evans straight back to his feet, putting in the big don't argue, and getting on the outside. What an effort this is by Evans. Looking for the offload, Moxon. Racing away on the turn, keeping it alive. Hankin for Cheltenham College. Puts his foot down. Hankin, little tap tackle to slow him down. Ball inside, and finally, Digby Moxon will have his try in this second half. And Cheltenham College finally break through this staunch Wellington defence. Well, a hat-trick of scores in quick succession in the first half may have taken the game beyond Wellington, but in this second half, they have defended valiantly. And finally, their line has been broken by Digby Moxon, the beneficiary of Henry Hankins' great work.
2.5 minutes left, boys.
2.5 minutes to go, and there are some tired bodies out there in the Wellington side who have just been asked to defend for so long.
You've got 10 seconds now.
That is certainly something that's going to rear its head, I feel, later on in the day when you see probably people being more battle-weary than battle-hardened, I think, as they've had this tough run.
It's played by
Well, the kick doesn't go 10, but it's been played on by Wellington, who just want a bit of ball in hand. Ushered back beyond their 10-metre into the widest channel. Shot comes in from Clennell, whipped away. Good line speed there from Selby. But there's a bit of space outside if they can use it. Quick, soft hands to find Nicholson. Steps back on the inside, gets away from Petitfier. Racks up 3 defenders. Petitfier over the ball. But a penalty. It's the high tackle.
Down, boys.
Nicholson with the tap. Well, it's Richardson even who tapped it there down this left. And here's Richardson again. Good read from Cheltenham College, who are high, looking to defend. Clennell fired off the ball, but it pops up for Selby. Quick feet from Selby. He's in behind. What a tackle that is, in behind from Richardson. And they've turned it over as well. Well, Selby was through, hunted down by Richardson, and now Wellington have it back, and they'll have the scrum. This second half, There's only been the single score. It has been so impressive from Wellington. What a second half performance in defence from Wellington. But Cheltenham College have done enough in the first. They are through the second round of the pool stages unscathed, with just one game to go to guarantee their place in the cup, and that is a game they will certainly fancy themselves in against Bryanston. No time to settle. It's the final game from the second round of pool fixtures. It's the hosts back in action after their victory in their first fixture, taking on Exeter, who were defeated by Ivybridge. A victory here for Taunton sets up a straight shootout in the final round before the break, when they will take on Ivybridge College themselves. Taunton then looking to go 2 from 2 here against Exeter College. The game is live for you from the West of England Sevens at under 16 level here at Taunton School in just a few moments' time.
I knew it was very close to next game. Okay, we come. Right, every get boys nice and tight.
Here we are then, live for you at the West of England Sevens. It's a big game between Exeter and Taunton. Taunton looking for their second win of the competition, but it's going to be Exeter who get us underway. Kick off by the captain, Jacob Hardy. Well taken by his opposite man, the skipper, Gethin Jennings, and they're in behind at the first time of asking, but Saxon puts the ball in behind, and it's been Exeter who regather it. They chip in behind, Taunton under pressure. But now they'll break away. Perhaps an opportunity for Taunton School. Switch to find Pittman, who brushes off the first defender. Then a big tackle comes in on his behind. Pittman over the ball.
Off the knee, carry on, off the knee.
It's back in the possession of Exeter School. What a turnaround
away,
here. Exeter defeated by Ivybridge in their first game, but looking to upset the hosts here. Hardy kicks it in behind. Pittman smothers it. Over the ball goes Hardy, and he's won the penalty for Exeter.
Quickly too.
Quick tap, Hardy's away. Lovely footwork, steps on the outside, puts it in, big don't argue, and thunders over for Exeter School, who have opened it up here against Taunton.
All the substitutes are smiling. Talk about getting out there and doing it yourself. Taking matters into your own hands.
Well, a captain's intervention from Jacob Hardy. Jennings disputing where the try was scored, but sent away.
He'll do his own conversion too.
Hardy. A fair wide. I think you added another couple of uprights and it would still be wide of the right hand of the post there. But Exeter score first, and they're looking to spoil the party here and perhaps hand Ivybridge a place in that cup final. That cup semi-final, sorry. Each side from first to fourth will be through to a semi-final in the afternoon. And it's Jacob Hardy leading the way for Exeter so far. Deeper kickoff this time, looking to pick out Gethin Jennings again. Oh, soft hands, but the ball's gone forward there. Referee waves play on. Pittman in behind, only Hardy to beat. Zach Pittman taking on all comers. Now stepping back on the inside, finds the offload. Well, it's loose, and it's been swept up by James O'Connell. Ball back on the inside. Away goes Nikitakos.
They'll have to spread. They'll have to spread.
There's the pass away. Will it pop up kindly for Exeter? Here's Knight. Turnover. Ripped in by Perrone. And now they could be in behind. Saxon finds the offload. What a tackle that is. Upright from Perrone, but it's been stripped. And here's Dom Miffin. Off the deck to find Knight again. Finally, the referee brings us back. It's a knock-on that's going to be in Exeter's favour. A forward pass is the call. What a bright start to this game, Theo.
An absolutely breathless first, 4 or 5 minutes of opening play there. Everyone was showing just a little bit of personality for their own side, showing that all bets are off. There is no hierarchy once everyone's on the pitch. The scores are 0-0. It's all to play for every time.
Ivybridge have opened up the scoring over on pitch 2. It looks like they're on their way to their second victory. So it's important here that Taunton get a result. That will be the final game before the break at 20-2. Hosts alive again on pitch 1 against Exeter. Against Ivybridge, sorry. But here they face Exeter.
Okay.
Bit of a mess at the scrum. This is the final round of Pool 2, and then after this, it's nothing but knockout games. Plymouth against Clifton, a straight shootout for the top of Pool A. That's our next game after this one. Kings take on Millfield just to settle things in Pool B. Bryanston face Cheltenham, who are looking to confirm their place at the top of the pool. And then Ivybridge Taunton, our final game before the break. If Taunton can turn this around, it will mean an awful lot. Regardless, it's an important game for them. Knocked on at the base of the scrum and chipped behind by Hardy. It pops up, it's beyond Hardy, but it's into the hands of Sam Knight.
Offside.
Offside from the knock-on.
Offside.
A tough call to take for the hosts, but a penalty for Exeter.
God, Hardy again just proving so busy, leading by example in all the classic ways.
He's everywhere for Exeter. Sam Knight, though. Nikitakos. Knocked on, an unforced error, so it will be possession back with Taunton School.
Scrum, black.
And I feel that may just be a hangover of the
Go on, guys, full scrum, please.
all of the energy
We're
exerted in this opening phase. Now there'll be that much more fatigue, perhaps more open, but perhaps a lot more loose with the passing too.
Both sides rather listless as they head towards the scrum.
Crouch.
It will be fed by Will McDonald.
Right. Set.
It's a really loose scrum there. This time it's a penalty. Too much from James O'Connell in the front row there. And it's Jennings who passes on to Saxton. Finds an offload. Pittman in behind. Dragged down excellently well by Padgett, but then the offload again. Jennings over the top. There's an Exeter hand in there. Surely it won't matter. Try scored. Will McDonald just rolls away from Hardy and dots down to level things up for Taunton School. Jennings with the opportunity to put the hosts ahead, but that was a great score. Well, on a quick thinking from Taunton from the penalty, but the kick for the post is well short, so we're up to 5 apiece here. Exeter School hunting for their first win of the competition after defeat to Ivybridge. Taunton looking to go 2 from 2, but at the moment the hosts are struggling. They've just about levelled it up here against a spirited Exeter School side who seem to be really livened up by the opportunity here to take on the hosts. Live with Next Gen 15 here at the West of England Sevens. Kick-off to come from the try scorer McDonald. Deep, taken by Nikitakos, who puts it down. And now there's a chance for Taunton School on the transition. Gallimore with the first drive, back inside to Clennell.
Advantage over.
Here's Barbarouche. And Gallimore again. Switch on the inside to find Wootton Perry, driven back by Nikitakos. Gallimore, one-on-one, carrying through the contact.
Try.
Henrik Gallimore is a physical figure for Taunton School, a try in their last game, a try in their second, and he's put them out in front. Well, Taunton School, there's some, much like their first team, who were in action at Collegiate last week, there's some physical specimens in this side, and Gallimore and Barbarouche both on the field now, pretty hard to stop. And Gallimore made it look rather easy there. That's half-time then, at the break. Taunton School, for the second game in a row, take the lead right on the stroke of the referee's whistle. Exeter looking for their first victory, but they've really challenged Taunton School here. Theo, your thoughts on the first half?
I mean, it's every time we've had a match play out in front of us today, it's always just been a massive expose on just individuals rolling the dice, making mistakes, making amends, and trying to play on through that fatigue that is going to just creep and creep and creep throughout the day. And I think that just means there's going to be looser play, it's going to be more expansive, it's going to be more smash, grab and slap dash, for me.
Well, Taunton School ran away with it in the second half against Blundell's in their opening game. They've got the opportunity, not Blundell, sorry, their opening fixture of the day when they eventually beat Kingswood of Bath. Exeter still searching for their first win here at the West of England Sevens, but the hosts are in front at half-time. Second half, Taunton ahead after a late try right at the end of the first. Exeter have really challenged the hosts here, who were victorious against Kingswood of Bath in a thrilling game in their opener. This their second fixture of the pool stage, with that knockout game against Ivybridge in the third round to come later on in the afternoon.
Go for it.
Theo still alongside me for this one, and Exeter have really challenged the hosts.
Yeah, they certainly have. And I think just as we've seen, well, here's Hardy again, just as saying everyone else starting to get involved. He is still very much leading the line.
Hardy brushes off two defenders and is eventually harassed to the ground by Taylor, but he finds an offload to keep it alive. Now it's on if they can spread it. Oh, nice little show and go instead. Through the line goes Madywick. Still carrying Madywick. Gets the pass away. Back on the inside comes Nikitakos, driving up to the 5. Popped up off the deck, and it's been knocked on. Back onto the field is the skipper, Bertie Knowles, who regathered there, but a couple of knock-ons mean it will be a scrum on the 5. Well, as I was just going to say, it's a scrum for Taunton, but they're not out of the woods just yet, Theo, you were saying.
Yes, they'll be sat deep. This will be a big bit of love for the shove now. And their exit play will be spreading it wide from their own line.
Well, they're going to tease the defence here. It's a wonderful chop tackle.
God, it's absolute draw there.
Freddie Shepherd brings him down, but they're still rolling here, Taunton. Now Shepherd's over the ball. Great effort from the number 8, and he might have turned it over here for Exeter. It's a real mess out there.
It was a knock-on into touch option, Taunton.
Taunton are going to have possession after a knock-on into touch off the hands of the number 8, Freddie Shepherd, who did so well to shut down that attack from Taunton School, Theo.
Yeah, well, they certainly did, and it just shows how sort of weaker currency territory is in this sort of sport. The flips from the left to the right of the screen have been just so rapid, as well as the side to side laterally.
Exeter had a powerful scrum in the first half, but it's been seen off by Taunton this time. Wrapping around the corner, here's Saxton looking to chip it in behind, but he's taken down before he can. Here's number 15, Saxton. And now they still have possession. Knowles over the top. Wonderful ball to find McDonald. Lifted off the deck. McGuinness will go over for Taunton.
Textbook. Reward for support. Following that line. Often to no avail. This time it was.
Exeter ringing the changes in response.
From this side.
3 in total for the side who now go down by another try.
Kick from over there.
And it will be a kick to come from the man who got the assist, Will McDonald.
Keep going.
Thought he would have been through. Last-ditch tackle denied him. But now I have a chance to add 2 more from way out wide. Short of conversions today. That's another one that will not trouble the post. Well, Plymouth warming up behind the post on the other side of the field. There's the Taunton faithful just there behind the sticks where the hosts have just touched down. The sideline, a plethora of different sides in support. But Exeter facing down the barrel of a second defeat, this time against the host Taunton, who are rolling on to go 2 from 2 against Ivybridge, who are challenging Kingswood at the moment over on pitch 2. Jennings with the kickoff. And here come Exeter. They open the scoring here, and since then they've conceded 3 on the bounce, but there's a bit of space out wide for them. Flicked over the top again. It's backwards from the referee. Lifted off the deck and carried on into contact by Harry Hubble. Hubble still battling, and then in the end, driven out by Harrison Perrone. Quick line out, flick through the legs, but into no man's land instead. Gethin Jennings regathers, and now Jennings is off to the races, looking to take on Lister. Ushered back inside. Here's Saxton. And they found a wide pass again. Flicked back on the inside, no offside line yet. So
there's a knock on there, and you're forward.
Well, it was a knock-on, according to the referee, so indeed an offside line was formed, and Exeter punished, so a penalty on halfway. Clennell slips through the first tackle, only Lister to beat. Clennell into the corner.
From behind.
Oh God, that's a difficult one for Exeter to take, really. We're after repelling such a strong barrage.
I must apologise, it's Thomas Gendel who's gone over for Taunton that time.
Really important to keep ourselves disciplined with the referee.
Far too many teams for us to remember here at the West of England Sevens. But indeed, it's a try for Taunton. I think they may just have sealed this one. 2 more on the board as well. Good conversion. But this will see Taunton through, as we've said, to that huge game against Ivybridge at 20-2. A showpiece fixture against the side who knocked them out of the National Cup at the last 16 stage, who then went on to get themselves hammered by Stowe, as so many do across the season. Exeter looking to challenge here in the dying embers of this fixture. Once again, they found a bit of space outright. Tackle made by Saxton on Lister, but not held, still driving on. Over the ball goes Hubble. It pops out unkindly there, and Artem Barbarouche drives his man into touch. And it will be possession back in the hands of the host Taunton School again.
Oh dear God, despite holding the ascendancy on the points basis, just fighting hand over fist at every single breakdown, really. Just causing any kind of chaos however they can. Clearly playing with pride, not just for results, but for themselves.
Gethin Jennings leaves the field to be replaced by Will Taylor, who will take this line out. Knowles is the target. Up goes Bertie Knowles, and it's beyond him there. And it's been wrapped up by Exeter and driven on by Carstairs. Penalty goes Taunton's way. Great work by the skipper, Bertie Knowles again. And it's in the hands of Harrison Perrone. And they'll look to slow things down here. In control. Barbarouche. Nice footwork from the substitute Taylor. Barbarouche bursting through the tackle and beyond the 10-metre. Knowles is there in support. Little show and go from Taylor, almost undoes Exeter, but he's wrapped up by Gray.
That's not help, carry on.
Still carrying. Pittman over in support. Wootton Perry finds a bit of space. Saxton will race away for another try. Oh, and he skips past the last man as well to dot it down under the post. Taunton School in this second half have run away with things here.
From behind.
And that will all be down to that final game of the pool stages against Ivybridge later on this afternoon. What a game that will be. victory for Taunton School, the hosts at this West of England Under-16 tournament are 2 from 2. And now a huge game in Pool A, a deciding fixture where Plymouth take on Clifton College to see who will top the pool. Last round of pool fixtures to come, live here from the West of England Sevens at Taunton School.
This is decided. Whoever wins this group right. Yeah, just said
Guys, go on the other side, walk straight across. Take our stuff away.
It's the biggest game of the West of England Sevens so far because it's a group decider. Plymouth College, who drew to Collegiate, take on undefeated Clifton College. Clifton 2 from 2 after defeating Sherborne. A victory for Plymouth will see them through to the cup competition. It will be Plymouth and Archie Parsons who kicks it off. Anton Hex from Plymouth is joining me for this one. And what is the mood in the camp going into this huge game?
I think hopefully a good result. Cosmo's been our main key player at this stage, scoring most of our tries in our first 2 games, but hopefully he can perform again today in this one.
Just watch your hands.
We'll see plenty of Cosmo Sills at number 11 throughout this fixture, but that is a knock-on there, unfortunately, off the hand of Josh Burden. So it will be a scrum for Clifton College just outside the 22. So a really strong performance so far, but we have to talk about the game that we didn't see here on pitch 1, the 33-point draw with Collegiate. How did that unfold?
It was a bit of a slow start for us, to be honest. They had 2 tries in the first half, which we couldn't really respond to. But as the second half came along, we picked up speed and came back, which was a great lead.
Well, they might not need to come from behind here because Plymouth have turned it over at the scrum and it's carried on by Jack
offside, number 9.
It's a penalty advantage in favour.
Offside advantage, leave it.
Plymouth College here, and they have won the penalty. Quick tap from yards out. They will go over. Plymouth take the lead. Clifton College go behind. What a great start to the game, Anton Hex.
Brilliant. That's 3 silly ones in a row.
Well,
Next
they turned it over at the scrum. It was a really powerful scrum. Has that been something we've seen more of so far today?
Yeah, I think it has, especially having Jake Dunn and Archie Parsons, 2 quite big lads in the front row, which has been quite a big impact so far.
Oh, what a kick that is as well. Unfortunately, just off the upright and bounces the wrong way. But Plymouth go ahead against Clifton here. Clifton, well, this is the very first time they've... this is the second time they've been behind after trailing to Collegiate in the early stages of their last game.
Please?
It will be Parsons to kick us off again. And it's a deep kick-off up to Clifton's 22. Regathered. And this time, they play a little bit cleaner. No hands in there from Plymouth College. Here back inside from the skipper. Zach Kay. And a thunderous hit. Straight out of the line. Well read by Plymouth. Clifton College are under pressure here. Dragged down again by Cosmo Searles. And now they're just inches from the Clifton line. Flying in! Interception! What a steal! What a read that is!
Other side. Other side.
What a result for Plymouth College. They have doubled their advantage with the kick still to come from Josh Burden. But where on earth did that come from, Anton?
That's a good question, to be honest.
Well, the pass was only ever going one way. They were already on their try line when Cosmo Selves dragged down his man. But look at this. From out of shot, flung his way in front of the pass and dived over to score.
What a try from Jake Dunn, honestly.
Well, Jake Dunn, who turned the ball over at scrum time, which led to Plymouth's first, has scored their second. What a performance by the number 16. It's another deep kickoff. The tactics of Plymouth emerging early here. Just keep them pinned in the 22 and see what you can do. Soft hands from Clifton looking to break, and it's into the hands of the skipper, Miles Pearce-Lynch. Up to the 10, Pearce-Lynch winding his way through. In the end, stopped by Lachlan Webb. Good offload, and it opens up in the midfield for Clifton College. Breaking through the tackle of Searles. The captain's still there, Miles Pearce-Lynch. Racing away. What a try for Clifton. Pearce-Lynch goes over again. Which the two co-captains, Zach KL and Miles Pearce-Lynch, who have been the difference throughout this tournament so far.
That's unfortunate there from Cosmo. He's usually on point with his tackles, but hopefully not too much more of that.
Clifton closed the gap. The winner of this game through to the cup. But if Clifton College win here, then Portsmouth will be consigned to the plate or even the shield, depending on results over on pitch 2, which would be disappointing given how well you've played so far, Anton, across the tournament. That kick is not 10, so it will be a free kick on halfway.
Not 10 and straight out.
2 faults there, as the referee explained. 2.5 minutes to go.
2.5 minutes, boys.
Well, Plymouth have enjoyed all the field possession, but Clifton's first visit to their half led to a score.
That's my fault. I should have been looking at the ball. No worries.
Anton, that's
Let's go.
one hell of a scrum hat for Cosmo Selves.
Yeah.
Great artistry on show and carrying hard, but knocked on. So it will be Clifton
Knock
back in
there,
possession.
Guys. Unlucky. Scrum down,
She spoke
ball.
about Cosmo Selves and how well he's been playing so far.
Yeah.
We've seen him quite centrally so far in the game. Is that where he usually positions himself?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, quite. He's quite an all-round player, really. He can do quite a lot in most places.
Watch that early push,
so he's a good little player. Yeah, not the biggest, but very effective.
He's stationed in the 9 channel for now, but it is Clifton at the scrum. It was Dunn and Parsons who turned it over last time, and they've put the pressure on again. But it's played away by Bolam. Oh, Williams skipping through the line, brought down on halfway, over the ball goes Searles. But it comes Clifton's way again. Pearce-Lynch, nice ball out wide, and now it's a foot race. A wonderful covering tackle, but Pearce-Lynch fires it inside, and Ollie Bolam will go over for Clifton College. And how they've fought back in this first half, and a kick here that could see them go in front.
It's yellow card against you, is that clear?
Plymouth threatened with a yellow card after kicking it away, but what a score that was. Great awareness, racing down the right-hand side from Clifton College to put it back inside for Pearce-Lynch. Textbook ball on the inside, great support as any good 9 should know from Ollie Bolam.
30 seconds left, guys.
Good finish from Bolam, who's operated out wide and in the 9 channel. Has a score here at the West of England Sevens. That's another kickoff that rolls into touch.
Fine, it bounced, guys. Play
so Plymouth College looking to take it quick. Indeed, they do take it quickly, and there's a lot of pressure there being piled on Webb, who skips away from his man, but now lifting it off the deck.
Advantage offside. Number 8,
penalty advantage for Plymouth College. Here's Cosmo Searles racing away. Searles being hunted down by Calder. Searles still going. Calder makes the tackle.
Let go again.
Penalty for no release against Jock Calder, who thought he'd save the day for Clifton with a great covering tackle.
Tackle release.
And Plymouth go up the jumper. Another pick and go. Thundering over.
Oh, scored.
Well, it might not be the most textbook bit of sevens from close range, but Plymouth College go back ahead before the break. Anton, what a run by Cosmo Searles, but great support from Plymouth as well.
Yeah. That's been the main way that he's been scoring his tries so far. You know, finds a gap in the middle and just takes it.
No conversion, but 3 tries to 2 at the break. Plymouth go back in front and Clifton College are on the ropes. Have another look at the score. Just bundled over.
Some power there from Charlie Hutchings.
Hutchins with the score that puts Plymouth back in front. And Anton, what do you make of that first half? A huge score right before the break for your side.
I think it's good. We're ahead, which will hopefully give us some positivity to our runs and to our playing. Hopefully to keep it up in the second half.
What kind of messages do you think are being imparted at half time?
Well, don't really know, to be honest. Sorry.
Who knows how it could be going? It's did you expect to be in front at this stage against a side like Clifton College?
I think we underestimated ourselves, really. We thought they'd take the cake over us, really, but it's good that we've got ahead.
Absolutely, they certainly are on the back foot here against Plymouth College, who could be through to a cup semi-final if they hold on here. Clifton have 7 minutes to make a change. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Well, the sun has finally broken through here in Taunton. We don't know how much longer for. Anton Hext alongside me for this big game where Plymouth College lead against Clifton by a single try. This is the group decider. 2 undefeated sides in Pool A. And it's a great carry by Parsons to get them underway.
That was fine. That's fine.
Pressure piled on there by Pierce Lynch in the meantime on the
Starman
Cosmo Sells. Great counter drive by Clifton. Eventually it comes the way of the blue and white. And Pierce Lynch is at 9. Williams, great footwork back on the inside. What a step that is. And he will score for Clifton College. Beautiful footwork. Jack Williams has opened up Plymouth with one little step off the right, back on the inside. Well, you've got to say, even though he's not your man, Anton, that was wonderful footwork from Williams.
Yes, it was.
Really bright work to open up the second half, and a converted try to boot. So Clifton College back ahead on conversions only, but have another look at this. Bang, back on the inside. Beautiful from Williams. And that separates the sides. 4-point gap opens up between Plymouth and Clifton, but they know they're only 1 try away from being pegged back again. It's a good kickoff into no man's land, but claimed by Plymouth.
Keep that
as they drive
down,
towards
please.
the 10. Searles.
Don't pull him either.
To the open side. Well, there's no one in behind for Clifton College, but they look to take them on at the line regardless. Over the ball they go.
Release!
Feet.
Thank you.
Played away by Parsons.
Touched hands,
Ricochets off Searles.
Come back from the knock-on.
Good tackle from Jake Dunn, but we'll come back for the knock-on there. And Anton, there was no sweeper in place for Clifton, but they kept the ball in hand. How often have Plymouth gone to the boot in this tournament, and in their last Sevens tournament, perhaps?
Not much, actually. I think our wingers aren't as quick as, well, some others, unfortunately, but not our strong point, definitely.
And Clifton working that well. Snipe down the short side. And away they go. Clifton College will extend their advantage through the co-captains at KL again.
Don't kick the
And they
ball
might
away.
be through to the cup themselves. Plymouth have got a lot of work to do. This second half has started so brightly for Clifton College. Two
metre
quick-fire
inside that
tries and
left-hand post.
converted as well,
There we
7
are.
pointers.
Brilliant, thanks.
And the gap will open up to 11. Now they're 2 tries behind. Well, Plymouth need
4
2, and they
minutes
need
left.
1 to be converted as well.
4 minutes left, boys.
They still have 4 minutes to do it, though. Anton, have they got enough in the tank here against Clifton?
Hopefully. Maybe we might need to bring a couple of our subs on.
Play when you're
because I
ready.
think
There's a
Oslo
few.
might be getting a bit tired, unfortunately.
There's a few warming up there. Lachlan Webb looking to return to the field, as is Harvey Hall for the first time. Clean take off the kickoff for now. And they're keeping hold of the ball well here. Dunn, the captain, picks out Jones, who
Hopefully some
times the
magic
pass
here.
well, and here's Sells. That's a
High
high
tackle
tackle,
advantage.
but it's been waved on.
Playing high tackle advantage.
Flicked out the back door.
I went
But we'll
forward
come
there, come
back
back
for
to
the
the high
penalty
tackle.
advantage. Sells almost away.
Line, you're okay. High, guys, keep them down.
There's the tap, flicked away by Parsons. Here's Stevenson. Back down the short side, and then a change of direction from Jones, up over halfway. Stevenson creeping forward, another switch. And there's numbers on the right. Absolutely right, Anton, they need to move it. Back to their
that's
feet,
fine.
excellent work from Jones.
Tackle release.
Here's Sells, it's off the boots, so
fine.
play
Off
on.
legs.
Nice little pass in the end from Cosmo Sell. Counter drive
Counter-ruck is
from
good.
Pierce Lynch, who's off his feet,
Not
but the
entitled to play
penalty
it
goes
second time on the floor,
Clifton's
number
way.
18. Counter-ruck was good.
It's been
You played
played
it
on the
second
deck
time.
by
Thank you.
Plymouth. That is disappointing. Tap by Pierce Lynch. Clifton looking to see this one out. Loose pass off the deck, and it's popped up the way of Plymouth College.
Great hands by Jake.
Good take from Dunn, the skipper. Stevenson off the toe, looks to hack it in behind.
Playing the man off the ball.
Tackle off the ball, and it's Dunn who's gone
Man
down.
off the ball.
But he's then back to his feet, the skipper. Tap by Jones. Plymouth still in the game here. Teasing
right,
kick
play
from
on.
Parsons, but it's been deflected. So back with Stevenson. Jones.
Need to use the hands here.
Cosmo Searle looking to
Going
take
around
on
the
Pierce Lynch on the outside, but the Clifton co-captain gets a hold of his man.
Now coming on Harvey and Lachlan for Archie and Joss. Hopefully a good decision to make.
On comes Lachlan Webb and
Let's go,
Harvey
guys.
Hall. Can they make an impact? It's a line out for Clifton, but deep inside their own 22. They're not out of the woods just
Let's
yet.
go. You've 5 seconds to get it in, boys.
Round the corner
Not
they
5.
play it. The pass does not go
Free kick
fine.
over
It's a
here.
free kick for Plymouth College,
Not
and they've
5.
been handed a lifeline with a
Advantage
minute
not
to
10.
go. They trail by 11. Penalty advantage for not retreating. Jones will play 9. Freshly on the field, Harvey Hall and Webb, who whips it into the path of Stevenson. Clifton
playing
College trap them
advantage.
well, and then Stevenson drives towards the 5. Put down unceremoniously by Pierce Lynch.
Advantage offside
Hall.
again, number 6.
Jones, it's another penalty advantage. Cosmo Searle rides the tackle, Searle's away, finds the pass, into the corner go Plymouth College, reaching out but just short.
Stay onside, White.
Jones goes to the short side, surely now.
Ball is held up.
Held up is the call,
Number 10.
but there's a plethora
White,
of
10.
penalties, and I think
White,
Clifton
10.
College are going to be reduced to 6.
Hang on. Ball is held up. White 10. Turn around.
Well, it's the man who
Yeah, sorry, it's
opened
20.
up the
Off we
scoring
go.
in the second half, Jake Williams, who's going to see the bin. And Jack Williams, is off the field. Cosmo Searle
Try scored.
goes over. Try given.
Behind him from the 15.
Well, the referee's got his red card in his hand,
That's game. And he kicks it.
but unfortunately,
From the 15. Come
it
into
is
the 15,
game over.
please.
Because
Come
they've
into the
run out of
hang on.
time.
Come into the 15.
So
That's
Clifton
what we
College
play.
are going to go through
It's there.
at the
Thank you.
top of Pool A from 3 wins from 3. A spirited effort from Plymouth College, who fall at the final hurdle. They'll likely be through to the plate competition. But Anton, a difficult group stage, but in many ways, according to your own opinions in the side, you've overperformed at times.
Yeah, I think we have. You know, sometimes I think we look down on ourselves because we're a bit of a smaller school maybe, but when we need to step up, we do, which is a good performance.
And they've taken on one of the biggest sides in schoolboy rugby. Clifton College, though, have ridden the wave and they're through to the cup competition after 3 from 3 in the pool stages. Thank you very much for joining us, Anton, and wish you best of luck after the break in the knockout stages.
Thank you very much.
Next game live for you here. It's a chance of redemption for Millfield, who took apart Canford in the last group stage. Now they've got a chance to take on King's College Taunton and maybe keep their hopes of a place in the cup competition alive. That's the next game live here from the West of England Sevens, kicking off very shortly.
And away now.
And we are back live here for King's College Taunton taking on the might of Millfield again in a straight shootout for cup placement. I'm joined here by Andrew. Andrew, how are you doing today?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm so pleased to be here. The sun is shining, the sky is clear, the wind is starting to turn, and I feel that may affect some of the kicking game for the duration of the tournament. How about the rest of your boys? How do you think we'll fare against Millfield?
I mean, we know how strong a challenge this is going to be. Millfield are a fast physical team. But I think the boys are up for it today. They're very keen, willing to show a bit of skills on the live stream. But yeah, been a tough day so far, but the boys are willing to put in a performance today. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's always plenty more to play for in all the Brexit knockout competitions that can follow, regardless of some of these results. But what I've seen from these boys specifically is just playing, not just for, well, not for your school, but for yourselves, not just for results, but for your own personal pride. As the injection comes in from the number 12, Bryden James here. Bryden James sniping round the back of the scrum, straight away, completely out of the whistle, and it might just go straight over. Oh, to the absolute peril of John Chang, who came across right from his opposite wing as fast as he physically could. But that'll be an early score. Bryden James taking the initiative, seizing the day straight away, and to line up his conversion kick. Oh, it sails up nicely. That might just be okay. Looks waved off by the referee though. 5 points already high and dry and clear on the board now. And there'll be Millfield to restart. I imagine with the sun sitting as it is, they'll be popping it right into the squint zone, right over our heads, I'd imagine, right? God, what a brilliant start. Bryden James has been a thorn in many a side so far. I really wouldn't take that too to heart as a King's College player. That man is going to be a threat for the rest of the tournament, I fancy. All right, as the number 10 comes up to meet Ollie Arhan. And here's Taunton just with a moment of possession, just to let their own ball do the work. Bumped well. Bumped well by George Noble, the captain leading by some sort of example.
Tackle and release!
Referee getting acquainted with the rest of the boys there. All right, and there's the option to go wide. Corey Morrissey thinks better of it. Goes back into traffic. We'll go backwards here. King's College Taunton look like they're happy to soak up this pressure rather than just go straight to the boots, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, the boys, we've got a bit of a motto, play with a bit of jouet. So
a little bit of jouet, laissez-faire and all,
yeah.
grand,
So the boys know what they need to do, so they back themselves and they back their ability. We play quite a fast game with our wingers, so I think the boys are quite happy to soak up a bit of pressure. Just seeing a kick from Jack Parry there.
An interesting nudge into some sort of grey area no man's land. It'll be a mad scramble for the ball. The 15 of Millfield, JJ Goods has taken it on.
Okay, go back.
They might just see that out for touch.
It's good to see that we are utilising a kick here, playing fast, using another kick from Corey Morrissey there.
All right, they'll go up and they'll go long
John
this time.
Chang giving a lot of chase.
John Chang thundering in at his opposite number. Oh, and just being turned out there. That is some serious top-end speed. I think he might just reel him back in.
Yeah, John's got good acceleration on him, and he's definitely an asset to our team.
But look at this in-to-out stuff. I mean, people can come back and cover as much as you can till the cows come home. That is just so very elegant for Jones coming over and dotting it down right under the centre sticks. And I'd fancy that 7 more. Oh, great. We haven't had the chance to see a prolonged period of Millfield possession as yet, as has been the the quick, snappy nature of their responses once they picked up the ball. But what do you feel needs to change in the face of Millfield possession? Because it's usually been picked up in a bit of a flurry as well. We've already seen the 9 using all sorts of dark arts around the scrum here. But when we see Millfield with ball in hand and proper possession, what do you think needs to change? Do you think you need to commit all 7 forward, come up in the line, try and just snuff out the flames as quickly as you can, or do you still favour putting a fullback in behind that front 6 and trusting your structural integrity?
Yeah, well, look, the Millfield have got a wide range of decent players, but I think from a team perspective, I just think a bit more commitment. But then again, I think the boys so far, it's not gone our way, but we have shown some commitment. So I mean, the good thing is the boys didn't go into this game being scared. They came into this game wanting a challenge, wanting to play well. We know how strong Millfield are going to be, but at the end of the day, all we can do is play our best.
Exactly. I certainly second that. You've certainly earned your place here in this competition. And on the school ranking systems all season long.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not the strongest rugby school, but I think a thing that sets us apart from other teams is how willing we are to get stuck in.
Yeah, punching above your weight and ready for an upset.
Yeah, we're always we know we're going into competitions like this as an underdog, but I think with our aggression, with our speed, I think that's certainly something we can use to work on moving into 18s, other competitions like Roslyn.
That's fine.
Out of the melee of the scrum here, Millfield picked up the ball again in the loose areas. Dawson DeGrunchie again, proving to be a problem. We may see it spread now, all the way out to the wing, all the way out to the 15, and he stutters, so just beats Chang round the outside and touches it down. Red. And this will be another one. I suspect 5 points. It's a mighty challenging kick here. And here comes the substitution. William Geddes, an accomplished mathematician, I've been told.
Yeah.
Also doubling down as a very handy back row and now sevens player himself.
Yeah, bit of a unit, Mr. Will Geddes, but yeah. Look, hopefully using that mathematical brain to the benefit of our team today. But yeah, no, Will Geddes is definitely an asset to our team. Fearless player, hard as nails, and willing to tackle anything that moves in front of him. But yeah, I mean, obviously boys got a bit of work to do, but look, I think they're just going out there to have a bit of fun. So yeah.
Well, Mason Geddes introduced pretty sternly now, and it's just shot over his shoulder. The ball's juggled in the air, he recycles backwards. Now, Taunton College can get their heads up and just look to spread it here. They might go and access the wing. Chang has come off. And the 2-on-1 has just been manufactured on the wraparound. It's going to be a straight up foot race.
Can he
Same
go all
old
the
story.
way?
Oh, Millfield hunting him down, hunting. JJ Gotcham's not going to make it. Has a fine score from absolute end to end. A testament to the decision to soak up pressure when you're on the line and the spaces can be opened up. And that looks to me to be half time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not starting how we wanted to, but I think that just highlights there the game that we want to play. We want to play a fast game, running a few switches and stuff like that, really opening up the defence there, and good to see Gino getting on the score sheet.
And we've already seen Millfield, I mean, just busting a gut defensively in the last few fixtures, and I suspect maybe as the game wears on, as much as your boys will fatigue, so will they, and I'm sensing a much more open fixture. But we'll see when we come back to you live for the second half. All right, and we're back with you for Millfield to bring you the restart here. The change of sides, the win now on the back of the boys from College Taunton. And this time afforded just a little bit of possession and a chance to try and manufacture some sort of overlap on this match. That's going to be high. The referees, everyone's eyes darted over. A few watchers on up in arms for that. Oh, it's fell forward, but we will come back to that penalty.
Penalty only.
Something they'll naturally have to officiate with absolute stringency and authority at this age group, certainly. I suspect they'll take the tap here, and it's once again the question of, do you just thunder in and go against status quo of looking for contact, or do you spread wide?
I think for a team like us, I think using the width is definitely something we're going to try and do. I think over the course of our journey to get up to this position, we've realised running into contact maybe doesn't work as much. So I think there's been a massive adjustment from 15s to 7s for the boys. But yeah, as I just see Tommy Davis running back on for George Noble here. But yeah, I think some of the boys do love a bit of contact, do love a bit of the fight. But then I think as a team we want to play wide and we want to play fast.
Crouch! Bind! Binds!
Another shove. Both sets of forwards.
No binding.
And a penalty's been given before the bind's even been made. And Millfield now opts to tap quickly, taking on. Oh, and it's just pure athleticism charging through. Charging through is Tristan Aspinall there. Let's go round and under the posts. A really difficult
Kings, when
question
I say
to
bind,
accept
you
for
bind.
King's College. And there it is, the call out from the referee. The emphasis on binding, 4 players safety first and foremost. Oh, and being punished as a result. We'll come back to the middle, and Millfield showing no signs of letting up, unrelenting pressure and oppression, both sides of the wing, as well as through the middle. It's a real rock and a hard place. Well, the rest of your match, salvage win before you return home. As it's chipped up short, speculative, right on that 15-metre line. It's played on by King's College.
Taking it in. And I think that just highlights there the kind of character Will Geddes is. He's one to carry on fighting, not let up. But yeah, as Alex Tipper's got the ball, searching for the dummy there.
Okay, there's another wrap round. I'm like, this shape looks much more helpful. Opting to re-sack this Barnaby Mack. Thomas will have a look. And the stat signature is suiting Millfield, just as people are looking to roll the dice. Oh, and it's just been spilt backwards, and it's just hacked on speculatively, optimistically, and opportunistically. And there will be 7 more. Good, just unrelenting initiative, own personal gumption, just to go and grab and create and take the ball by both the horns in this game. Millfield setting themselves up for a really terrific tournament after the break. At the scoreboard ticks up and changes continue to be made, exclusive for King's College Taunton. And what sort of change is this like to you? Is this just the case of the value of fresh legs in itself, or is this something more pointed, perhaps?
Well, I think, look, we've got some more playmakers on now, and I think the boys are going to want to get a few more points on the board. So I think we're just going to carry on trying to find that width. Obviously, Millfield being unrelenting here, they're a very, very good rugby school, as we know, but as Will Geddes takes it very well over the high ball.
Tackle in the air.
But
yeah. That's a touch over enthusiastic there.
2 minutes.
Right,
that was not 10 after a tackle in the air.
And that's a yellow card for the Millfield 15.
This is where I think the boys will start to really turn the jets on here and try and make a use of this one-man overlap.
Yeah, so lacking JJ Gutchman. Oh, it's just spilt for perhaps an unforced error there. But they will have plenty of time to avenge that error. There's still plenty of second half to be played. And a yellow card to boot. Now, to put yourself in the shoes of Millfield here, as far as I'm sure you wouldn't really want to, I feel like you're playing with just 6. Are you fielding a fullback again here? Or are you just going up and crashing in and preventing that trip over the top? It's a difficult question. Or you're just trying to hold the ball here.
Well, I think if Millfield can retain possession for as long as they can for this 2 minutes, I think they'll count that as a win. So I think maybe if they lose possession and if they lose possession here, they're gonna maybe use a fullback.
But it's not gonna matter.
No, even with 6 players, still managing to get another 6 points.
The amount of speed on show. Patrick Taylor coming round opportunistically, keeping his head up, keeping his head just on that absolute swivel, as we've seen all day, finding opportunities, sniffing them out wherever he finds them. That's another 7. Well done.
But yeah, I imagine Millfield now giving the kick to Kings. Seeing as Kings have used the use of a kick, they might use a low-lying fullback. Whereas I still wouldn't be surprised if they did have a 6-man defence going on here.
Come on, Millfield. Restart.
Okay, the subs come rolling on and rolling off, and we're back to start again. Patrick Taylor. And the ball comes up. Oh, it's perfectly on that dime, right on the 15-metre line, and recycle back, tap back expertly. And now they'll absorb a little bit of pressure in order to spread it wide and present some sort of mismatch, one-on-one perhaps. They won't go to boot just yet. The switch has been offered. Slightly stutteringly so, but fantastic footwork there from the 21, Ryan Vermengi. And he's got the ball back and he'll just cruise through. It's a straight foot race now. Oh, he's tried to dance and prance and he's just gone right around. And there it is, put down 15 metres in from the touchline. Really fantastically worked. Although, is the referee calling something back? Oh no, I must apologise just for the drop kick. As more subs are made for King's College Taunton, Alex Tipper bowling on, the Devon cricketer in the summertime when he hangs up the boots and picks up the bat.
Yeah, sensational cricket talent, Alex, and yeah, year below as well. He'll be wanting to. He'll have something to prove today, and so far he has done that. He's played exceptionally well. As you know, we've got some very talented cricketers in and around the squad today, but yeah, I think Kings will obviously not be happy with the loss, but I think I'm quite happy to see the boys even in the forefront of a giant like Millfield, still willing to play, not play without
fear. Look at the Grouch, he's still running through, still rolling off the back of the rucks and the rolling mauls. God, it's still fighting to the last. All of your boys too. I think they'll be taken back. And that'll be popped over, and that's all she wrote. God. A really difficult fixture and a really frustrating group to be dealt, I feel. All of the 3 matches obviously have had a few losses, but have contained lots of exhibitions of lots of talent. things for the future as well, and maybe for next season and every other age group.
Yeah, well, look, I think the results haven't gone the way we wanted them to today, and unfortunately, you can only play the cards you're dealt. So being put in a tough group, I mean, we can sit here and we can whine and moan about it, but I think that's not the character we are. I think we just kind of will suck it up and we'll move on, getting ready to prep for Roslyn, and we'll be wanting to get a few results there and give us a bit of a result.
And what's the feeling for such a mammoth task like Roslyn Park, where there really is, well, the talent of basically the whole nation really on show? Is that something that fills you with excitement, or is that trepidation of it being such an occasion?
I think the boys are keen. They're really keen to go in and show some skill. For some of them, this will be their first outing at Roslyn. Others maybe their second year. But I think for a mammoth task like Roslyn, I think the boys aren't scared, not going to back down, and I think they're just gonna go in and show out a bit of jouet and a bit of have fun.
That's so fair. Well, we shall see if it goes ooh la la or not over in Roslyn Park, but we'll all be rooting for you. Thank you for your time.
All right, thank
Good
you
luck
very
to
much.
King's College. Well done.
Deep into our final round of pool fixtures here, and it's Cheltenham College live with NextGen15 at the West of England Sevens, who take on Bryanston. Bryanston searching for their first win of the competition. They'll find it hard to come by here against Cheltenham College, who are 2 from 2 in Pool C. It's a big game over on pitch 2, where Blundell and Wellington are trying to keep their hopes of Cup rugby alive. A big victory for either side and a big defeat for Cheltenham College will sway the tide of this pool, but otherwise it's Cheltenham through to the Cup competition, along with Monmouth from Pool B and Clifton College from Pool A. We'll get the full fixtures and fittings into the semi-finals, which will be live here on pitch 1 later on. But the first try of the day looks like it's going to come down this left-hand side, because it's a great run from Selby. Bear making pick and go himself, stripped, and Bryanston do have it back. They've faced some heavy defeats so far today, Bryanston, but they're still battling hard, looking to work their way out the 22. Theo back alongside me. So that final game, Millfield looked bright, but I imagine they're consigned to the plate after a defeat to Monmouth, but they'll be competitors in that second-tier competition.
Certainly will. But yeah, the physicality showed from them. I mean, just never letting the foot off the gas at any point. And, well, I feel like many a team have been answering that kind of question today in full and in hand. But what a magnificent scrum. Everyone forgets that love for the shove in a sport like sevens rather than 15s. And turnovers are ripe for the taking. But a fantastic response just to not let the ball cross the line and actually rip and then turn over and take possession here.
Indeed, Bryanston well marshalled in their 22. But now they might have numbers up down the left-hand side. They've certainly got support. Powerful counter right there from Evans. Looking to make a mess of things, and it's into the path of Bennett. Bennett, 2-on-1, delays the pass. Geary.
Ooh.
Looking to power through, instead gets the offload away, and now Bennett will saunter home. Geary looking to bump through his man. He was well marshalled in the end by the Bryanston defender, but then completely hammered.
The other side by the 15, please.
Eventually got the offload away, and then Bennett went through to score.
God. Geary and Bennett just going tit for tat there. Just both of a similar build, a similar athletic form. Really piling pressure on the two left on the wing.
Well, it's a bright start for the game then for Cheltenham College. Was chatting to the head coach of this under-16 side before, and he didn't expect things to be easy here against Bryanston. He'd love an opportunity to rest some of his players, but whether or not that will present itself is still yet to be seen.
Certainly no easy games, I find, in this fixture list. And as the day marches on, by the time we get, well, into the evening, into the
10
afternoon,
seconds now,
those
Pete.
final cup games will perhaps favour those with the better squad depth, because so much talent is used to pass every single team
Well,
on the fixture
they
list.
have got more squad depth than expected. Bear Macon on his return to play. Ty Mitchelson currently battling through an injury that he sustained in the earlier game.
Make sure you're
But they're
back,
still
guys.
on the
Make
field,
sure
they're
you're
still
back.
keen to play. That kick has gone dead. It unfortunately just brushed a nearby dog, who I hope is okay. Looks to be fine and dandy, so we'll play on here with Bryanston in possession. Looking a little bit flat for the moment. And then the change of pace and the change of direction, almost breaking through the line. That's a wonderful tackle in response.
Release.
Good counter ruck, denied by Bryanston. Still looking to travel here. Nice footwork out wide. Over the ball goes Cheltenham College, stolen. And now they can transition.
No ruck formed. It was open play.
Weaving run from Laurie Young. Looking to break the tackle. Flips it off the deck. Cheltenham College still with it.
Lovely spun. Here we go, and see that owning themselves a 3-on-2.
Yeah, picks out Making, but a forward pass.
Just unfallen, the smallest little flick up. Got a
Forward
fantastic
pass, guys.
offering from the 7. Great
Run
initiative
down,
shown.
blue ball.
Well done, Bear Macon.
Early changes in the offing for Bryanston. Described by some as the sleeping giants of schoolboy rugby. They've had great success in the past.
That's fine.
Hasn't worked out for them today, whereas Cheltenham College are on top. Blundell's put 52 points on Bryanston School.
Yep.
So if Bryanston can turn this around and Blundell's beat Wellington on points difference, they'll surely crack into that top half. Although if they make it through to the plate, they'll also be contenders, Blundell's.
He's fine. He was fine.
Good counter drive from Cheltenham College, and then a turnover on the deck perhaps. Great work from Making.
Excellent.
And it's another intervention from Bear Making. Returning from injury this tournament and playing excellently well.
Proving to be a real Swiss Army knife and a thorn on everyone's side. Both providing attack and defensive threat.
This is our penultimate group stage game before the break. And Cheltenham College looking to see their way through to the cup. What a final four that will be. Cheltenham College, Clifton, Monmouth, and then one of Ivybridge or the hosts, Taunton School. Those are the cup semi-finals as they're shaping up for the moment at least.
Get the ball in quick, guys.
It will be a scrum though for Bryanston from a knock-on.
Got Nicholson just before that small knock-on, proving Wise the 10. Wise running the show.
Crouch.
Showing himself just such a tiny
set
of magic, both at his feet and in his hands.
Stop pushing.
But here comes the nudge. Chance to spread it wide up for Bryanston.
Bryanston laterally running, finding the last pass, and now they're in behind. And they're looking to take on Cheltenham College
Great
here.
job.
Flying in goes Theo Archer to make the tackle. And Bryanston, though, are given the penalty. No release on the floor. Big opportunity for Bryanston to upset Cheltenham College here off the mark. So they'll have time to reassess and realign themselves.
Advantage not 10.
No 10, that's a soft penalty to give away. Back to the short side, numbers up for Bryanston. Looking to take Archer on the inside. Now they roll their way towards the line. Inches short. Diving over, they will score.
Number 10, you can go in the bin.
Bryanston almost level it up. But more importantly, Cheltenham College down to 6 for the next 2 minutes or so. Too many penalties that close to the line. And I think it's Zach Nicholson, who's picked out by the coaching staff as one of the key players in this team, has been sent off for an accumulation of penalties so close to the line. Bryanston now with the opportunity to level things up.
From the 15, in line with the 15. Just come in.
Bryanston from a long way out, looking to level things here after scoring in the corner. What a good effort. And it is through the upright. And they go 7 apiece. And now Bryanston are up by a player as well.
And a yellow.
Even if they are level on points.
Guys.
Well, this would be an upset after some big results that have gone against Bryanston so far today. A defeat for Cheltenham College could upturn the group.
It's final play, boys.
It certainly knocked some confidence out of them going into the cup semi-finals later on today.
Oh,
what a thunderous hit off the kickoff. Worn really well by Ollie Clennell.
Brilliant legal times of action, just as the blades of the boot are touching the tips of the glass. That is the sweet spot.
Penalty for Bryanston. Laurie Young takes it in.
Brilliant.
But it's been turned over with a breakdown. And Bryanston go in front. Touch is called. Cheltenham College have been spared by the barest of margins because Bryanston was so certain they were into the corner. Instead, at the break, they will be level at 7 apiece with a minute still to come on the yellow card. But Theo, they could feel rightly aggrieved about maybe they should have done a bit better on the outside there and gone ahead at the break.
Oh, goodness me. Well, we don't have the same replays, but from where I was sat, I was reminiscent of a certain Duhan van der Merwe just stretching, diving, gliding over. Such a difficult task.
At half-time in the final game of Pool C, Cheltenham College are taking a step back in a game where they thought they might be able to secure their place at the top of the pool. The coach of Cheltenham College rightly said that he's not expecting such an easy task. And truth be told, they have not been offered it. 7 minutes to come for Cheltenham College to secure their place in the cup here at the Taunton School West of England Sevens.
Hello. Get on the lad.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Second half to come in the final round of pool fixtures. Action from Pool C here as Cheltenham College held at the break by Bryanston, a try apiece. Wonderful conversion after the Bryanston score from way out on the right-hand side to get them level. And Cheltenham College are still down to 6 as well, following a yellow card right before the break to their star fly half, Nicholson. But they're in possession from the kickoff, and they've still managed to carve a 2-on-1. And now there's a bit of space in behind. There's the fend, but great covering tackle. Down goes Selby, and over the ball go Bryanston. But in the end, it's flicked away by Max Haggerty. Footwork from Bennett, misses out the first man and looks to take on Bryanston in the outside channel. Flicks away from one. What a run by Bennett. Now he frees the hands, well taken by Will Geary, who crashes through the first defender. Flicked up to Bennett again, who juggles but keeps a hold of it. Young, what a line by Selby. One more pass. Henry Hankin is the scorer. But what a try that was by Cheltenham College, down to 6 players. They stretched the Bryanston defence. George Selby thought for all the world he might be in, but dragged down at the very last. He still has Henry Hankin on his shoulder. And Cheltenham College take the lead as they are restored to a full complement of 7. Well, what a time to score, Theo. Well, down to 6 players.
God, fantastic. It's a boost that just goes outside the numbers on the scoreboard, doesn't it? There's just that brilliant effect of just equalising, yes, and feeling mentally in the ascendancy, and then going that one step further, scoring at 6 and returning with 7, and they'll put it high and short.
Well, it's been almost taken there by Geary. Penalty, though, goes Bryanston's way.
Hang on.
There's a player down, unfortunately, so we'll have a minute to breathe.
Stop, okay? Just make sure he's okay.
So, of course, we look ahead to this huge game in the final round of pool fixtures. The host, Taunton School, are up against Ivybridge, who are 2 from 2, as both sides are going into the final.
I don't know, it's your elbow or whatever. You made contact with his head.
That is the next game right before the break, live here with NextGen15 here at the West of England Sevens. But for now, Cheltenham College looking to secure their place in the cup. Only the first side from each pool gets through to the cup competition. Cheltenham College currently sitting pretty at the top of the pool. But Bryanston are challenging them here. Good read in the line and a good tackle by Nicholson, who's back onto the field. Direct running again from Bryanston. Selby makes the shot. Oh, but it's a penalty advantage.
Off you go.
Nicholson has seen a second yellow, which is upgraded to a red card. Well, I wait to hear exactly what that was for.
Make notes.
So it was taken in directly, perhaps a high tackle. A second yellow card for Zach Nicholson, sees red. So they'll be down to 6 for the rest of this game. And what an opportunity, Theo, that is for Bryanston.
Yes, and they'll certainly have a mountain to climb in terms of points difference to get where they want to be. But just for their own satisfaction in this competition, they really are giving it all. They just want to smell that little bit of blood now.
Keep that tackle down.
And they are just starting to hotten up themselves now.
There's a winger free out there for Bryanston, and now they've picked him out. Shot comes in from Geary.
Go backwards, play on.
And he strips the tackle as well. Now they're flying over the breakdown. But it's still Bryanston in possession. And now they're in behind.
Great monkey tackle.
Offload over the head. Here's Hankin, who could counter for Cheltenham College. Here's Henry Hankin going for the corner. And Hankin is there. And down to 6 players. Hankin does score.
Under the post to boot. I'd imagine even if they are holding out just now and going on and scoring, imagine the fatigue creeping up on them. Oh, just off the right-hand side of the upright.
Well, that is disappointing for Hankin, but he won't mind too much, having ran it in from 30 yards.
Got 3 minutes, boys.
What
3
a big
minutes.
result this is for Cheltenham College.
When you're ready, please.
Back here now for the restart. Ollie Colonel taking up the duties of pick taking. They'll put it high and short again to be competing, and it's not quite gone the distance. Brian, still have a question here to ask. They'll be able to take on the split scrum.
From the centre.
I think the referee will call that back. They opted to tap, but they were
15.
not quite in the right spot. Referees maintaining order.
15, pink.
Going ahead for a little bit more.
Well, it's slightly beyond Bryanston this, so they'll be through to the semi-finals on this occasion. But there's still time for 2 more sides to secure their place in the next game. It's a huge game with host Taunton School take on Ivybridge. But for now, it's Bryanston looking to open them up there.
There will be space. Geary's got a lot to do here because he's got an overlap to work with.
As I was saying, Bryanston have a man advantage. Before I was so rudely interrupted by my headphones falling off my head.
Release!
Over the ball, though, go Cheltenham College. Is it legally? That's the question. And according to the referee, yes, so. So Clenell plays it wide. Lovely footwork. And now they're in behind. Away goes Laurie Young. And Young extends his lead to the nearest Bryanston player, just as Cheltenham College extend their advantage again.
Doing everything he can to just soak up those moments on the clock as well, until pressured out by Bryanston. We'll start feeling this. I'm sure they'll start rotating their substitutes soon, just as Geary goes off.
So a couple of changes in the offing.
Another 7 now. Cheltenham.
Got 1 minute left, boys. 1 minute.
Just 1 minute to go now.
No.
It's a call from the referee. I'm sure there'll still be one more score on the cards. And we go up and we go deep this time. Oh, taken exquisitely well.
Unlucky, just a little
Or just being
off.
wrestled off the ball. Once again, it's just that carving chance out of, chaos, really. When the ball is spilling around like that, the pill just does what it wants to do so famously. And they'll scrum down
Mark's
soon.
here, boys. Mark's here.
Bryanston's perhaps final injection in the scrum. The last time to show some...
Crouch. Boys.
Show some character in their scrummaging.
Set.
Grab some territory back. Oh, the hook strike isn't quite clean, and we've wheeled now.
It's gone.
The referee's got to intervene for everyone's.
Glad to hear, Theo, because we're just powering through some admin ahead of the biggest game of the day so far. Ivybridge just correcting their team sheet ahead of a huge contest with Taunton School. And as you're saying, big opportunity here for Bryanston still. They're getting driven back in the scrum, but it will pop out their way.
Yeah, there'll be width on overhead naturally off the set piece due to the mismatch in the numeration. Oh, fantastic jumping tackle.
And the pass is behind, and up comes Clenell into the line looking to disrupt.
Tackle release.
Cheltenham College will be through to a semi-final to play either the hosts or Ivybridge. But for now, though, it's a race in behind, which will be won by Max Haggerty.
He's opting for the kick rather than the whip there. He's trying the extra man.
Stolen by Bryanston, but off feet.
Drop is the call from all the coaching staff. Face up early. Still huge emphasis on not conceding under any circumstances.
This is final play,
in their
boys.
power. This will be the final play now. As per the referee.
You need to tap in first.
Final play, one more chance for Cheltenham College to roll the dice before the break, even though they are very much in front.
And they will decline that offer. Knock it over up and into touch.
Victory for Cheltenham College will confirm their place into the cup competition as the winners of Pool C. But who will they face in that knockout semi-final? Will it be the host Taunton School, or will it be Ivybridge Community College? The two undefeated sides from Pool D face off next, live here from the West of England Sevens with NextGen15. We'll be back very shortly for the final game of the pool stages before a short break, and then nothing but knockout rugby to end the day here at Taunton School. Biggest game of the day, and it's for the host as they take on Ivybridge. Taunton School, 2 from 2, as are Ivybridge Community College here at the West of England Sevens. The hosts at under 16 level are looking to secure their place in the cup to play one of Clifton College, Monmouth or Cheltenham. I'm delighted to be joined by two former students, Alfie McDonald and George Nutticombe, as the kick for touch from Ivybridge is unsuccessful. But thanks for joining us, gents, and a huge game for your former school.
Yeah, what a big game. What a real big game. Gonna set up the knockouts, which is always the biggest part of the day.
There's the offload on the halfway from Taunton, which is turned over, and we get to see Ivybridge for the first time. Jared Joint picks from 9, handed off by Evans, and out wide there, looking to make some yardage is Reuben Riley. But it's a knock-on though, so it's a turnover for Taunton School. Flicked out the back by the skipper Knowles, and then a little line break perhaps out wide for Saxton, who's got plenty of wheels out wide for Taunton. Ball on the inside from Gendel, try scorer in the last game as they power up to the 10. And penalty, a second time for Ivybridge. And at the moment, Taunton's on the wrong side of the riffle, gents, on the referee's whistle.
Yeah, unfortunate that. We just got to be getting to that breakdown quicker.
Excellent kick by Jaunt. And Jared Joint with the headgear on to let you know exactly where he hails from. Line out to come in favour of Ivybridge. So, gents, you've been around today. The weather's been fantastic. Exactly what you want from a Sevens tournament at this time of year.
Absolutely, 100%. Lucky weather today. So many boys can make use of it. Go wide.
Line out, it's loose, and it's snaffled upon
Knock
by
on
Alex
by Black.
Evans, and the first knock-on is from Taunton
Have the
School.
line out. Knock on in
So
the line
Alfie,
out.
your younger
So it's
brother,
on
of course, in
15
action
metre.
today at 13. Scored a few, assisted a few. It's been a strong day for Taunton so far.
Yeah, he's looked all right, to be fair. The boys have played well, and they're coming off the back of a pretty successful 15 season, so they're quite
Their highlight of the 15 season, of course, make it to the last 16 of the National Cup, where they were beaten by Ivybridge Community College, who then went on to lose to Stowe, but that just adds a bit of spice to this fixture. As again, it's Ivybridge on the offensive. Interception, but put down by Gallimore.
Carry on.
Hands like his old man there.
His father watching on today. Declined to commentate himself because he wants to get up close and watch the game personally, which is more than respectful, as Saxton carries up to the 10. Over go Ivybridge again. It's a great steal on the deck. Penalty goes the way of Alex Evans, and he taps and goes quickly, but he's off the mark. Taken down by McDonald, but...
not 10 though, not 10. He's got to do better there, really.
We'll keep that between ourselves, as Jared Joint taps this time. Looks to take on Knowles and then flings it wide, and that pass is loose, and he's rushing back to collect Anton Stanzik. And here is Stanzik putting in the fend, bumping off players left, right and centre. Finds the offload. Here's Riley. Riley delays the pass, and it's Gethin Jennings looking to make a big shot there on Williams, but he evades the tackle. Flicked out the back from Evans. Joint evading a couple of defenders and then chipping in behind. Joint goes down. Penalty.
Time off.
He hasn't gone down very comfortably there, Jared Joint. But I think there could be a card coming for McDonald, who perhaps left one in there. Well, I think that's a muscle injury, so...
that was a tackle off the ball. 2 minutes.
Oh, it's going to be a yellow card, and it's going to be for the captain, Bertie Knowles.
All right, I want whoever did it. All right.
Oh, indeed. It's a yellow card instead for Thomas Gendel after it's all said and done. I don't think that injury had anything to do with Gendel. I think it was just a misplaced step off the turf. But that's going to make things more difficult, gents, for Taunton for the next 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, real tough. Obviously, Sevens is very tough physically anyway. You've got to be very fit. A man down, I mean, you've got to work extra hard. It's going to be a real tough gig. And the players certainly won't be thanking him later on.
Jared Joint is back to his feet and is able to walk off the field. He'll be replaced by Ed Lavers for Ivybridge. And it will be a penalty that will be tapped by Alex Evans just on halfway. 2 minutes with a player advantage.
Okay,
Ivybridge have got to make this count.
Time back up.
Still level. Our closest game of the day so far. Here is the new man, Lavers. Great line speed, and it's been snaffled up by Perrone. And Harrison Perrone is past the 10 metre. Jenkins is driven off the ball, Gareth Jennings. No, Gethin Jennings, that is a penalty given against him. Quick tap by Perrone. McDonald chips it in behind. And it's been kicked on again. And what a race that is.
What a try.
It's been won
Will
by
McDonald.
Saxton.
Just like his brother stood next to me.
Well, it was an excellent kick through. I don't know if it's McDonald or Saxton who got the final touchdown, but regardless, it's an opening score. But we have to touch on the work there by number 7, Harrison Perrone, who snaffled it up in the tackle and then won the penalty. Excellent work, and overall a good try for Taunton.
Yeah, outstanding. Really good. Oh, unlucky with the kick there as well.
So it will remain 5 unanswered points here with 2 minutes to go in the first half, and the 6 players of Taunton School have scored. There's the chip in behind. And then it's Saxton who got the second touch and eventually went over. Another try on the board for Jack Saxton of Taunton School. Kick off there from Gethin Jennings, who drew the penalty himself just before that try. And now Ivybridge, desperate to break against the 6 players of Taunton from deep in their 22. Lavers just dragged down at the very last. High press, but there's no one home for Taunton. Lovely footwork, skipping away. Great run from Alex Evans. Evans still carrying, finds an offload. Step off the left foot this time from Noah Williams, but it's been intercepted. And away goes Saxton, putting in the fend. Saxton with the transitional score. Taunton with 6 players on the field, double their advantage. But that time it's Ivybridge who have enacted their own downfall, unfortunately, there.
Absolutely against the runner player there, Saxton. Great intercept, and he's gone half the pitch and scored a great try under the sticks.
What a performance from Jack Saxton.
The boy's got wheels.
Absolutely. It was the first game of the day against for Taunton School, even when he out of nowhere caught the ball out wide and raced on the outside of defenders. He caught everyone by surprise, and since then he's not let up.
Yeah, got a bit about him, that kid, actually. I like him.
Here's the kick to come from Harrison Perrone to make it 12 points to 0 in this first half. On the touchline here, Ivybridge just hurrying along the kick, but Perrone nails it through the uprights to make it 12-7. 12-0 indeed. The score is in favour of the host Taunton School, who will be through to a cup semi-final if they can hold on here. Gethin Jennings with another deep kickoff that finds grass and bounces once into touch. Well, Taunton will take that from the kickoff with just a minute to go.
Yeah, it's a good nudge, that, actually. Give the boys some chance to rest, get their breath back. Lovely bit of play, that, actually.
And Jared Joint, who went down injured in the first half, is walking past the commentary box pretty comfortably, which is good to see. Well, the call of not straight ignored from inside the commentary box because Venner plays it away. And now a chance on. What a drive this is up the field. And then the pass. It's knocked backwards there by Taunton School. Good defence because Ashton Stanzik was racing away. Now a chance maybe just before half-time to get another on the board for Taunton School. A weaving, winding run from Thomas Gendel, who chips it in behind. And Gendel is right after it here. Makes the tackle as well as Williams regathers. But now there might be open field for Ivybridge to play in. Stanzik through the hole. Away goes Ashton Stanzik again. Just the sweeper to beat. Away goes Stanzik. He flicks past another defender.
What a score.
Ashton Stanzik goes coast to coast for Ivybridge.
Hate to say it, but Will McDonald there missing a crucial tackle.
Well, I think it's more about the power and the pace of Ashton Stanzik as he scores for Ivybridge at a crucial time. They peg one back at the break.
Massive moment in the game.
Individual brilliance. Individual brilliance indeed from Ashton Stanzik. So Taunton, who went 2 ahead despite being down to 6 players, have been pegged back on the stroke of the referee's whistle. Ivybridge right at the death. Score to make it 12-7 at half-time. And, well, you can take one each, but in the 2 huddles, what do you think both coaches are saying, gents?
I think with 6 men, to go a try up, really, I think they'll be happy. I mean, they'll be pretty annoyed with how they've conceded that last try, going from having the ball, then losing it and conceding, but with 6 men on the pitch to score 2 tries, I think they'll be happy overall.
And Alfie, what do you think's going on in the minds of the Ivybridge coaches now? They're still 2 from 2, just as the hosts are, but they trail at the break.
Yeah, they've actually played some decent rugby, like I say. Bit of brilliance from Saxton has sort of got the Taunton boys ahead, but they're definitely not out of the game. Sort of just keep playing their system, sticking to what they know, and obviously it's paid them favours today. So
our final game before the break, and it's advantage for Taunton as they hunt for cup rugby here. Last year's bowl winners are looking to go an awful lot further and make it through to the cup against the champions from 2023, Ivybridge Community College. The final 7 minutes of the pool stages at the West of England Sevens, live here with NextGen15 at the beautiful Taunton School, are underway in just a few minutes' time. Second half to come, and it's great to see Jared Joint back onto the field after going off injured in the first half. Gethin Jennings, who had a great half himself, the opposite number, the last to retake his place as Taunton are restored to a full complement of 7. Ivybridge with the kick-off, they trail by 5. Well, a kick really into no man's land has got Taunton backpedaling. Regathered by Will Taylor. Shot comes in on Taylor, but he wears it well, and now it's a bit of open field and a bit of space in behind for Taunton School.
Has he got the legs? Has he got the legs?
There's a wheel chase on here. Louis Mansfield racing away, eventually caught by Fletcher Bindon. Still, bumping carry. Henrik Gallimore.
Sit down.
Thunders through the contact, and Taunton School go further ahead. Pure physicality from Gallimore. We've seen it already today. Another example there of some of the larger lads getting a chance to shine on the field of sevens.
Will MacDonald goes off and Taunton have the best minute they've had all day. Unbelievable.
Only family could make such an outlandish claim, but truth of the matter is that Taunton extend their lead as a couple of changes are made.
He's hit the bar on the kick. That could be crucial.
Well, a missed conversion, rattling the crossbar. Alvin McDonald and George Nuttycombe alongside me, former students of Taunton School themselves. The beautiful sunshine is well and truly piercing through the cloud here at Taunton, and it's perfect weather for a comeback. That's what Ivybridge Community College will want. They trail. Well, we'll have a slow restart because the ball is booted back deep, but Gethin Jennings collects. Stand-in captain when Bertie Knowles is not on the field.
Time back on.
He'll take the kick-off, and it's looking deep and left. Indeed, it's hung up in the wind there, and it's going to land just on the 10, taken by Gallimore.
Oh, he's done it again.
And Gallimore burst through the contact. Henrik Gallimore. Jared slows him down, but Pittman round the defender.
They're in.
In to score. Zach Pittman regathers from Gallimore and scores another try. And what a second half it's been so far for Taunton. Well, could you have expected a better start to the second half?
No, it's been real good for Taunton. Henrik Gallimore is really showing glimpses of his old man there. You could really tell he's a Gallimore, absolutely bruting his way through the middle.
And Zach Pittman, with his first touch of the ball in this game, scores a try. Well, the first conversion from in front of the post so far today, but it's wide. Well, time is running out for Ivybridge. They will have to settle for a place in the plate, and they'll certainly be contenders in that secondary competition. But they'd much rather be into the cup.
Time off.
Thunderous kick from Joink to return it back to halfway. No prizes for guessing which way Gethin Jennings is going to pick this kick out.
Time back on.
Pittman and Gallimore are the options out wide for the chase. It's another teasing kick into the bright sunlight. Pittman gets a hold of it, and Zach Pittman forces his way beyond the 22, finds the offload. Over the top it goes, just about into the clutches of Taylor. Pittman dragged down.
Got to be offside there, surely.
Here's Perrone. Indeed, the advantage goes Taunton's way. Out the back door from Taylor. Pittman so involved in these early stages. Gendel, direct. Taylor again carries into contact. Offload for Pittman. Jennings, just about put down. But we're still playing with penalty advantage in favour of the hosts.
3-on-1.
Offside.
They'll have another opportunity. It's into the clutches of Thomas Gendel. Pittman puts in the fend.
No. No, we're going to come back here to restart. Your 9 was still on, so you had two players on the pitch.
Indeed, it was Will Taylor limping off the field. So as replacement has been made.
Will MacDonald back on the pitch.
Gendel misses out Pittman and goes himself. Gendel slips the tackle, finds the pass. Over goes Gethin Jennings to seal it for Taunton School.
That could be the match.
Indeed, that is game set. Taunton School.
Gethin Jennings there with a great score. Looking very stylish as well. I've been told his mum does cut his hair and it looks fabulous.
Gethin Jennings with a strong performance all morning. And he sealed a place in the cup for Taunton School. Well, Ivybridge, who beat Taunton in the National Cup in the 15 season, on the Sevens field have been defeated. And should be mentioned, gents, this is Taunton School's first outing on the Sevens field all season. but they
absolutely
certainly look ready.
Definitely a very good, strong place to build from. Look at Roslyn Park in a few weeks' time.
2 points added as well from Harrison Perrone. Plenty of sides here have played more sevens than Taunton School. But in this tough group, which includes a very talented Exeter side and Kingswood of Bath, they've come through unscathed. And what was billed as perhaps the tightest game of the pool stages has been a bit of a rout for Taunton. Here's Perrone through the hands. And it will be a scrum for Ivybridge with moments left.
First knock on by Taunton, scrum, Ivy.
Well, looking ahead to the semi-final, out of the 3 possible opponents, which are Clifton, Monmouth and Cheltenham College, who would you rather face as a Taunton School player?
I think it's 3 tough, strong sides. I think I've only seen glimpses of Cheltenham. I think they are the ones to get out of the 3. I think the other 2 obviously notoriously strong in Clifton and Monmouth.
Monmouth, of course, who beat Millfield in that opening game, which has seen them through to the Cup competition. A Millfield side that then went on to take any other opposition to the sword, as Pittman, though, is still driving on for Taunton School. He's through for a second.
Do they need the other 6, or should it just be Pittman today? Wow, what a second half he's having.
He's only had the ball 3 or 4 times. He scored twice from the possession he's had. Great work from Zach Pittman. And as this pool stage comes to a close, Taunton are well within their rights to have a place in the Cup semi-final. Looking ahead to the afternoon, we'll have 4 semi-finals from all 4 tiers of the competition before 2 finals to end the day. The Cup final will be the final fixture that we bring you live here from Taunton School. You imagine that Taunton will be live in that Cup final, semi-final, against whoever they face. But the pitch allocations are yet to be done. We will have all of the next round of fixtures for you live, starting at 2:20
Last play.
with a bowl semi-final. The competition that Taunton won last season. Now they're into the Cup. Final play. Gethin Jennings puts height on it, and again Taunton are under it, and it's into the hands of Pittman. McDonald stepping off the right, looking to get into the corner. Will McDonald will slide under the post and score Taunton's. Well,
he's been watching his brother, clearly.
He's made up for his first half now, I must say myself.
It's a 7th try for Taunton, and Will McDonald will have final say here. Alfie, where do you score that one amongst Taunton's tries today?
Yeah, it was a nice score. Good bit of footwork off the right foot there, and then a few burners. It was nicely worked try and a nice way to finish the game.
What a statement win that is against the other top side in Pool D. 2 wins out of 3 from Ivybridge. They'll be through to the plate, whereas Taunton, with a riotous final score, are comfortably through to the Cup. What a result for the hosts. We will have all of the fixtures, who's playing who in the semi-finals, when we get them. For now, though, we will see you at 2:20. Gents, thank you very much for joining us. We'll have you back for the semi-final as well later on.
Perfect, thank you very much.
And for now, though, a short break. We'll be live again in about 20 minutes' time for a bowl semi-final. Live here at the West of England Sevens from Taunton School with NextGenXV. We'll be back very shortly.
history is visible everywhere you look. Since 1847, we've come a long way, and we're proud of all that we've achieved. We've challenged, nurtured, inspired. We've dared to break boundaries, to lead the way, and today is no different. We still have that same pioneering spirit.
Taunton School has really helped me to turn into the person I am today.
You just wake up in the morning and then you know that you're going to be like doing something fun.
The feeling of belonging is what really makes Taunton School a special place.
There are a lot of options available at sixth form, A-levels, IB and the 2B techs.
Our community is the beating heart of our school. We've worked hard over 175 years to create a place our students can call home. A place where they can truly thrive, from the beginning of their journey, right to the very end.
Born at Phone House is really fun and I really like it.
My house parents are really nice. They're always there to support you.
Taunton School has greatly supported me all the way through, from nursery to year 11 now, and especially in the prep school where I discovered my passion for science.
When it comes to learning, we believe it shouldn't just be limited to the classroom. With over 150 extracurricular activities, we've helped thousands of young people develop their passions. From the largest CCF unit in the Southwest to some of the best sports teams in the country.
The thing that makes Taunton School special is the range of opportunities, and where else could you swim the channel?
There's a load of clubs and opportunities that everyone can do, such as eco clubs to building race cars.
I find CCF the most rewarding part of my school experience overall. When I was appointed as first Sea Lord Cadet in December, I was amazed, to be honest.
Back in 1996, we were the first school in the UK to open an international school on site. Today, we welcome young people from across the globe, with students from over 45 different countries.
It's a multicultural community.
You get to meet a lot of people who are also international and learn about many other cultures.
Here at Taunton School, we're committed to making a difference and developing skills for life. We believe that affordability shouldn't be a barrier to entry, which is why we offer life-changing opportunities through our scholarships and assisted places.
The scholarship has really rounded me off as a performer and as a person. Taunton just showed me what I didn't know about myself.
I run a sports scholarship and it's really helped me, supported me. I think it's great that sports is noticed, and I think that to have your talent recognised, I think is also great.
There's no stigmas or preconceived ideas of what you should or shouldn't be. It's just what you can be.
We're truly committed to changing lives and helping every student achieve their potential, no matter their background. We want every child to succeed. Our breadth of opportunity and holistic support allows them to do just that. Today, as one of the leading independent schools in the Southwest, we look back on our 175-year history with great pride. We also look forward to the next 175 years and beyond with a sense of excitement and ambition.
Oh my gosh, the words can't describe it.
Words
Unbelievable.
indescribably wonderful.
Really fun, and it's really, really funny.
We used to, but we let them all go. What? Stop it!
Stop me pulled in a new direction. I think I like it.
That was good, that was good.
I think I like it.
Do it again.
11 out of 10. All of them.
10 out of 10. I'd say it's better than the West End.
friends. You can't do better than the Adams family in Taunton.
Big shot, doesn't connect. Middle stump, Tom Abel has done the trick.
So Tom, I was going to ask as we approach the pavilion, whether you have any happy memories of the building, but I guess if you're an opening batsman and an opening bowler, you want to spend as little time as possible in this building.
Yeah, as you say, as a top order batter, the less time you spend in here, the better. Hi, I'm Tom Abel, captain of Somerset County Cricket Club, top order batter and medium pace bowler.
That's the back there. That's the problem with pace. It just makes strokes a little easier at times.
So where are you in this one?
Tom, bottom right.
Bottom right, there we go.
I went to Taunton School from the age of 2 and went all the way through and left in 2012. If I wasn't a cricketer, I don't know what I'd be doing, to be honest.
If you want, I think awesome.
When I was younger, my dream was to play sport and all I ever wanted to do was play and to train. Oh, I had so many incredible memories here. It was always my dream to play cricket, and I don't think that would have been possible without the opportunities I had here at Taunton School. Well, obviously, if you're able to smother it, it leaves left. You know, there were times when I probably wanted to neglect things I was doing at school, homework. Of course, sport is a very short career, so I wanted to sort of protect my future and make sure that, you know, I could go to uni and study. My parents were pretty intent on me sort of making the most of my education, but of course the school were incredibly helpful as well in terms of me managing my time. I actually remember my first game for Taunton School. I think it was an under-11s game at St Peter's, and I was only, I think, 9, so probably playing a couple of years up.
Which was the first year that you started in the first team then?
Yeah, so it would be 2009.
Okay.
Which my first year, so I would have been year 10. I remember it was a really strong team actually, so I felt a little bit out of place, to be honest.
How was that season? Were you someone at that point where they'd seen your potential as a player, but it took you a while to settle?
I was very lucky. They all sort of took me under their wing. I remember having a little bit of success in that year, and I guess I probably really grew. And then I went on to become captain in year 12.
Which
Well, we are back for the bowl semi-final here. The bottom sides from the two pools face off, and it's in this bowl semi-final, Sherborne against Bryanston, and a bright start for Bryanston as well.
From behind the post then, someone take the kick, thank you.
Well, the delay left us slightly brakeless here, so we're already back in action as quickly as we possibly can be. And what a start as well it is for Bryanston, who wastes no time in going ahead in this bowl semi-final. So the scores are, in the afternoon, a bowl semi-final here. Sherborne against Bryanston, over on pitch 2. King's College Taunton against Exeter. Exeter, a tough side to be in that competition. We then move on to the Shield, where in that game on here it's Plymouth against Blundell. And then Canford against Kingswood. Plate semi-finals as well. Collegiate take on Wellington, and Millfield take on Ivybridge. And I'll leave you for this game in the company of Theo, who's going to take commentary for this one.
Go backwards, play on!
Thank you, Wilf. That's Linus. And I think we're all back together. Okie doke.
Tackle release! Let it come, leave it! Let it come! Let it come, White!
Secondary competition.
Thank you.
Obviously still being fought hand over fist regardless. Is Bryanston forming up Shapely in defence.
Unlucky there.
And first referee intervention. The sun is really starting to beat down here, and I'm sure hydration is going to be really key for all these guys, and all the nutrition, all the mini Mars bars, all the Gatorade, all the bananas consumed around the clock, little and often. Just they can still hit that peak performance in the heat, in this fatigue, and in that scrum.
Stand up, guys. Keep your feet away from the tunnel until the ball comes in. All right, both sides. Just let them set. Number 9. All right, let them set. Crouch. Bind. Set. Foot up. Foot up. Mark's back here, not over there. Foot up.
Okay, still both teams going hand over fist for just every tiny margin
play
here.
on!
Held to by the referee ever so justly. And it's a little chip and go. Now it's the old-fashioned foot race again. And the number 8, just dispossessed. He was reaching for it, and that'll be forward.
Blue.
Okay, blue with the advantage. Sherborne ready to turn.
It's a knock on there.
The referee steps in appropriately.
Come down, guys.
It's always such a source of anxiety when you're thundering back in your own half and you hear the pounding of footsteps and just sense the glaring intention behind you as you both race towards the ball with your back turned. It was always a very tricky premise. But we'll have another scrum here, this time in the on the slightly dappling patch of shade.
Bind!
Over in the Sherborne right-hand side.
Stand up. Bind is ear to ear. Just watch yourself, all right? Let's
the referee again cautioning.
Run out of patience, guys, all right? Let's do it. Listen. Crouch!
The respective front threes.
Bind! Set!
So Sherborne to inject, and this time they don't go to boot. They're happy to spread it again, showing how comfortable they are under pressure and getting the just rewards. And now it's a straight set foot race. Oh, it's going to be quite tough. It's going to be one of the first scores, and it's just a thankless task for Bryanston. I mean, maximum effort, flat out, full beans, and at this point and this time of the day, there is so little left to get, and the clock is being eaten up already. How long are we in?
Please.
Now only 4 minutes gone. That is now 12 unanswered points to the boys in blue.
Let's go, we've got 10 seconds.
Well, whenever
now.
you take such pressure on when you're on your own post and choose to spread it wide, it is always just a matter of trying to speculate to accumulate, really.
It's got 30 seconds to get it over, all right?
As referee just reminds of the hurry up to try and give the game as much speed as possible and to make it as breathless as it can be.
1.5 minutes, boys.
As Kingswood over on
Play
pitch
when
2.
you're ready, please.
Really paying themselves in a great light today. But Sherborne to restart now. They go up and over. There's a little nod of appreciation between them as they do chip it short now to challenge, compete aerially. Oh, they've just both overcommitted, the pair of them. Now it's going to be another set foot race. He's going to need support here. There will be plenty of company. Oh, the give and go, the jink and jive, just to stop and start. Well done.
Try score.
Goose stepping in and out. A real hold fast of any exciting, tantalising winger of such touch and tease.
Kick from level with a 15, please, from the other
This
side.
will be another very difficult one. I feel like he might just be veering into the car park if he steps much further back for this conversion. So he'll go to the other side.
Taking it from 15 because it's same at the other end, all right? Same for both teams. Anything wide will be taken from there.
There you go, referee just reminding us all of his duty to maintain order and disorder in the
20 seconds at the moment.
Preparation and chaos, structure and chaos rather, of a game such as this. All right, loads of pressure, I'm sure will be administered soon. Once this restart happens.
You've got 10 seconds to get it going.
It's not very much a question of the ball being in their court now.
Let's
get
play.
Up and over, grab their possession back as deep as they dare into their opposition in Sherborne's half. Sherborne collect. And Bryanston just beats around the outside again. It's the same individual carrying so much speed and so much initiative to just dance and prance around. God, and in fine fashion. And a little check of the shoulder. Bryanston not giving them any time this one round. That's quite all right. It's a really strong exhibition in ball control and going side to side, end to end, or coast to coast, just to find that space, and they're getting their just rewards. A really strong start from the boys from Sherborne. Bryanston perhaps with a little more to think about.
Take the ball. Brilliant. Thanks.
It's always a tricky challenge to try and imagine what's being whispered in those respective huddles. One of the emphasis this time must just be on maintaining possession, I feel, just a touch more. In a game which is so go, 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 just a chance to stop and recycle the ball. Well, there's a reason I'm in the commentary box and they're on the pitch. All right, we'll be back with you for the second half in just a couple of moments' time.
Are you ready then, Blue? Stay on white, please.
All right, and here we are, ready again for Bryanston to tee us up and kick us off. Oh, what a bit of attitude coming straight away on the restart. And maybe this is Sherborne really rejuvenated now, just after the short break. Bryanston really keen to lay it on thick physically, but that has left numbers out wide. And we'll go, and we'll go. And it's just a chance to manufacture that 2-1 and then cut back in as the overcommit from the drift happens. It's the natural nature of swings and roundabouts, and I suspect they'll eat up the clock as much as they dare this time. And finally, does it down right under the goal sticks. And they don't get much easier than that. So back underway for the second half here at the Rugby Sevens match between Sherborne and Bryanston. Sherborne leading by the margin and ever growing, but Bryanston have still looked dangerous just in that initial physical confrontation. Every time they've had the ball on hand, it has been more few and far between, but they've provided plenty of threat themselves. Sherborne restarts. Oh, it's high this time. Oh, it's a real hanging kick. Oh, there's competition underneath it on the bobble. And Bryanston takes it. Effort to shrug off the tackle to no avail. Good closure off of the ruck. Okay, they've just received it a bit flat and static here. Has to try and work something out of nothing.
Tackles down, boys. Tackle release. Your hands were on the tackle. You must make it clear release.
That's a difficult blend between the two there. Just the release not being shown distinctly enough to the referee's liking. And suddenly, if they can just be snappy, there could be some 2-1 or some sort of offload. God, it's tricky. There's open space though. Overcoming just a sudden slight lapse of communication. Oh, slapped down by Sherborne. Perhaps forward, perhaps cynically.
Scrum down. Watch it. Penalty against you. It's penalty.
A penalty for the forward behaviour.
Let him come, let him come!
All right, the boys in the light blue will have to let Bryanston advance here, given they didn't go 10. Oh, and just jinking, jiving, really isolating the 3-on-2, striving and striding forward there. Oh, fantastic step going into contact there for Bryanston winger.
Tackle release!
Now just sniffing around, looking for that gap, looking to burst through. Oh,
tackle release!
Breakdown. Fiercely competed as it has been all day for both sides in all their respective matches. And the ball's gone live as soon as it split out the ruck. Just before it's worked out into open play. And Bryanston on it now, and it's happened again.
Number 18. Never back round, never onside.
That's another penalty for Sherborne.
Watch
Discipline
the penalties
creeping
now,
as
guys.
an
Let's have
issue.
some discipline.
The referee starting to make note of that. And Winchester now just not caring about the just going narrow, is trying to force their way over under the
Tackle,
post. They
release.
need all of the conversion points to boot. With the score at 28-5 with this amount of time to go. And the referee just holds it up for hands on. And up flick and offload. He might think to kick and chase now. Stepped in to out. The ball still offered sort of appealingly in his right hand for Winchester to, forgive me, for Bryanston to pounce on. And Sherman going backwards now, showing that physicality from the boys in the darker shade of blue, starting to come to the fore. But maybe it's just a question of just being spent. A tap tackle stowing down on the right-hand side. Just into out. And by this point, just such a task for people's endurance. That can really separate cream from the crop. And they started down under the post. Eventually. Wow. A really unforgiving task playing at this level. The wind is in their faces and every player is isolated. There is truly nowhere to hide. And really being pressured here by the boys in the lighter Sherborne colours. So it looks like now just a question of seeing the timeout with Bryanston left. Well, just one more spin on the roulette wheel, one more drop of the wild card, just to try and cause some upset and progress to the next round of this competition, into the final stage. Okay, it's gone deep on the restart. Sherborne wants to go very deep to try and press it. It might just, the Bryanston boy needed ice in the back of his head there, really, just to negate the risk of the Sherborne man just picking his pocket. But we will trudge back for the restarts on the halfway line. A free kick.
Wind behind now, isn't there?
Plenty of wind to their backs. Points,
sure
physicality, and now literally as they kick up and high.
Just a free kick.
Bryanston will restart us here.
Yep.
Off we go. And striding and leisurely, just suddenly turning on the burners. Now's the afterburners, turning and burning. Got Bryanston still having plenty of face to show here. It's gone to ground just as he's tripped. 5 metres deny him from the try line. That is the margin. Very highly contested at the ruck and then just drops in such a crucial moment where that level head is needed, that deftness of touch. It's the whole quandary of having fire in your belly and ice in your mind. But the restart goes their way and they will crash ball this now. Well earned. But perhaps popped out.
Forward.
Not forward. They will be gutted about that.
Scrum
all the hard yards and then just
go, guys.
The moment you take your eye off the ball, the easiest thing to do, popping the ball down, but the hardest thing doing is getting there.
It's behind the goal line, he's allowed to. Okay. The rest of the pitch
scrum will be called there regardless.
Yep, let's go.
And I'll continue this saga of tit for tat with both the respective scrummaging teams.
Bind.
Sherborne injection will come.
Set.
It's a really quick strike from the hooker this time, much more tidy. And there might be an option to snipe. And just in this quagmire down this left-hand side of the pitch near you, lots of slipping continually, just denying him the chance. Okay, they'll go out, skip the centre, straight to the wing now. And this time stuffed out, but a brilliant bit of support work from the centre. Now they'll just be driving. There is hot pursuit coming for him. He'll need to check his shoulder. No support is offered by any of the Sherborne boys. They seem to have absolute faith he'll make this. He only just about does. Knocked down, right on the post again. 7 more, I suspect, to Sherborne. Score coming up to 47-5 between Sherborne and Bryanston. Sorry, TP. And no sign of letting up. Still giving absolutely every sinew and every stride to strive forward and keep on going.
10 seconds, game's over. If you kick now, we restart.
They may just.
If you kick now, that's fine. Game will be over after this kick.
And there's the call from referee for last play, which will be this kick. Up and over it goes. And that is all she wrote.
Thank you, well played.
A really dominant performance there from Sherborne. They'll be moving on to the next round. We have yet to decide who they'll be facing, but I'm sure they'll be fierce enough to handle any challenge thrown at them after a result like that. Really walking the balance very well between such physical aggression and such deftness of touch and composure of mind. So we'll bring all the rest of that to you live here after the break.
So our second semi-final, we jump up a competition. We've moved from the bowl into the shield. And in this game, it's going to be two sides we've already seen on the live stream so far, Blundell's, and they take on Plymouth. This game will be too close to call. We've seen both sides in action, both defeats so far. So on the live stream, both sides looking to beat their current record. Both these sides will have won one fixture to make it through to this round. They finished third. In the pool, they share a semi-final with the sides over on pitch 2. In the shield on pitch 2, it will in fact be Canford taking on Kingswood of Bath. But for now, it's Plymouth College with the kick-off, and that's a wonderful kick that has rolled into touch. Well, the referees allow play on. Theo, that's an odd start, but Freddie Raymond makes good yards. Now, Blundell's in the blue, in the white and red, looking to play from deep inside their 22.
And they certainly won't mind. And just inviting again, we see this courage in so many of the teams, inviting their own pressure within their goal line and then trying to expand out wide. And I think they'll be so motivated by getting the chance to play on this pitch again after having a really good win and a frustrating loss, well, on the cameras. So in terms of the live stuff, someone's O has got to go.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a good counter drive there from Blundell's, but it comes Plymouth's way. Here's the key man for Plymouth, Cosmo Searles, who's been their top try scorer so far. Finn Maguire gets an offload away and then carried up the jumper with great power. And it's Cosmo Searles again, fending off one, weaving and winding and drawing in defenders. But that is a high, risque pass, and it's been punished by Blundell's. And it will be a knock-on that goes the way of Blundell's school.
Red.
Well, it's an interesting start. Blundell's defending well, but they get to break out of their own half, Theo.
Yeah, with their first time, well, coming into the sort of offensive enemy quarters and territory. Just on perhaps a gift, or after causing such sort of trepidation for the back line, Cosmo just losing it up and therefore being spilt forward. But they'll have the injection, opting not to split their back line with the scrum. Others will now go back as they'll go,
spilled at second receiver, an unforced
they'll be
error.
kicking themselves, unfortunately.
And it will be Plymouth College in possession. So, Blundell's school were defeated live on pitch 1 here at 10:40 when they lost to Cheltenham College. They were then beaten by Wellington School over on pitch 2, but then also on pitch 2 they put 52 points on Bryanston School and kept a clean sheet, and that's what's got them through to this this final game of perhaps their tournament. Counter scrum, but it's going to come Blundell's way as well. They've got a penalty advantage to boot. Plymouth now in defensive mode, a chance to attack for Blundell's. Bit of space out wide, bumping off the first defender. Wonderful carry by Barney Code, who did score against Cheltenham College on the live stream the last time Blundell's featured. Counter scrum, but it's still a penalty advantage. Here's Uglow, looking to break through the first offenders, but dragged down by Plymouth College captain Jake Dunn.
All right. Offside.
Offside is the call, so penalty on halfway.
They'll take it quick as they can now. I'll suddenly start looking down this right-hand side just to try and squeeze out some sort of space.
Carried by Cruz, and now it's Uglow at 9, but it's a turnover for Plymouth.
Well done.
Well,
I find that frustrating after being afforded the chance of a penalty, taking the kick, backing themselves, and just running into this little trio here.
Well, Plymouth came for a very difficult group where they faced off against Clifton, the Cup semi-finalists, and Sherborne, who were through to the bowl final. They drew with Collegiate in their result of the day, and then they just about took down Sherborne by 26-21 to confirm their place in the shield here. There's Cosmo Searles chipping it through.
That was a deliberate obstruction there. 2 minutes.
The referee's reaching with something in his pocket. That looks...
Uglow is going to see the yellow card for obstruction. So now a big advantage for Plymouth College, who have weathered an early storm and have the opportunity to play with a man advantage. So this is, of course, the Shield, the third-tier competition, the final of which will be live, I believe, on pitch 1 later on. But for now, it's Plymouth breaking their way through the line, lifted over the top. Kept in play by Anton Hext, who was live on the live stream last time Plymouth took to the field.
That's Cosmo just closing off the rush, showing himself as a jack of all trades, not just a dynamic dynamo of excitement in attack, but
lovely step, and that's opened up the field, but it's been put down. Another penalty advantage, however, was in favour of Plymouth College, and offside. Both sides have been penalised for that so far in this first half. Building nicely, Plymouth. They're certainly working their way into the game.
As much as both sides experiencing a little bit of early pressure in their respective 22s, this has been becoming a problem for both of them, which may open up the game, but would also be a horrible...
What a kick that is! Racing towards the 5.
Pinpoint.
It falls just inches short. What a kick!
Out of play.
5 metre.
What a fantastic nudge, and it's got Plymouth in a wonderful position here. They're 5 metres short.
Very right, Wolf. If only there were that 50-22 metre rule, it could be a very different box of frogs.
Well, from a penalty, they're still going to have possession.
Of course.
So it is going to be Cosmo Searles who throws it in.
Stay behind.
Anton Hext is the target. He's got Stevenson at first receiver. Here is Searles. He looks to go himself, but he's well marshalled by Blundell School. Penalty for high tackle. Stevenson digs it out. Nice footwork at first receiver, but Blundels are everywhere. The red and white shirts are all over. Even if they're down to 6 players, they're standing firm for now. A physical coming together. Lachlan Webb wears it well. There must be space down the short side. Indeed there is. Over the top, Searles, a forward
we're going to come back
pass.
here for the high tackle.
But it's another penalty advantage.
We'll come back to that high tackle. Oh!
Well, he takes it himself, shrugs off defenders, keeps his feet to make it under the post.
Searles for himself.
Come back on now.
Good grief. And it is just something I feel like any coach would really throw the towel in for. The question of people switching off on their own goal line during a penalty, of all things, when there's obviously the constant threat of a quick-witted tap and go.
Well, Stevenson, who got Plymouth into this area with his wonderful penalty kick to touch, has nudged over the extras, so Plymouth lead by 7 in the Shield semi-final. Plymouth will face one of Canford or Kingswood of Bath. You'd fancy Kingswood in that one over on pitch 2. But we've seen plenty of ups and downs across the West of England Sevens here as we race on into the afternoon. That kick rolls into touch. It will be a line out on the 22 for Blundell School.
Okay.
Plate and Cup semi-finals to go. At the moment, the hosts, Taunton, are not scheduled to appear on the live stream in their Cup semi-final. Instead, it's Clifton College against Cheltenham, but that is subject to change, given they are the hosts of the tournament. Who can blame them if they'd like some time on the live stream? Stevenson's big shot on that near side channel counts for naught because Blundels have worked it out well. And now Searles is on the chase. Ball back on the inside from Code. And there's been a bit of a coming together here, but I'm glad to see Code back to his feet. And now we're playing it in behind because we're still racing away here. As Billy Uglow carries in.
You okay? 13?
Well, it's Code who just clattered with our upright here as he was swung off field. Thankfully, he's back to his feet and is walking away comfortably. In the meantime, it's a score for Blundell. That caught us all a bit by surprise there.
Got full plaudits springing straight back to your feet.
Absolutely.
Going to just try and deal with the problem at hand.
It's Uglo who saw the yellow card, returned to the field and scores another in this tournament, but that means that Blundell's are back on level terms.
Sorry. Half time.
Just double checking on the wellness of young Barney Code, who gives us the thumbs up. And on the stroke of half time, Blundell's have equalised. So, half-time in the semi-final between Plymouth and Blundell's. The likes of Canford or Kingswood await the Shield finalists before the plate in the Cup semi-finals later on today. 7 more minutes to come in the semi-final between Blundell's and Plymouth, which is all square at 7 apiece. Second half on the way. We're all level here in the semi-final. Of course, all of the knockout games go to golden point if they can't be separated at the end of the allotted 14 minutes. Kick-off from Blundell's. And it's deep and claimed by Stevenson, who might look to put it in behind. There's no one home, but instead it's a great line by Searles, who's all wrapped up by red and white.
Tackle and release!
Tackle made, so over goes Stevenson to secure the possession. Flicked away by Hall. And then cut back against the grain. Here's Hall again. Stevenson back to his feet.
There's nothing doing either side now.
There's plenty of space in behind if they can find it. It's been knocked on there by the outstretched arm of Matt Harrison.
I hope there's a free hit here just to try and access that space in behind.
Knock-on.
Deliberate knock-on is the call, so penalty and a chance to exit.
Quick again.
Blundell's, of course, restored to a full complement just before half-time, and that's what led to their tries. Uglo returned to the field and scored.
Okay. No advantage from the knock-on.
Knock-on from the offload, a big chance for Blundell's. But I just can't believe, Theo, that they didn't try kicking it in behind there. There was no one home for Blundell's, and sustained pressure from their defence kept Plymouth contained, and that's forced the turnover.
I think that's certainly true. It's also that much easier to say from our up here at our comfy crow's nest, rather than being in the heat of battle down in that melee over there. But there's certainly an option once the half-time talks are delivered, or no, now they already have been. Hopefully it's up to them to try and see that for themselves, because that is a ripe hunting ground for them.
Ball backwards, so it's back into the hand of Searles. Tackled by Code. Over the ball go Blundell's. It's a penalty.
Not rolling away.
Not rolling. Oh, it goes the other way. Code didn't get himself out of Delg. So instead it's another opportunity for Stevenson to find yards. And indeed it's another excellent kick. And there's another wonderful nudge up to the 5 from Stevenson. What an asset is Steph Stevenson.
That is a real maximum, isn't it? I mean, that is just a free hit suddenly for a 5-metre chance, really.
They're just shy, about 10 metres short, and it will be Searles to throw it in.
And it's fantastic. You're a sort of minor celeb once you pull that kind of stuff off. But when you do roll the dice and it just goes deep out the back, you do look that bit silly. But well done to them.
Searles, Stevenson, it's just behind him at first receiver, but he does about regather it.
Use it.
Searles.
Oh,
a bit of miscommunication there. Good line speed from Blundell's, but it's back into the path of Webb. Driven in by the captain, Dunn.
Hands away, you're off feet!
Blundell's are off their feet there, but they have slowed it down well. Webb at first receiver.
Just driving round. Oh,
interception! Stolen in the midfield by Code.
Brilliant link.
Now Blundell's are out the side. It's Durrant with the drive. Gets the offload. Durrant, it's backwards off of the Blundell's man. There's a real hunt for it there, but it's come the way of the red and white. What an opportunity this is. To go in front.
Oh no.
The penalty's so quickly given
From where
back
you are.
away.
Penalty. And
God, this is really seesawing both sides. You can see everyone is just light up, so keen to get that link together just to try and buy themselves that 5-point or 7-point cushion.
Well, kick duties were taken off Stevenson, and they haven't found touch, which was a tough call if you've been kicking as well as he had today. So it's Blundell's who will play with it. Plymouth are back set in defence. But here's
well done.
Twoose carrying it in.
Tackle and release.
Down he goes. Good drive
good cover.
to keep it contained as well. Offside penalty advantage for Blundell's. Biggest chance of the game for them to go in front. We're still level here. There's the line break. And there it's behind. It's Barney Code again. He's got Searles in pursuit. But Barney Code will score for Blundell's and take them ahead in this semi-final.
I suspect a full complement of 7 to go with that as well, which, as nail-biting as it's going to be, might just save them from the gold point spin-off after this.
Here is Code from right under the post. Clips the crossbar on the way through, but he does add the extras. He just slipped one tackle, and that's enough in the game of sevens to undo a defence. Well, it's a tough ask in this next game because it's Collegiate up against Wellington, two numberless teams on pitch 1, which is an interesting decision when Millfield face Ivybridge over on pitch 2. For now, though, it's Parsons looking to get Plymouth back on level terms, putting in 2 big handoffs, and he finally has to loosen the pass. Stevenson juggles with it, but still carries into contact now. Finds the pass. Blundell's well set in defence.
Tackle and release.
Taken in by Pennington.
Excellent clear out again.
Almost an interception, but instead it's kicked in behind.
See, there it is.
And now it's a chase on here. Uglow's back there for Blundell's, but he's got Burden for company. It's loose, and eventually regathered by Plymouth. The referee waves play on. Soft hands from Hall, but then put down by Harvey Hall.
Got previously the victim of the yellow card doing anything he can to make some sort of amendation to that, and justifiably enough to slow them down so the ball is spilt forward.
Lovely soft hands from Max Pennington, but just beyond the outstretched clutches of Hall. So it will be a scrum for Blundell's. Well, just about a minute or so to go here, and Blundell's still lead by 7 in this semi-final.
I will referee it. I'll decide as I see it.
Well, Millfield took on Ivybridge in a huge fixture in the other plate semi-final over on pitch 2. It's Collegiate in action here in the next game.
And you can see the amount of energy fizzing through that front
What
three.
a line in the meantime. Blundell's up over halfway. Checking back inside is Durrant.
So linking up now, so he's coming back by to try and spin an arrow. Loosing one.
Wide. Code. Dragged down on the 22.
Fantastic.
Back inside to Durrant, who skips away and seals this semi-final. Blundell's are through to the final of the Shield after a try that surely takes the game beyond Plymouth. The balance of the fixture all rests on that breakaway try from Barney Code, which really took Plymouth out of the fixture and trying so hard to make amends. In the end, it's Durrant this time who links up well with Code.
And it's a difficult question. I feel like the lion's share of all these players really have not done anything wrong. There've been no blunders to offer them the win.
Well, Plymouth, who got a 33-point draw with our plate semi-finalist Collegiate, were then eventually beaten in that pool and forced to settle for this semi-final, but their tournament will be coming to an end here. It's final play, and Blundell's are 2 tries ahead. Kick-off taken by Blundell's deep, but it's a good take by Plymouth College, who, despite the game being beyond them, is still battling for every yard. That's a loose pass into the path of Stevenson. Hall.
It was almost a good out, and now he's double backed. Oh, it's that line of red and white just charging towards you all the time, still getting stuck in.
Stevenson puts it down.
There's attack and defence, if you ever see it.
Stevenson back on the wraparound. Finds a pass. Coe bumped off this time, but right back to his feet. But Plymouth have broken through. And now it's a foot race. Uglow is racing back, looking to make the tackle undone. But the captain goes for the corner, and he will score. Jake Dunn gets one on the board for Plymouth on the final play.
Full time.
It will not affect the end result, as Blundell's 3 tries will see them through.
9. Kick it from
But it is a good result for
it's the last play.
Blundell's, who are through to a final. So it will be one of Kingsford or Canford taking on Blundell's School in the final, which will be live here on Pitch 1 later on this afternoon. There goes the final whistle. And we're straight into our next fixture, where Wellington take on Collegiate in the Shield final. Over on Pitch 2, it's Ivybridge taking on Millfield. More action to come from the West of England Sevens very shortly. Two numberless sides. Commentator's dream here in the plate semi-final, where Wellington, just down the road, take on Collegiate, the Bristolian side. They lost the Bristol derby, as it were, between themselves and Clifton, and in the end, that's the deciding fixture that sees them into the plate and Clifton into the cup, where they'll be live here on Pitch 1, taking on Cheltenham College after this fixture. For now, though, it's Wellington who'll get us underway. And it's hooked short, looking for Richardson. Offside from the kickoff is yelled by the referee, and now Collegiate have penalty advantage, and they are looking to make use of it here. In the end, it's flung into touch, so we're back for a penalty on halfway. Jonah Richardson is penalised. The Bristol Bears captain versus
make sure you're 10, guys.
The old London Irish Academy. Here go Collegiate. Looking to tease that Wellington defence. Excellent footwork, and it could be the first try here in the semi-final. Well, Collegiate open up the Wellington defence with some lovely footwork. And they're ahead here.
Boys, patience, patience.
It's Harry Giles who gets himself another in the tournament. He scored twice, the last time Collegiate were on the live stream when they took on Clifton in the All Bristol derby. Collegiate will have kick-off as well
ready, guys. You've got 10
in this semi-final. Well taken by Wellington off the kick-off. A chance for them to attack in earnest for the first time. Looking to make some space. Back inside to Richardson. Oh, nice teasing footwork. There's an overlap here. And Wellington are in behind, but do they have the legs? Switch on the inside, brushing off tackles. Across come Collegiate, a scramble, bumping off defenders. What a shot that is. Still Collegiate come back in numbers. The gold and blue
Tackle
all
release.
over Wellington here. Turnover at the breakdown.
Not held, that's fine. Play on.
And still blustering through defenders. What a run up to the 10 from Collegiate. Now they're freeing the hands and they're in behind. What a transition this is. Collegiate go coast to coast and score their second in devastating fashion. And this semi-final is going the way of the Bristol side. Well, it's tough opposition if they can make it through to the final, with Millfield, who were burnt by Monmouth early and then went on to dominate the rest of the pool stages, up against Ivybridge, who were only denied a place in the cup by the host Taunton School. But at the moment they're on their way. Added extras as well. And Wellington are struggling at the moment.
Get some noise.
Kick-off to come from Collegiate.
Let's play them, boys.
It was cleanly taken last time from Wellington. They'll need to do the same again. That's a very teasing kick.
It's gone 10, play it.
And it's been spilt by Collegiate to spare the
Block on
blushes
there by yellow, unlucky.
of
It's gone down blue
Wellington.
ball. Mark's here, boys. That's the centre. Yep. That's the centre. Just take half
So
step.
an opportunity
Thank you.
for Wellington.
Teams, wait for the calls, please.
Good bit
Can't
of
stand there.
set-piece
You're
possession
alongside or you drop.
for
You're
the
alongside or
local
you
side,
drop.
just 15
Okay.
minutes up the road.
Crouch. Bind.
Really punching above their weight, and they've
Set.
done excellently well to make it through to this plate semi-final.
Play.
And they're taking it edgewards. Here's Owen, who's been wrapped up and has to free the hands. Valance plays it away. Dummy switch, beats the man. Now Richardson holds it himself and crashes through the defender. Out the back door. And now Wellington are off to the races. James Hardy being chased down by plenty in gold and blue. But in the end, he scores. Hardy is the try scorer. Wide from the attempted conversion.
Get the ball, please.
So
You've got 30 seconds to take the kick.
Wellington will still trail, but great wheels on the outside. It was Richardson with his wonderful offload that opened it up, the Bristol Bear. So Wellington
minutes,
very much
boys,
in the
2
contest.
minutes.
They have 2 minutes to
Yes.
try and go ahead in this plate semi-final. We're just slowing the pace down because the try scorer
Play,
returns
boys.
the ball and leaves the field. Dylan Jones, another Bristol Bear, a
fine,
Welsh
play it.
exile with the kick-off, and it's been spilt
It's
by
gone backwards,
Collegiate.
play on.
Big opportunity here for Wellington as it opens up for them here. Great acceleration. There's the fend and the offload, and into the corner they go. This time it's
Try scored.
a try scored by Charles Crossley, I believe. The county cricketer gets one on the board and puts Wellington ahead. Or indeed gets them closer to an equaliser, I should say. The kick is wide, so they still trail by 5. But Wellington have clawed their way back into the semi-final before the break.
Play when you're ready.
Under a minute before the break. Another kickoff to come from Jones. Richardson is in pursuit. Tap back by Collegiate, but still the ball goes to ground. But look at the footwork racing away. Oh, what acceleration. Will anyone hunt him down in blue and black, or will Collegiate score another? Crossley came so close. But instead it's Collegiate who have another try right before the break.
Just watch the high tackle. Tackle heights here, not the collar.
What a run that is. A great solo effort from deep inside his own half, and Collegiate extend their advantage to 11 points.
Guys.
There is still time to restart, but then it is certainly final play. How close. Could have been a pretty hefty penalty if he did in fact bring him down like that, so perhaps it's best that just the try is given and nothing further like a yellow card.
Let's play them,
Harry
boys.
Giles, the try
Final
scorer,
play, boys.
will kick off the final play for Collegiate. It's just caught in the wind there, but it's tapped back by Tucker and taken excellently well on that right-hand side, but Collegiate will drag their opposite man into touch and bring an end to the first half. Well, at the start of this period of 7, it was all going Collegiate's way. They were dominant for the first few moments, scoring 2 tries. But Wellington fought their way back into the contest before conceding another. They've got a bit of a mountain to climb, but they've got 7 minutes to do so in this plate semi-final. Collegiate lead Wellington School by 21-10.
First round of finals at 15:40. The bottom final of pitch 2, Bryanston v Exeter. On pitch 1, the Shield final, Canford v Blundell. That's at 15:40.
Kick-off then, and it's been cleanly taken by Wellington by Jack Tucker under a lot of pressure. There's a foot in there, so it will be a penalty the way of Wellington. We're very slowly ticking off team sheets that will no longer be needed because we're in the closing stages of the knockouts. We will indeed have the Shield and the Cup final on here, so plenty more to come as rightly so Jack Tucker is not held. And now they attack the short side. Change of direction and plenty of acceleration, and now they're in behind and they will race away. It's the Bears winger Ollie Owen who gets Wellington one step closer to a mighty comeback against Collegiate. Charlie Griff leads the field as well. In the meantime, as does the try scorer Ollie Owen, so changes in the offing. And they're back in the game then. 17-21, they trail by just 4. The kickoff hooked high. Richardson on the chase, he puts his man down. And there's a bit of space for Collegiate right on the wing if they can use it. High press again from Wellington. No one home if Collegiate want to put boot to ball. Instead, it's nice darting footwork from Harry Giles, and he does chip it in behind. Brooke Valance is there to cover. And he makes the tackle, but the ball slips away from him. It's loose from Collegiate. Diving over goes Brooke Valance again. Well, it's Valance posed at first guard. Physical carry from Collegiate. Still going. The ball is spilt. And there's finally a knock on there. So we'll come back to the first offence, which was a knock on off the hand of Valance as he made the tackle, the Bristol Bear and Wellington captain. Scrum then for Collegiate, just inside the Wellington 10. Things are finally poised here. Another try would really break Wellington hearts to clean scrum. So they'll play on the front foot. Assessing his options, taking on the defenders, and now Richardson one-on-one is beaten on the spin, but a great covering tackle. The offload is lifted, and across comes Richardson. To win possession back, Jonah Richardson with the great double tackle. First on the cover after being beaten the first time of asking, and secondly to win it back as he spins the ball wide. And now there's men over for Wellington, but instead they take the direct route. Still in possession, no offside line, so Collegiate press high, but they're short-numbered out wide. Richardson out the back door. Now it's a 3-on-1. Spun wide by Wellington. Forward pass. It was a 3-on-1 for Wellington. It would have surely been their way back into the contest, but instead a scrum on halfway for Collegiate, and Wellington asked to defend again. It's a mighty plate final, which is currently a half-time over on pitch 2 between whoever wins these two fixtures, between Millfield, Ivybridge, and here Collegiate and Wellington. Wellington have done so well. They've already won the Cup at SEVENS Festival this season, looking for their second bit of silverware of the campaign ahead of Rosslyn Park. Collegiate, though, with the feed, who will also be present in that great tournament. Giles whips it away, head down running. What footwork and power. Richardson in pursuit, but Collegiate are going to score a fourth. And they re-establish their 2-try advantage, which could perhaps stretch to a point lead of 13 if they can convert from under the post. Simply done.
I'll have a look in a moment.
And now that 2-try advantage that Collegiate enjoyed at the break has been re-established, which does not at all reflect how the second half has gone. Wellington have just 2 minutes.
10 seconds to get restarted, Yellow.
Only 2 minutes left of their tournament if they can't turn things around here. That kick is deep and excellently well collected, so Wellington will have one chance to strike.
You two, come here, both of you.
Slow ball, as the referee wants a word.
Calm down. You're not entitled to do that. Next one from you guys, and you're off. Is that clear?
Now just a bit of afters off the ball, I believe, so it's a good platform for Wellington, who are away down the left-hand side. And if they make it under the sticks, they must convert to be within a scoreline that they can muster. It's Charlie Crossley again. And he has to take the kick as well. This is the crucial 2 points for Wellington, which he thumps over the post. So now they're within 4 again, with a minute still to play. It's all on the line here for Wellington against Collegiate. Collegiate have been so clinically when it's asked of them. Wellington have had to fight for every point.
Play when you're ready, please.
4 minutes to
boys,
go
1
till
minute.
the end of this semi-final. 4 points in it with a minute to go. Nice footwork from Giles. And then he bumps off the second defender, finds a pass. Collegiate might have numbers. They could seal it here. It's a 3-on-1. Across come Wellington, but there's great acceleration on the outside. What a covering tackle that is. Back to his feet as he wasn't held. That's a tackle off the ball. And Wellington will have a penalty. What an opportunity this is.
Hang on.
There's a player down. A little uncomfortably there. Richardson desperate to re-enter the fray as a replacement. Onto the field he goes. Well, thankfully the player is moving and is slowly keen to get back to his feet. So we will restart with a penalty with under a minute to go in Wellington's favour. A tackle off the ball, which has drawn action from the referee.
Yeah, time's off. 20 seconds.
4 tries apiece. It's just the conversions that separate the two. We will not go to extra time. The scoring just doesn't allow it for now.
You're fine there, yeah?
The try will seal it.
Clock's off. Going to wait for the player to leave the field, okay? He's injured, okay?
Well, it's the Bears winger Ollie Owen forced to leave the field, but he's replaced adequately by Jonah Richardson.
Just waiting for the player to leave the field.
Here come Wellington. Quick tap inside the 10-metre. One more chance for them. One last roll of the dice.
It's gone backwards.
Always backwards, but Collegiate now. Time to snipe perhaps. Instead it's in behind. Scrag tackle to deny them an opportunity. They must release. Richardson at 9. Goes down the short side. Heading towards touch. It's off the field. Collegiate have held on. And they'll be through to the plate final. Wellington devastated after a fine performance today. But in the end, the result goes the way of Collegiate, who will be through to face Ivybridge or Millfield in a blockbuster plate final over on pitch 2. It's our final semi-final of the day. It's the Cup, and it's Cheltenham College who will take on Clifton live here on pitch 1, while the hosts will face off over on pitch 2 against the talented and physical Monmouth side. Semi-final to come here at the West of England Sevens in just a few moments' time from Taunton School. Semi-final time then here at the West of England Sevens. At the under-16 level, it's Clifton College who have powered their way through to a semi-final against Cheltenham College, who have looked pretty flawless in their pool stage so far. We'll be joined by Ben Harrigan, who previously played this morning and is now in the commentary box with us. What is the mood in the camp going into this game, Ben? How do you feel your chances are as a Clifton man?
Yeah, definitely confident. We've been training hard, training as a team, really bonding. I think we're going to come out of this victorious.
Yeah, it's a bright start as well as they usher Cheltenham into touch, but a penalty advantage going the way of the pink and blue, attacking from right to left. Clifton College in their traditional blue and white are on defensive mode for now. The option is to go for touch. And he's certainly got enough of that. So a line out to get things underway. It will be thrown in by George Selby. Of course, the other semi-final, it's the host, Taunton, who are taking on Monmouth, but the play-it semi-final still going on there as Ivybridge race away to score another.
No. Cheltenham, come up to your mark. Step.
Cheltenham called up to the mark.
You're way away from your mark.
Selby to throw.
You're good.
3 from 3, both sides in the pool stages.
Okay, not go to the mark. Too slow.
Free kick because Cheltenham College just trying to be a bit too clever with it there. Bit of a let-off for your side there, Ben.
Yeah.
So instead it's whipped inside. Good ball from Giovanarusio. Giovanarusio again, marshalling the midfield. And now attacking the short side again, where Pierce Lynch is poised and waiting, the co-captain. And it's the two captains working together there.
Knock-on advantage.
But it's a knock-on. And now a chance for Makin to make some yards. He bumps through the first defender. And then he's scragged down, passed about by Clifton College. No more advantage from the knock-on. Here's Selby. Evans, inside and out. Scragged down by Zach Condavenant-Lovell. Whipped wide. The chance still on here. It's a 3-on-1. If Cheltenham College can work it that way, indeed, it's into the path of Bennett. What a lovely covering tackle that is.
Yeah, forward.
Forward pass. What defence. Jax Giovanarusio with the final tackle. And Ben, that's fantastic work from your side to keep out Cheltenham.
Yeah, that was definitely fantastic. You can see Theo Prohl saving the try there.
What a tackle that is by Theo Prohl. And it's going to be a scrum down for Clifton College. Out of the fire. Into the frying pan here because they're going to be under deep pressure from Cheltenham. Cheltenham get the shot on. Comes cleanly the way of Clifton College. There's the missed pass into the path of the top scorer, Miles Pierce Lynch. Little show and go. Pierce Lynch with a double handoff. Up past the 10-metre.
Tackle release!
There's still numbers over. There's no one in behind for Cheltenham College either. If Clifton want to put boot to ball. Instead it's Prohl. Ducking under the tackle of Haggerty.
Hands away!
Line speed again from Cheltenham is high. Williams. Chance to run in behind perhaps for Calder, who finds the offload. And away goes the co-captain, Pierce Lynch again. It had to be him. He dots down for Clifton College's first. And they go ahead in this semi-final. And Ben, what a tournament Miles Pierce Lynch has had.
Yes, his form is just, it's impeccable. He's been great all camp, all training, and he's come and showed that today.
As a co-captain as well, he leads by example, but what kind of effect does he have on the group from what you've seen this tournament?
Yes, he definitely has a big effect. He really gathers us together, makes us stronger.
And he's got them on the front foot again, but the hard work was done by Jock Calder, who gave him a free run of things down the left-hand side at Cheltenham College. Clifton with the kick-off then. It's a really tight semi-final here. With just 2 minutes to go in the first half, we finally had our first goal as Pierce Lynch leaves the field for now. Deep kick-off from Calder. And Cheltenham College assess their options. It's Nicholson looking to make things happen. And now taking on Clifton College down the wing. There's a wonderful offload inside to Haggerty. They're behind the Clifton College defensive line. But they'll get away with just a knock-on, Clifton, to slow things down.
Scrum.
Well, what do you make of Cheltenham College from what you've seen so far, Ben?
Yes, they are very, very strong. They can move the ball really well. Their tackling is very good. But it's not easy playing against Clifton College.
Indeed, it's not. Up and down the age groups. The reigning champions here at the West of England Sevens.
Carry up.
Stolen at the break, at the scrum time as well. So Clifton come away with it. They need numbers in support. But the penalty goes Cheltenham College's way.
Right, come on, go back. It's your own player.
So there's the quick tap, and here's Selby, really involved in this first half, working in tandem with Nicholson. Nicholson puts the foot down and then lifts the pass. Here's Makin. Switches inside. Cheltenham take it to the line, but they lack support for the offload. Nicholson over to secure the breakdown. Selby again at first receiver. Evans puts in the handoff, finds the offload, and it's Henry Hankin who will score, and he'll go under the post to put Cheltenham College in front. Well, Henry Hankin is the answer to Miles Pearce-Lynch. The two white scrum-hatted outside forwards have had a fantastic day of things on the wing. And a conversion to boot. Well, Ben, Cheltenham College, Clifton College, sorry, haven't been under pressure for a lot of this tournament so far. You've been quite comfortable in the pool stages. How will you respond to a team as almost as strong as you are?
Well, we just do as we've been doing, just picking up the ball, playing it as we see, swinging it edge to edge.
You played it, it didn't go 10, you played it, so knock up.
So it wasn't 10 yards, but it was an attempt to play the ball from Clifton College. So it's a scrum which will bring an end to the first half. In this Cup semi-final, it's a close run affair, but it's Cheltenham College who lead by just 2 points. So second half ahead of us. Ben, what do you think needs to change in the second, where Clifton College have been so dominant in the pool stages? How are they going to turn over this Cheltenham College side?
Well, I think we just need to move the ball a little bit more, try and get it edge to edge, and those gaps will come easy if we get it edge to edge.
Cheltenham College will be thinking the same, as they found the edge just once in that first half, and it led to their opening score. But it's a tight affair here on the main pitch here at the Cup semi-final, where Clifton College trail at the break by the finest of margins to Cheltenham. The second half awaits in this semi-final. Cheltenham College lead by 2 points. They've been remarkably consistent in the pool stages, as have Clifton College, who had to see off a Bristol derby against Collegiate to confirm their place. Cheltenham College in the end went reasonably unchallenged in that first round of fixtures. Well, Raw goes up because the hosts have just scored against Monmouth over on pitch 2. But here on the main pitch, it's Clifton College who have claimed the kickoff, and Calder takes it into contact.
Okay.
Looking wider, looking to spread them edge to edge, as Ben Harrigan, who's alongside me, suggested they should in this second half.
Yeah, definitely that edge to edge makes the gap so much bigger, so much easier to get through.
And indeed, they have carved up a bit of space. Nice run from Williams. Now looking to change the direction of the attack for a third time in this second half, which has been all played inside the 22 of Clifton College. Well, they're just marching up the field. But over the ball go Cheltenham in response. Penalty, it's a turnover. Cheltenham College now looking threatening. Great work on the deck by Jack Evans. And it's a quick tap as they look to put Clifton under pressure. Nicholson inside and out, just short, lifts it off the deck to Selby. Here's Haggerty. Bennett shows and goes and dives himself. And Jack Bennett scores the second try. And Cheltenham College extend their advantage with a kick to come. And Ben, it's always difficult when you're playing inside your 22. You either go the length, or if you cough it up like that, you're going to be under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. They had us beat there. They came right down, but we'll make sure not to let that happen again.
There's no one home for Cheltenham College. They don't play with a sweeper, which a few sides do at this level, in all fairness, but there's space in behind if they want to use it. For now, though, Cheltenham College will carry a try advantage into the next portion of this game. 14-5, great conversion from out wide. So Clifton need 2 scores to get back ahead. Excellent take off the kickoff by Smith. Smith's in behind. Lovely footwork to take on Nicholson. And flying over to secure the ball goes Pierce Lynch. Now they look to open up the field. They're in behind here. It's a race to the corner that surely Clifton College will win. What a way to respond. Oh, hang on a minute.
Penalty try.
Penalty try is the call for a high tackle when attempting to bring down his man. So the try is robbed from a Clifton College individual, but it's 7 points straight off the bat. And Ben, perfect way to get back into the game.
Yeah, definitely. I think, yeah, just a bit too held on too long, but
he was under a bit of pressure there, wasn't he?
He was. I think he was trying to get it underneath the post, but we got the try in the end.
And the full 7 points without the kick needed. So Clifton back in the game, and the advantage Cheltenham College have worked for themselves in the second half has been decimated in the blink of an eye. What a kick that is to find Pierce Lynch, who's under pressure from Geary. But look at that leg drive to take him on. Geary over the ball. Penalty.
Drop it.
Cheltenham College have it back. What a turnover by Will Geary. And it looks like Nicholson is shaping up to kick for touch. And he finds it comfortably enough. They've driven their way up to the 10-metre. A bit of a missed opportunity there, Ben, to pile on the pressure. But still time to get back into this game.
Most definitely. I don't know what happened there, but they got a penalty try. And
it's almost enough to chase down Cheltenham. They're trailed by just 2 points now.
Come up to the mark.
Clifton College.
2 marks. I want both of you at the mark. Front man up to the mark.
Here's the line out to be fed by Selby. They look to find the tail. Up goes Pierce Lynch to steal it. And now Giovarusio. And what a run that is by the co-captain, who finds an offload again. And now Clifton College in behind. A weaving, winding run from Leo Pugh. Giovarusio has got to give the ball. There's numbers over here. Carried on by Smith. Smith still a 2-on-1 if they can work it. Takes contact, lifted off the deck. And they're spreading Cheltenham College here. Flying in to make the tackle is Laurie Young, but Pugh battling out wide, still driving Leo Pugh. Dots it down, Given.
I saw a grounding.
Leo Pugh has made about 70 metres across that phase of play and dots down in the corner for the score.
I saw a grounding.
It's another fine try from the number 5. And we're level again. Or indeed, Clifton College take the lead with their 3rd try. Well, you're back in front. And Ben, you must feel Clifton deserve it. They've worked so hard to work that score.
Yeah, they definitely have. They brought it from the left side of the pitch all the way to the right, making the gaps, and Leo Pugh winding and weaving through those Cheltenham defenders.
He works so hard there. Just a drive over the line, under pressure from Archer and Nicholson, two of the finest defenders in Cheltenham's team.
Come on.
So Clifton College are staring down the barrel of a second cup final in 2 years. The defending champions are ahead, and it's a big battle there between Geary and Pierce Lynch.
Take a release!
Whipped away by Clennell. Teasing footwork, Clennell gets it back, hint of an overlap down the short side. Two-man tackle, but they get the offload away. Geary lifts it off the deck, Clennell's in behind. Both captains in pursuit, and Clennell has to change his angle. Wide he goes into the path of Archer. Archer for the corner, skips away from Pugh, and he's hunting for the post. And a converted try will put them back ahead. With seconds remaining, Cheltenham College may have stolen it. The referee is silent when asked if it's time. Here's the conversion. It matters not, because Cheltenham College, on the final play of the game, have gone coast to coast and beaten Clifton.
21-17.
Well, Ben, it hasn't ended up going your side's way, but a fantastic game of rugby either way.
Yeah, most definitely. That was a very, very hard-fought victory for Cheltenham.
So in the end, Cheltenham College exit the competition at the semi-final stage. We will have new champions here, but will it be the host Taunton? Will it be Monmouth, who still face off over on pitch 2? Or will it be Cheltenham College? We'll find out in just 40 minutes' time. But up next, we have a Shield final, Tier 3 of the competitions, and it's Blundell's who are in action, and they take on Canford. We'll be live in just a few moments' time for our first of 2 finals. Thank you very much for joining us, Ben, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the Sevens season with Clifton.
Thank you very much for having me.
And we are back live for the third tier final in this competition. The Shield, held between Blundell's and Canford. I'm joined by Representative Blundell today. How are you? Thanks for coming.
I'm good, how are you?
I'm so excited for the rest of this fixture. Blundell's perhaps arguably favourites. How do you see it?
Well, we've beaten them in 15s at the end of the season, so
oh yeah,
I'm pretty confident.
Fantastic. It's well, it's been a day of mixed results for both teams, obviously. Taking the rough with the smooth and running in this position, but still with the tasty chance of silverware, having booked their place in this final. And we've already got some sort of threat. This is Freddie Raymond cruising through, wearing the number 1 jersey, checking over his shoulder, checking over his right. He's not pursued all the way over the line. It's going to be the chance to take, and he might just take stock and breathe. Just running the clock down already in the opening play of the game. Van Davy. God, can you think of a better opening than that?
Pardon?
I can't think of a better opening than that.
I mean,
Ah.
Freddie Raymond, sheer pace.
So is that something he's translated from his 15s game?
Yeah, I mean, he's played everywhere really. He played
Oh, yeah.
winger, but, yeah, I mean, he's very good. He's very good. And then his like ability to evade tackles is fantastic.
Clearly, plenty of talented people on offer for Blundell's. Not suggesting there's any sort of dearth. Huh? I'm so sorry. I haven't had your mic on this whole time. We've doing a bit of my interview.
That's fine.
Oh dear. Well, as we were just saying and agreeing, I'm sure the listeners at home, we were just saying, what a brilliant beginning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Freddie
Couldn't have
Raymond.
jumped it better. Well done, Freddie Raymond. Yeah. And we were just highlighting the fact that all of these players coming over from the 15s department of the game, and showing their wealth of talent, not to suggest there is any sort of dearth in their opposition.
I mean, we've got 2 year belows currently, who are also very good. Austin Durant and Billy Uglow.
Billy Uglow. Oh, here we go. 2 years
nice
we will see
boys.
next time. Already making their presence felt on the pitch. Already getting their hands on the ball.
They're going quick.
And they will go quick, and they will get their head up. Choosing to absorb that pressure and go wide rather than opt for the boot. And it might just provide something. Oh,
unlucky.
A difficult thing. I mean, just when you're starting to sense that lack of a marker and that acre of space out ahead of you, you might just reach out and snap it just too quickly. Very natural moment for that occasion.
Good. Just about standing up.
Oh, we got a good scrum, so I mean we've won like 3 or 4 scrums already, so hopefully win this and get it out wide to Barney Code.
Yeah, gotta admit, I always love a team that has some sort of love for the shove.
Yeah.
I mean, that always just puts you in such good stead.
Exactly.
We'll let Cody and the like come and sort of really take all the glamour on.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Canford now with a chance to really pop one just out of the 9, right around the skirt of the scrum.
Oh, Freddie Raymond's got it again.
Picked up again, Freddie Raymond, just making a nuisance of himself in every sort of sense. Oh, and it's just spilt forward. Yeah, man. Referee's second intervention. Keeping and marshalling law and order for us. That looks to be a sign of another scrum due to the knock-on. Just 7 points between them so far after this first exchange. Now they're more acquainted physically. I might imagine, as a lot of noise goes up as the host touchdown over in the second pitch.
They're doing well. Taunton do very well.
Oh, they just.
Oh, Thomas Holly.
Now Thomas Holly will go blind.
Oh, he's going.
Sniping round the scrum again. Oh, fantastic offload. Oh,
he's
just held on to.
And
Raymond comes back. I was about to just applaud and commend that ability to recycle and take stock and bring the width back into the game. But this time, just to no avail, it's a slight little knock on is picked up by the ref there.
Big scrum, boys. Big scrum.
It's going to be another big scrum, yeah. Well, it's just one of many, many battlegrounds, I feel, and the scrum, perhaps in a way that it is in the 15s game, is so much more active because there's only 3 apiece. It's exposed on the blind side always, right? But here we go back to Canford. Oh, the red and white of Blundell's flying up there. This time to no avail.
Oh, go on, Matt.
And it's been hacked, chipped up and away. Or are we checking over his shoulders either side here, Will Canford? And the referee spots some sort of offside infringement. Oh, unfortunate. As I was told, Matt Harrison just slightly overstepping his mark. Easily forgiven.
Oh,
no, sorry, I stand corrected. It's the opposite number.
Oh, wide. Go, Barn. Go.
Barney Code showing why it's such a problem, but left isolated. However, briefly for the opposite number in Canford. Oh, and that is still just such an open-armed scramble for the ball.
Oh, they're going quick.
I feel that anxiety around quick ball must be just doubly strong in a sport like Sevens rather than 15s.
Go on, Billy.
But it's going to be all the way up to the corner.
Nice.
Billy Uglow dives, strives and touches it down. That may just be converted and put us back on equal footing. Cutting a good chunk into the deficit at the very least. Well done, Billy Uglow.
Energy, guys. Get ready for kick-off. Energy.
Another 6 looks to line up. He'll be doing it into the sunlight.
It's a hard kick.
But he will have the wind on his back. And breath is held on. It's a nice flat angle through, just across the face, I'm afraid. 2 points is the difference. Sorry, 5 points. We've had 5 points between the two so far, just one score out.
Damien Hill has just come on for Freddie Raymond.
Damien Hill has just entered the fray.
Number 7.
Number 7. There he is. I think there's just that injection of fresh legs and fresh pace coming earlier and earlier as you get later into the tournament. You know, you get that much more weary rather than battle hardened, I'd imagine. Well, it may have just gone on the line but bounced back.
That looked 10.
The referee didn't think so. Tricky question anyway. Now with the second half starting to approach, it's suddenly a question of where can the difference be made? What needs to change, do you think, for...
Austin,
and an interception!
Go!
Straight foot race! Oh, he's got to be checking his shoulder. He's gone. Oh, wow. Got it checked just ever so briefly, just being that little bit more switched on. Well done, Jones.
Nice, boys.
Oh, wow. And he'll stagger and he might be spent. Oh, I think that...
He's got something on his knee, but...
Oh, he might just sharpen up and take the strike regardless. Very impressive after a whole day and 8 more minutes of the physical torment of rugby sevens. And it has gone over. Well on him. On the stroke of half-time, 3 scores in your favour. What do you think needs to be carried on? Or what needs to be carried out to try and quell the Canford
I think we're doing
aggression?
well. I think we need to ship it wide more, because we've got pace from Barney Code. Billy Uglow also on the other wing.
Well, we've seen a little flicker of Uglow, both in the disciplinary matter and in the try-scoring one so far today. But they've both been, I mean, just equally physical, not just sort of sprightly movers up and down the touchline, but no stranger to danger as well, and the conflict that goes with that and the contact. So 6 just looking a little bit
I think Austin's down.
Oh, that might be a hamstring issue then. So,
Freddie Raymond will come back on then, number 1.
So we'll bear with that and let you know who swaps with who and how the rest of this match pans out. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And it's my absolute privilege to welcome everybody back to this, the Shield final. Blundell's 19 points up in the ascendancy, and having the privilege to kick off, they'll put it high.
Pressure, boys.
And straight to the biggest man on the pitch. This will be that first contact. Good, that's a message from the half-time talk. Certainly carried out. Oh, just slipping through. Slipping, there's fatigue. God, you can see
Freddie
that
Raymond.
in the stride. It's catching, but he's got support. Oh, it's been flicked on the top. It's an absolute mess. Oh, Raymond will come and help collect and cover. Oh, proper heart and mouth, sink of your pants stuff.
I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, real nail biting. The referee just restoring a bit of no-nonsense order to the fray. Oh, wow.
Mark's here, boys.
Good grief, and now finally a chance to breathe.
All right, big scrum here, they're in a hole.
So another big scrum, so just that much further in off from the touchline, and so the blindside is that much more ripe. Perhaps for the taking. Or they just put a big fat crash ball in. Or they snipe the other way around. There's a million ways to skin this cat.
Set. Let him put the ball in.
And here we go. He does go blind. It's a straight foot race, leaving his opposite number just simply in the dust. God. And well done. Quick thinking, smart manoeuvre. And that's 5 points. There would be difficulty converting, but due to the setup of this pitch here and the cricket nets adjacent to it, they'll get plenty of use in the summer, I'm sure. But as for now, it means that any try in this section of the pitch actually is taken from the 15-metre line, which may
help him
just play into the final figure.
Got it? Oh.
He has not. 5 points in answer to the 3 tries scored.
Austin
by
Durant's
Blundell
back
so far.
on. Freddie Raymond's back off.
Go on. And a testament to Canford's character and well, the fact they they managed to get all the way to this point in the competition.
Yeah.
And they're that serious about winning and seeing off their semi-final opponents and booking their place in this final. You know, not so much a blunder from anyone in Blundell, but just Canford's own. Oh, that's an unfortunate coming together.
Crossing obstruction.
Sorry for any stern
It's over there.
Obviously, blood's running rather hard. Okay, taken quickly. I'll have an option just to flick one more on. Oh, and a real stiff arm given there. And he could just drive the suck to and move him. We'll look for quick ball here. That's certainly look wide. Offside is being played. And I think we'll come back to that.
Oh, someone's down. Canford boy's down.
Canford boy looks to be in some sort of discomfort, unfortunately. Right in front of the post. I suspect that might be in the
Captain, please.
relevantly close vicinity and proximity of where he is, will be where the penalty will be awarded. So I suspect maybe a tap and go. I think straight under the post, just a little bit of crunch ball rather than going to the corner. It's something you can see much more often in international rugby these days as well. In a similar position, they've started returning to the old-fashioned, no-nonsense, crunching a bone on well-nourished shoulders of just a tap and go right under the post. But there's the referee, just as the centre is being dealt with and helped out, just reminding of the emphasis on discipline and the importance of everyone's safety there. It's always a tricky moment when you're in such a snappy form of a fixture as is the nature of sevens. You might have just a 3-minute break in the middle if something unexpected like this should happen to cool down, trade ideas, discuss with a sort of pointed edge while being ready to snap straight back into that adrenaline-fueled sort of fighting, that gladiatorial mind, right?
Yeah. Boys can reset and go again.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. You never forgive yourself for then coming back out cold or just slightly distanced.
Clock's still off. Make sure you
but the substitute is up and moving, I'm glad to report. And this does look like, once the player does go off, God, they are really chomping at the bit to get back into the fixture.
He's over there, isn't he? Just wait.
Time will be off for now. All fair play between the two substitutes coming off. We will return into a thunder crunch. Whack. Right under the base of the goal stick.
Boys.
Right under the posts. God, and no offering on width. He's just going to force it on sheer willpower.
The hell?
Wow. And there's every chance that goes over as well. Doesn't have to be pretty. It has to be put down. Still 5 points. And a third try now. Over. Oh, and it's over. Okay, so there's one score separating both teams now. You can just see that is scrappy.
One of their kicks, so.
Just one, yeah. God, we will be in for a nail bite in the final moments, and the very lofty prospect of going to extra time and golden points.
Yeah.
If all goes well. Just as a neutral, I've got to say that would be great. Up we go. Canford to restart. This will be met with some sort of contrition. Blundell is able to
boys. Out to Cody.
Wide. Here's Cody with a chance to dance. Oh, it stopped quite well in its tracks by the Canford opposite winger.
Oh,
and pressure in the centre, requiring 2 men to stop him this time.
Thank
you. Nice, boys. Cyrus Tucker.
Oh, there's absolute space as Acres. Could be an old school foot race. He opts to jive in, looking for support. He'll find it. The recycled background.
On, Billy.
And there's space just asking for it. Straight up front. No one giving any sort of chase. Elgo, again, at the double. 2 scores today. Well done. And this time under the posts with the clock winding down.
Nice, boys.
You can start feeling much more confident about that. There you go.
As long as they slot this kick, then
Just busy with the conversion at the moment.
Yeah, more than capable, I'd wager. 12 points to the good so far.
Oh, my
it is
gosh.
wide. No one spares splashes this time. I'm sure he won't mind, he's already added 5 points himself. Well, and another 5 by hand.
Oh, Rory Everett is back on for Matt Harrison.
Excellent, and with just 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Is he a player you usually look to make a difference in a sort of clutch moment?
I mean, yeah. Normally it's he'll make a big impact, I reckon.
Let's go.
He was busy from the off, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
And a 15's captain too. There you go. All right, they cook relatively deep and get first contact. They want to Canford look to spin, offering the kick option this time. It's going to be collected quite well. It's bounced very kindly for the number 11. Okay, he might have support from Elgo here, looking to make it a hat-trick if the ball can come off to him. It does. He offers to recycle instead. Oh, there may be soft hands required here. Oh, and it's just, in all that enthusiasm, just slightly overcooked the pass. There could be any chance of the recovery, though. And in the middle of the mayhem, when the structure is depleted like that, you can start slinking through. Good grief. Well done.
Rory. Ornham Everett.
Sorry, that's not my handwriting. Ornham Everett, well done. That is another score and turning into a really convincing performance for your boys in white and red.
Number
Should
5.
Be a minute or two.
Further out. Thank you.
And a slight hush descends on the crowd. Maybe not the perfect day for kicking. It's a windy one.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they can get to the point where they maybe comfortably or otherwise don't mind too much.
30 seconds left, boys.
30 seconds. It's the call out from the referee of the allotted time of 15 minutes.
Just got to hold it now.
So I'll just be thinking about perhaps holding it or perhaps going out with some sort of bang. I think that's gone out on the bounce, not straight out, so we'll take the line out from there. As they have just been pinned so often in their 22. Oh, to take it quick, and you can't blame them. Trying to get on with that impetus to get wide and try and drive. A distinct difference between the dynamics and the power dynamics in both halves, wouldn't you say? Perhaps maybe just the fitness of your boys coming to the fore, whereas the quality and the skill set is perhaps very similar. God, Blundell's just coming up in a swarm as they have done all day with all their opposition today. Missing out on 2 of the wins by just single tries and single moments, as is the nature of rugby sevens. But Canford will look up and they won't elect to boot, they'll elect to try and play out. They'll be inviting some sort of pressure.
Back 10, boys.
And a penalty is given for it. They've elected to tap and not kick. Here we go. The 3v3 straight off the training ground. Oh, he jigs and dives really well, doesn't he, just? And just one more. It's just one extra pass away so often with Canford, providing so much threat and talent, but maybe something about that tenacity that Blundell's have just managed to cling on to. Oh, they may be playing the 9. Their advantage might be given.
Oh, Austin Durant.
Oh, crushing hit.
That's a big hit.
The collective groan from the crowd signifying the level of the whack taken there. Yeah, they. Oh, it's almost a shame for the cross kick by Code. He's almost asking for it. He's going to get it. And it's just going to be a sprawl for the line now.
Over.
Code's going to get over, and he's going to get his hands on. He has got the ball. He might give it. Will it be recycled? Oof, almost spilt forward. Uglo and Code combining once again, really providing a threat, showing why they're in the team together.
Nice, boys.
Oh, and you can see just how exhausted both teams are going to get popped up off the deck. Oh, it might have been nudged forward. Referee waves it off. I sense maybe an offside there.
Looks like Barney Code's down.
Twisted and he went up round his neck.
And a tackle is slid high, but there's acres of width
3v1,
and plenty of time to do it in. He doesn't need any of it.
Nice, Freddie.
Well done, Freddie Raya. Wow, another one under the posts. There you go.
That should secure it.
Isn't it just? And it's as a defensive line, when you're in that sort of strained position, it is just such a rock and a hard place kind of case, isn't it?
Exactly.
Where you're just desperate to cover your width, and then one side step it leaves you so flat-footed. 'Twas ever thus, but that's
a win.
I would like to announce. Well, congratulations, as shield holders for this year, newly crowned. Got your place on the trophy.
Thank you very much.
What a successful day.
I know, it has been. There's been little bumps in the way, but we came out.
Well, that's the fighting spirit school rugby is all about.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's been a real treat to watch. Thank you so much for coming along.
Thank you.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on. Well done. Congrats. Yeah, go see the rest of your boys. Go celebrate with them. All right, ta-ra.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Well done, mate. Good man now. Oh. Well, that's all she wrote. Final scores coming in at 34 points for Blundell School, featuring a double from Elgar and from Rory Gray. And Canford featuring 12 points, putting up a serious fight, but just being overwhelmed by consistent, relentless fitness from the boys in red and blue, red and white. We'll come back to you soon for the next instalment and the next final in the second tier of the Taunton Sevens tournament here in the west of England. Ciao.
It is the final game of the West of England Sevens at under 16 level. The defending champions, Clifton College, defeated in the semi-final by Cheltenham. And all that stands between the pink and blue are the hosts, Taunton School. What a promotion from them. They were finalists in the Bowl last year, and they've jumped up 4 competitions to the Cup. Zach Nicholson will captain Cheltenham College, and in the absence of Bertie Knowles in the starting lineup, Gethin Jennings will skip the host. Delighted to be joined by Alfie McDonald and George Nuttycombe again for this huge final. Welcome to it, gents. How excited are you about your old alma mater getting a chance to win the Cup on home soil?
Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing. The last semi-final was just electric. People flying all over the place. I'm really looking forward to this one.
It was over on pitch 2. We were robbed of seeing the host take on Monmouth, but tell us a bit more about the fixture.
Yeah, the boys went 12-0 up. Obviously Monmouth a very strong output and come back to score 2.
Well, it's an amazing take off the kick-off. I've got to cut you off there because
worries.
Zach Pittman's back again involved. And Henry Gallimore finds an offload, and it's McDonald who's just about coughed it up. He was inches away, but he had to find a pass. And now Gallimore back into the defensive line. Well, it's behind the goal line, and now Cheltenham College looking to play. It's back for a knock-on advantage, but almost the perfect start for Taunton.
Almost, very, very close.
Who's in the motion?
His older brother would never have fumbled that.
Well, I think he was searching for an offload, you know, and it just didn't go to plan. Let's have a look. We had another look at it there. It's pretty tight. The knock-on was from a tackle attempt, so it will just be a scrum. And it's going to be in favour of Cheltenham College, but they are not out of the woods just yet, deep inside enemy territory. Taunton School will look to make a mess of things. Cheltenham College scrum to be fed by George Selby. And it has come Selby's way, and they're wrapping round the corner. Lovely footwork to put Gethin Jennings on the deck, and now they're looking to get in behind. Here's their top scorer, Hankin again. And there's a bit of space for Bennett. There's got 2 over. He's got to give the pass.
Oh, Instead, he's got to give that.
He's shoving off the first man. And now Bennett with a show and go. What do we know here in the commentary box? Because Bennett's found an offload and racing away. Jack Evans will open things up for Cheltenham College.
Yeah, it's a good try. Good support play.
Well, Bennett butchered a 3-on-1. He would never have heard the end of it if he didn't break through the line. But he's sauntered away from the Taunton defenders and flicked the offload into the path of Jack Evans. And Taunton School go behind on home turf.
Sloppy D really there. I think someone's got to be flying out and making a shot. Excellent, excellent run, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the boys have got to do slightly better there in D.
So Cheltenham College have got the party started, but there's still plenty of time left for Taunton as they will receive kick-off. Hammered in behind. And it's just beyond anyone in navy blue, and it's been regathered by Cheltenham. Bennett whips it back inside. Lovely footwork from Nicholson. Selby on the switch. Another one inside to Evans, this time put down. But Cheltenham College are threatening again, gents.
Yeah, looking really, really dangerous with ball in the hand here. Taunton have got to find a way to shut them down defensively.
Scrum just inside, just over the 22, sorry, of Taunton School. A chance to reflect on the path they had to get here. Taunton School went 2 from 2 in the pool stages, and then when they faced Ivybridge, who were also undefeated, they took them to the sword. And that's what got them through to this semi-final where they defeated in great fashion that Monmouth side, as you've heard, turned over by Cheltenham. Nicholson picks out the on-rushing Hankin. Brought down just short, the ball back inside, but the Cheltenham flag was raised.
It's good D, it's good D.
But the try's been given. Cheltenham College's own lino raised the flag. And well, that is sportsmanship that I'm not sure any of us in the commentary box would have abided to. But Cheltenham College's own lino has cancelled their second score. You've got to give credit to the man on that far wide.
It's a better man than I am.
Absolutely. Instead, it's a line out. A smattering of conversation from some parents on the sideline. He might regret that. Overheard. Shan't tell you which parent, but indeed, that may be the case. Line out stolen, so never mind. It's Nicholson on the offensive. The try scorer Evans bracing away, reaching out to score. Cheltenham College have a second and Taunton School, after a mammoth effort to take down Monmouth in the semi-final, are as of yet out of the game.
Taunton boys are absolutely blowing here. They're knackered. I feel like they've really got to get a grip of the game somehow. They've got to up the intensity, up the physicality. They've really got to get a foothold in this.
Well, Cheltenham College had quite an easy semi-final in the end. Clifton put up a good fight, but towards the end of the second half, it became a one-way affair. And perhaps that extra game's rest as well, given the delay on pitch 2, might be doing them some good. Kick-off again from Nicholson to come. Taunton have got all the big guns out there. The likes of Saxton, poised in the backfield. But it's again a horrid kick. Tap back excellently well by Gallimore, but only into the path of Macon. And Macon picks out Selby, and there's numbers up here. Final pass just goes to deck, regathered by Nicholson, who puts it to the toe. What a beautiful kick.
It's a great try. Great piece of individual brilliance there.
And Cheltenham College are running away with things here. Nicholson's kickoffs have been delightful for the men in pink and blue, but that little chip in behind on the regather, again from Nicholson, separates the sides.
Taunton boys have really got to get a grip of themselves there. Got to regroup and go again.
Well,
the old scream of 0-0 comes from the Cheltenham boys. They're really on it today. They're not giving anything away here.
But unfortunately it isn't. It's 3 tries in Cheltenham College's favour. And a bit of a mountain decline for Taunton.
It's been mugged right off.
Nicholson looks to go short. And it's excellently regathered, and now they might be in behind. Nicholson's tricks might be playing against Cheltenham College here. What a covering tackle by Hankin. Over the ball goes Pittman. Penalty Cheltenham. Quick tap.
Ref's in a different postcode, man. Get with the game.
Well, that's the Taunton side of the commentary box in gestation, but Gallimore backpedaling.
Oh, it's an excellent shot.
Lifted off the deck.
Is 8v8, is 8v8, who's going to win?
Gallimore shoves Bennett into touch, and then it's been lost. Back again by Cheltenham College. Selby flicks it to Bear-Making. Nicholson looking to take on Saxton, who drags him down. High tackle, penalty advantage.
15, not again.
Well, they're just
Love to see the refs heat map today, mind.
Just not getting the run of things at the moment, Taunton.
Cheltenham's 10 having an absolute blinder here. Playing out of his skin. Nicholson in the final. Wow, what a performance he's putting in.
Well, he was picked out by the coaching staff in the build-up to the knockout stages as well as being one to watch. And what a half he's had so far. Selby now looking to get away. Selby breaks the tackle. Cheltenham College go further ahead.
Will MacDonald falling off another tackle.
Right.
Time and play, Selby. The brother laying in a bit wide from the kickoff at least, so some respite for Taunton, but what a half of sevens from Cheltenham College. They've looked on another level in that first period of 7.
Just too much for Taunton here, I feel. They've looked really, really strong.
However, we are only at the break. The game is not over yet. 7 more minutes for the host to go one better than the final. Cheltenham College lead at the half-time by 26 unanswered points. Zach Nicholson running the show with George Selby as well, heavily involved. It's been a fine half of sevens rugby from what another coach picked as the strongest team in the tournament earlier on today, and not their own either. So a fine half of sevens from Cheltenham College. They lead by 26-0. The hosts, Taunton, have done fantastically well to make it through to the final. But they've got a lot of work to turn things around. What kind of words do you think are shared in that Taunton huddle at the moment, gents?
Get your act together, really. I just feel the boys have got to turn it up, turn it on somehow. They've got to look to the leaders of the group, and they really got to just go all out now. It's at the last 7 minutes of the tournament. What can you do, boys?
Well, they started so well, almost breaking over from close range, and that final offload that was intercepted turned the tide for Cheltenham College. They are on top, they are in control, they lead by 26. The plate final plays on in the background as Collegiate take on Millfield. A real testament to Taunton, because it was Monmouth who knocked Millfield, the most successful schoolboy side in the last 10 years, out of the competition with that win in the pool stages, and yet Taunton turned them over. So they've done so well so far this competition.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle from here, but they've got to really dig deep, get some grit, and like George said, so the leaders have got to stand up. Someone's got to really get a grip of the game here and try and swing things around for the boys in blue.
7 minutes on the clock for what will be one of the finest comebacks in schoolboy rugby history, regardless of the game of sevens. From 26-0 down, can Taunton leave a mark on this final? Kick-off will be Nicholson's again, which is a worrying sight for Taunton because he's been spot on from halfway so far. Geary and Bennett in pursuit. Nicholson to get things underway. A few changes at the break for Taunton. We'll see if they can have an impact. Again, it's into no man's land. Pittman's under it. Takes it well. And this is a nice carry from McDonald. Lovely pass as well. Bit of space for Saxton for the first time. Look at Saxton go. Races away from Nicholson. He's got Archer in support. Finds the offload. Kicked ahead by Jennings. Jennings racing for the corner. Puts in the final thing.
There we go, there we go.
Gethin Jennings is under the post to open the scoring for Taunton School, and is the comeback of all comebacks on the card. 26-7, the deficit cut to 19, and 3 tries in the game of sevens is nothing at all.
No, not at all. Game is very much and truly on.
What a run that is, down the right-hand side to free up the space. Getting away from Theo Archer is no mean feat, and he did make the last-ditch tackle, the Cheltenham man, but then Jennings with a wonderful touch to keep the play alive, and Gethin Jennings at number 10 will get Taunton back underway. It's all to play for in the second half of the cup final. Taken cleanly off the kickoff by Jack Evans. And Nicholson finds Evans, lovely offload. Chop tackle comes flying in from Watton Perry. Hankin plays it wide again, Nicholson still involved. Well, a whistle goes, but it's not on this field, so Hankin plays on. Fantastic shot from Gallimore.
A bit of afters there. We don't want that in any stage of the game. I understand they're losing, but they got to bottle their emotions up here.
Well, the players shake hands, but it's not going to appease the referee, and Henrik Gallimore is in the bin.
It's even more of an uphill task now with 6 players on the pitch.
It was you. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, just like his old man there.
Hey.
I'd love to meet this Gallimore senior. He seems a real character from what you lads have been painting so far. Scrum called, and a smart call as well, given the man advantage.
Yeah, there's Mark.
So, Hankin and Archer poised in the wide channels. Nicholson at first receiver.
Okay, crouch!
Scrum to be fed.
Sit!
By Ollie Clennell.
Come,
and Clennell, Nicholson, straight to Archer. And Archer steps back on the inside. Nicholson on the wraparound. It takes 2 to bring him down. Across comes Saxton to throw the tackle in on Hankin. Cheltenham College keep it alive, and now there's space out wide. Miss pass. Bennett changes the direction and gets in behind, and it's been put down out wide. Geary misses the opportunity, and it's going to be a scrum for Taunton, and they survive by the skin of their teeth there, gents.
Yeah, really lucky there to get away with that one.
Now, Will Geary's had a fantastic tournament. Really unlucky not to keep a hold of that one. Great hustle from Arte and Barbarouche to put the pressure on. And a few changes in the offing.
Time off.
For Taunton School, as well as Clifton. Plenty of changes.
Yeah, both sides put on some fresh legs. It's a real tough stage of the game in sevens coming towards the back end. Everyone's blowing. Got to really dig deep here, and say the Taunton boys are running out of time here. Yeah, a man down. They've really got to find a spark from somewhere.
Are there any fresh legs this late into a sevens tournament? Scrum to be fed by the skipper on field, Gethin Jennings.
Go on.
Jennings snipes, steps around Nicholson. Great run. And now they look to take on Cheltenham. There goes the fend. But great recover from Theo Archer.
Hands away.
Strong carry from McGuinness.
That's good.
Knock on.
That's good.
Well, the referee waves
Not
play
sure the
on
ref
and
can see
Cheltenham
from
have
there
it
either.
back.
It's great feet.
McGuinness looks a little bit sore there, but he's looking to hunt down Nicholson. Wide to Archer, and with the man advantage, Cheltenham College will run it in on the transition.
All coming through that man as well. The Cheltenham number 10 once again, putting absolute strings.
Another assist on the board for Zach Nicholson.
The Taunton boys are cooked. They are struggling here. This is going to be a real fight here.
Down to 6 at such a late stage in the tournament. You saw McGuinness pull up a little bit there after that great run. He was still the closest man harrying back for Taunton School.
Just over 2.
2 minutes to go. Can Taunton at least finish their home tournament with a bit of a flurry?
I can play another minute of that game.
Well, that's the chat from the sideline. It comes from Saxton. He says, I couldn't play another minute. That's how much work they've put in. Great take off the kickoff. And McGuinness gets away from Clennell.
Oh, got to give it there.
Over the ball goes Cheltenham, but driven away. And now taking it short, slipping off the tackle of Evans. It's a good carry from Harrison Perrone. And now they're in behind. And it's only Evans in pursuit, but Taunton will win the race. And they have another on the board. Ollie Wootton-Perry races away for the home side second and adds the extras to boot.
Still a long way to go though.
Indeed there is, but this is a great score. Evans is no slouch. Great pace from Wootton-Perry.
Yeah, compliment to the Taunton boys, really, still fighting. Some may say they're down and out, but they're still fighting. They still believe they're in with a chance, and they're giving it everything they got.
Gethin Jennings to take the kick off. More changes in the offing for Cheltenham. We'll see if the fresh legs can see it out with about a minute and a half to go. Jennings, taken by Geary, who slips off the first tackle, and it's tired legs, but it's Geary on Gallimore, and Will Geary, a workhorse for Cheltenham College, will score.
Pure physicality is the winner there, isn't it?
Geary goes over, and that will certainly seal it. Cheltenham College will be champions here at Taunton School of the West of England Sevens. They just started with too much in the tank that first half, where Taunton School trailed by 26 unanswered points. Was too much for this talented Taunton side to bear.
Last play.
Yeah, lovely
play.
score that from the Cheltenham one. Just absolutely trounced a bloke half his size, and he's gone the length of the pitch.
Nicholson, final play. Up goes Gallimore and Geary. Tapped back by Bennett. Nice footwork from Laurie Young. And here's Clennell. Nicholson flicks it out
That's
the
got
back.
an absolute mile forward, mind ref.
Petitfier breaks one tackle.
Good, great hands, great hands.
Geary again, bearing down on the defender, and it's a spirited shot there by Mansfield. Bennett, McGuinness this time makes the tackle. Geary with tired legs, brought down by Mansfield again. Lifted off the deck to Bennett. Here's Leo Petitfier. Nicholson, who's played all 14 minutes of the final. Scragged by Gallimore. There's a man over, but Young takes them on. And Young, through the hole, Laurie Young.
Like a knife through butter, absolutely straight through the middle of the Taunton defence, and they are on their hands and knees. They can't respond to this. This is an onslaught.
He picks out Petitfier to give the number 3 a try in this tournament. Selfless from Laurie Young. but ruthless from Cheltenham College, who have taken Taunton apart.
Yeah, pretty deserved winners of that game. Always, you can always say how much can that knock on at the start change the game, but I feel like whatever that happened with that, they're going to win either way. So
it was a long road to the final, but Cheltenham College are deserved victors here over Taunton. Well, what a butterfly effect that pool stage right at the start of the day when Monmouth beat Millfield really had, because that Millfield side has gone on to trounce the competition as they still face off in the plate final over on pitch 2. But here on the main pitch, Taunton very nearly went all the way here on home turf, but Cheltenham College came out flying in the first half, built up a 26-0 lead, and in the second half, despite a fight back from Taunton, the final result 47-14 in the final of the West of England Sevens. Well, firstly, thank you so much for joining us for the final and for the game earlier as well, Alfie and George. Commiserations to you both, but thanks for joining us.
No worries, always a pleasure, never a chore.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks very much, gentlemen, and that will bring us an end to the West of England Sevens. We'll leave you with the highlights from the final, but overall, it's been a fantastic day of sevens in the beautiful sunshine here in the West of England. We can only hope that the weather holds up for the sevens still to come. Roslyn Park next week, followed by Collegiate 10s, followed by the Sedbergh 10s in a mammoth 9-day and back-to-back tournament route that NextGen15 will be bringing to you live for every game. Pitches 1 and 2 across the 5 days of Roslyn will be live, followed by the Collegiate 10s, followed by the Sedbergh 10s. What a week of rugby we have. Before that, of course, the Dame Allen Sevens in Newcastle on the 19th, as well as plenty of netball in Cheltenham on Tuesday, and then Worcester on the 22nd. So that's all that's coming up live with NextGen15. But here, from the West of England Sevens in the Under-16 tournament, it's goodbye from myself, Wilfred Kemsley, who'll be live on your screens very shortly for netball on the 11th. But what a tournament Taunton have hosted. They fell at the final hurdle to a talented Cheltenham College side who have got a strong series of sevens ahead of them. That's all from us here, live at NextGen15. We'll leave you with the Tri-Lights and see you again very soon. Goodbye for now.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.